Well, we are back. This is the grand finale of the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship, Mercury Baypark Stadium here in Mount Maunganui. I hear the chat is going off at the moment in Facebook land on the D1NZ's live stream.
We've got our top 8 already, Steve, but that to me has been one of the battles of pro sport. I think we're going to get on top of that. Now, I asked the question.
Yeah.
Well, you actually said, if the judges said that if it was to come up to their decision, it would have been one more time.
Yeah.
Now they need to make a decision. Now I was thinking it's a one more time. We're going to look at lead for lead. I thought, and I think a lot of people agreed with me on the chat, lead for lead in the one more time, Corbin would have taken the win. But under the rules and the schedule of how it works,
well, I can tell you, man.
You can tell me exactly,
okay.
And you can tell all the people out there in Facebook land, because I'm reading the comments and I'm agreeing somewhat. But
to me, I mean, it was cut and dry. Like, okay, let's look at it without knowing the rules. Corbin Wilson had a better lead in that second run. Corbin Wilson should have gone through. But
Keisuke Nagashima also had better proximity in his chase as well. So one more time, it was a one more time.
There is a but. It was an OMT. The judges wanted to call an OMT. So what they did is they have to make a decision. So they've gone back and looked at the first run lead for lead. Not the second run, the original run lead for lead. And in the original run lead for lead, the better lead was Keisuke Nagashima's due to the wheel drop.
Because of the wheel drop from Corbin Wilson. So there it is, and hey, it's opened my eyes up to it. I was looking lead for lead in the one more time. I did believe that Corbin put the better one on, but the better chase from Keisuke with the, well, the judges deemed it to be one more time in the one more time. So as Steve has just alluded to us and cleared the air for myself, absolutely knowing as well, it is back to lead for lead in the original run where Corbin Wilson dropped the wheel. So that's how it plays up. We do have the top 8 set. It will be Adam Whitehead up against Dean Young, Keisuke up against Daniel Edwards, Pete Drever up against Matty J, and Isaac Aldridge up against Ryan Parry. That is the Pro Sport Championship. We do hope you are enjoying the coverage here. If you are live around the country or around the world, tuned in to Facebook or YouTube.
Hey, I've just got a message from the Baypark Speedway Facebook page, and they said, hi, we're in the stadium today for amazing finals. We are all the way from South Africa. Could we please have a shout out for our South African champion drifter? I don't want to butcher this, Matthias Maud. I'm so sorry. We hope to see him on a circuit soon. We're not at Baypark Speedway, but Baypark Speedway love us so much that they're like, hey, this is what we've been sent, so thank you to Baypark if you get a chance. All right, but I tell you what, now it's time to bring out our top 24. It's time to bring them out. Now, that must be the top 24 of what? The Pro Championship. So they will head out into the Cream Insurance scrub box. That is out. Here goes Connor Halligan, and he'll be going up against Sam West. This is the battle of Jason Ober's Builders. 027 new home.
So it's pro time. This is what we've been looking forward to. The Pro Sport boys certainly turning it up already. And we'll take a look at the Pro Top 24, the first of those battles. It is Connor Halligan and Sam West coming out. So it is the Jason Ober's Builders against Jason Ober's Builders. Connor Halligan qualified in 16th place. Sam West qualified in 17th. We've got Taupō versus Mount Maunganui. It is S14 against 180. It is 2J versus... Oh, actually, what's Connor got?
1.5 JZ.
It's 1.5 JZ versus 2 JZ. And Sam West has got a big secret that we're, he's going to run a Eurofighters car next year.
Well, I know that I saw it on a video that he had the other day that said that he's doing a new build, and I understand it's a 1300 horsepower E92 Eurofighter. I mean, I saw it on the video, and it was him that was saying it. I mean, he was getting interviewed, and he said it.
Was he lying?
Nah, I don't know.
Doesn't lie.
He doesn't lie.
So Connor claims to have 700 horse, Sam claims to have 800. We both know that they've got 1,000 horsepower under the bonnets of these Pro Championship cars. This is the top 24 looking for a spot to go up against your number one qualifier, Taylor James.
Sam West out there, as well as Connor Halligan. Look at that 180, looking thick out there.
actually cave on the back bumper of Sam West as well. If you do get a chance, go down to the Stadium Lounge. There is a free drift competition brought to you by the Rock and the Cave. So if you do want to jump on a simulator, meanwhile, back to the action on the track. It was Connor Halligan leading in Sam West into the Repco wall ride for the first time of this battle.
Connor Halligan, he's right up on the top shelf. Sam West having to run the low line to try and gain back that proximity as they fire out of the Repco wall ride. They'll slide up underneath that digger and it will be up onto the top edge of the teardrop. Running that right rear tyre, left rear tyre and making smoke is Connor Halligan.
Connor Halligan, he's done a great job for the full first half of this run. And then we go through to the Repco wall ride for the final time. And there's a bit of a gap between Connor Halligan and Sam West. That's not a proximity that Sam's going to be looking for against a driver like Connor Halligan when he's going to be chasing him. We've seen Connor Halligan, he's been nice and aggressive through the season. What can he do in this next position? We'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay of the first half of that battle.
And another plug for our friends at Mimico as we see what's happened. So they slide back underneath the diggers there, they go down into the top edge. It's a solid, there's nothing wrong with the lead run.
Yeah, the lead run is actually really good. It's up there with one of the best qualifying runs we've seen all weekend. Sam West just lacking proximity through the entire part of that battle. And you can see it there. There's a good, I mean, if you're looking at sideways cars, there's about 5 or 6 cars you could fit between himself and Connor Halligan in that chase position. So they'll switch positions. Around they go. It's going to be Sam West's turn to lead out Connor Halligan. Look for a pretty aggressive, solid chase from Connor here. Sam's going to have to put on one heck of a lead run.
Well, Jason Overs will be up in the VIP enjoying watching 2 cars with his name on it. 027 New Home. The name on the side of both of these cars, West Plastering, of course, with McKinstry Roofing, Henson & Murray, JT Performance. Both of these drivers coming out of the Pro Sport Championship, making their way up into Pro. Sam West, he lives about 300 metres away from the Baypark Stadium here. And we have all the RHP boys on the wall cheering him down. We're waiting for the last car to make the recovery car to make their way to the infield section before we go to the lights. There's 5 lights. We start with red. There's 3 oranges, and then we go green. Off we go down the front straight here at Baypark. It's pro time for the D1NZ.
So Sam West leading out Connor Halligan a second time round. Sam's not quite out by the wall. He gets there late in the piece though. Look at the proximity from Connor though in comparison to the chase that Sam West put on him. So he's going to close it right up. Oh, wheels off. It's going to be 3 wheels off.
Okay, now this is the thing we're going to see now is he knows he's made the mistake. He knows he's thrown the entire battle away. Is he going to stick it to the wall because he told me he's going to win it or bid it? And here goes the wall. I told you so. Oh, and that's not a commentator's curse. That's my bro Sam West out there. He told me that if he doesn't win, he's going to lunch that car. Oh, Sam, your wife.
So Sam West, you literally said it, Steve. You knew that he dropped 3 wheels off. He was going to go. What? I've never seen something so live happen. Steve literally said, we watched Sam West drift out wide, drop 3 wheels. If he's not going to win it, he said he's going to bin it. And that's literally what's happened here. Sam West throwing it back through. So thumbs up from Connor Halligan here, making sure he's all good. We'll go out to Sam West, who has been cruising along the wall. Now, he's stuck up against the wall. Oh, here he goes. There we go, shake of the hands. I thought he might have had his device on the passenger seat or something, but Sam West, there we'll take a look at it here. So Connor Halligan was putting the pressure all over the back of him for that top 24, and he just washes out 3 wheels off. And as Steve alluded to, Sam told him personally, if I don't win it, I'm going to stick it in the wall, I'm going to bin it. As Steve said this is the moment right here. He said, win it, bin it, and there it goes, bang. And it just straightened him up. Wonder if he got off the gas. And oh, look, that's some height from that car. It doesn't look all that high on the video, but I can tell you what, that will feel like a massive jump inside the 180.
He's not answering his phone. Well, how great was that? I mean, that wasn't a commentator's curse.
No, it wasn't.
That was just brilliant.
That I don't know if you saw the replay there, Steve, how high he got. Like, the front of that car jumped quite high in the air.
I think the last person I saw do that was probably Sam West. Oh, he's such an entertaining fellow.
And, well, where he's hit the wall versus where he's ended up, he's just still tried to drive that car. of the circuit.
Now look in your car. Get your phone, Sam. Or what's he grabbing? Is he grabbing his phone? If he is, I'm calling him. No, he's not.
So, Tauranga Towing coming to the rescue there with their flat deck.
We've obviously clearly got a result, so well done, Connor Halligan. You get to go through.
Do you know what I like about that the most? It's the drift hands. I'm really starting to notice drift hands, and I love it.
I went on a couple of school visits, and if you're from Omokoroa #1 school, welcome along. I'm glad you guys have made it here. Also, from anyone that's come along. Okay, hang on. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Connor Halligan. Yeah, you win. Congratulations, Connor Halligan, and well done to JOB, Jason Obers Builders. So we went and visited a number of schools. Mount Maunganui Primary School. We went to Automoitai Intermediate School and Omokoroa #1 School. Got to do some skids as well, and one of the things I laughed about was the fact that drifters always talk with their hands. So if you ever get a chance to meet a drifter, if you haven't, ask them to tell you about their last run and just watch their hands. It's just it's a new form of braille.
So there is the Jason Obers Builders 027 new home on the side of Connor Halligan's S14. He picks up the win against Sam West. We'll hopefully head down to Stephen McIver and catch up with an interview on him as he goes down through the pit chute. And he will make his way through the top 24 into the top 16. And he will be up against the #1 qualifier, Taylor James.
Well, let's go down and have a chat with Stephen McIver and the winner, Connor Halligan.
Yeah, well done, mate. She was a bit of a wild old battle, that wasn't it?
Well, it was always going to be wild with me and Sam being teammates, you know. So, bragging rights on the line, you know. So you know, I was chasing him. I was like, oh yeah, I went in the wall a little bit. It's real slippery over the back corner there, but I saw him going and I was like, oh, I'll keep going. And then I saw him do a wheel stand and I was like, that's probably enough for me. I'll pull out. So yeah.
Mate, you're in a good mood. How many Red Bulls have you had?
Yeah, not enough. All the boys drank mine this morning, so I don't know where they've gone, but yeah, that's all good. We're going to need a couple more, I think, to get to the end of the night. It's a long.
You'll be right, mate.
We're all good. Cheers.
So there it is, Connor Halligan through to the top 16, the first of the pro battles. And Tauranga Towing with Sam West up on the back of that one there, well on his way back to the pit area. And that will be the end of his pro championship for the season as he bows out of the top 24.
Epic fail.
So next battle, we will see.
Let's just try one more time to ring him.
Do you think he's got his... Oh.
Go on, have it on you.
Oh, he's lost all the tail lights.
Hello, Sam West. How are you?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
I'm good. Now, you are live to everyone, so don't swear, but wave to the crowd. You told me you would win it or bin it, and that's what you did.
Yeah, I thought that kind of had it, so I thought I'll just back it into the wall and bloody send it, eh? So.
You've got a whole lot of sponsors watching you in a big crowd. Congratulations on your season, mate. We're looking forward to the Eurofighter.
Oh, you're letting out my secrets again, Steve. We're going to have to keep that one on wraps till next season, I think.
Well, congratulations, Sam West. We look forward to catching up with you soon.
Sweet. Love you, Steve.
Love you too, Sam.
Oh, that's a bit cute, isn't it? There he is.
You know, a lot of companies spend a lot of money for the technology to do that. They developed the thing called a cell phone.
All right, here he is, one of your local guys. It is...
Which one is it?
Cole Armstrong in the Armstrong Plumbing S13. And we have him going up against, so he's qualified just outside of the top 16.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, I was watching another shot. I hope they've got the drone on. Oh, they have. They're playing a replay of sending a drone over the side. So it's been about 3.5 hours since the pros were last out on track, so we're just giving them an opportunity to just remind themselves that that's where the concrete is, that's where the concrete is, and that's where the concrete is. You either drift on it or you hit it, make sure it's the right one.
So Johnny Latham, the other car up there against the Armstrong Plumbing S13. Cole Armstrong, he's won the Pro Championship not only once,
but twice, but not 3 times, like Darren.
Cole. He'll be loving being out here in the crowd. He'll love the atmosphere. And actually, the last shot that we had of that crowd, it's certainly building itself right up.
And look at the glory of Cole Armstrong up in that photo.
Looks like Justin Patterson's shoulders, though.
Oh, that's in the old Edinburgh days. I mean, that is a fresh photo of just how young Cole Armstrong looks. A proud dad of 2 now. Hello to Lydia. Hello to the rest of the whānau. All right, Johnny Latham, the 133, the number 11 is Cole Armstrong. We're going to go to the lights. It's red lights, a few oranges. We go green for the green machine, which is Cole Armstrong. RV under the bonnet. He says that's God's engines. I always tend to differ. Look at him up on the wall and look at the chase run of Johnny Latham in the BMW.
So Johnny Latham, he's looking to keep right up there on Cole Armstrong. Cole's doing a really good job up front at the moment of the lead run. He's got right on that qualifying line. He qualified pretty well as well to Cole Armstrong. But Johnny Latham trying to put the pressure all over the back of him in the BMW to get themselves back up. Look at Cole right out by the wall here.
Cole Armstrong has definitely won the Baypark round before. He's come second in the Baypark round as well. He knows his way around this track. So if anyone can go out there and scorch it without any form of practice, without basically giving up drifting for about 3 years, it is Cole Armstrong. The best commentator I've ever worked with. You're a great commentator.
Oh, thanks, Steve. Second best commentator you've ever worked with?
Kenny Ruddle.
Third.
Warren
I'm the third. I'm the fourth.
And a wet tea.
Actually, I've come fourth a few other times. I'll take it. I'll take
Baypark as well. All right, let's.
Oh, my heart.
Wow, look how high. Cole is just on fire. Kid Cole, the mole, looking prime with his avocados.
So Cole Armstrong qualified 9th and just outside the top 8. All of the top 8 qualifiers got an automatic bye through to the top 16 in the Pro Championship.
And Armstrong Plumbing.
And Cole, unfortunately, on the bubble there, just missed out. So he's taking on 24th qualifier, Johnny Latham. Now that TRD NASCAR Toyota engine just breaking the tyres off the line there and getting the grip down. Cole Armstrong, though, chase position time for him.
Well, it was NASCAR motor versus the man who originally bought the NASCAR motor. I'm sure there was contact at that point there. They've dropped back slightly, but straight into the pocket goes Cole Armstrong. Armstrong is going to get on that back bumper. What can Cole do? We've got a wheel off. It's going to show an advantage. We've got contact as well if they both stay in it. There is no way that Cole's ever going to throw something like that away, and we'll see how close he can get. Be careful, Johnny Latham. Cole Armstrong's coming knocking.
Look at that. What is the pressure? You know, Johnny Latham, he probably heard that screaming RB in the window as they opened it up. They're coming around that teardrop, and he just really put the pressure on it, washed him wide.
Oh, and just imagine if he wins the interview that's going to be had with him and Stephen McIver.
I'll tell you what, it's the energy that I don't bring over Cole, that's for sure. The energy that Cole had, I just can't.
And you can't forget the love of Jesse Greenslade. If you're watching, Jesse, we miss you. Come back.
Actually, last time I saw Jesse in person was here at Baypark. This time last year. I was hoping we'd have a bit of a, surprise visit from him. We could catch up and have a drink, but I see it on one of his Instagram stories. He's still floating around Dubai. So is it going to be left-hand side Cole Armstrong, right-hand side for Johnny Latham? 1, 2, 3 for Cole Armstrong. Picks up the win.
Okay, give it 5 minutes. He's not going to stop.
I can't put my microphone through that blooming window.
Safety first, mate. Safety first.
No, very good. The old green turtle is pretty good today.
It is smooth. Smooth operator, they call it.
I've got to say, your chase put a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah. Well, it's so good to get back in the seat, honestly. That rush that you have just then, that's why you come back. So one event. Stoked. Beautiful little baby boys at home watching right now with my Mrs. Lydia.
The new one, Clayton, congratulations.
Clayton,
and Theo, Clayton sleeping at all?
Nah, Clayton will be watching right now, so yeah, pretty pumped to jump on through. First good battle.
Look good, mate. Nice to see you back.
Oh, I love to see you too, bud. Thanks, eh?
So Cole Armstrong, he'll go through now and take on Luke Fink in the top 16.
Look at all those old drifters watching old daddy out there.
Thumbs up all round from the Jenkins lads, and of course Calvi Clark. He's not too far from being out on track. Next battle though, Jordan Joyce up against Michael Thorley.
Yeah, maybe they could go from Michael Thorley's car to Michael Thorley's old car.
Yes, of course.
I think it's still out there. Is it still beached outside?
Yeah, I think it is still sitting out there. I haven't seen it. I haven't taken notice of it's just become part of the scenery.
Box window.
It's a big window.
Oh yeah, there's a bit of light coming through there. I'll get that patched up. So of course, Michael Thorley in the Valvoline GT Radials NZ Laurel. I Am Hope also supporting, so if you want to make a $3 donation, text DRIFT to 469. Michael Thorley supporting I Am Hope, but he's going up against the Stock Street Elite Performance 2JZ powered Nissan S14 of Jordan Joyce. Jordan, he's had a lot of problems this weekend. He's kissed the concrete far too many times, but with a fresh wheel alignment from Limitless Tyres at the Mount last night at midnight, I'm sure he's got it dialed and packed in.
So Jordan Joyce leading out Michael Thorley here as the high qualifier, and Thorley was nowhere to be seen in the first little part of the initiation. He's caught right back up to close up the proximity. Jordan Joyce now, there's almost a straight line. It looks like he just kept it in drift there. Michael Thorley and the NZ Valvoline machine back up on the door of the Elite Performance S14, but a pretty solid run there. I'm going to say advantage to Jordan Joyce, I think, at this stage. And we'll take a look at the Dale ITRM replay to see what happened. And it was a late initiation and a fair few car lengths, not enough angle and bits and pieces going on there as they go through. And that's at that point there that Thorley got right up on the door of Jordan Joyce. They go through the Dale ITM teardrop. Jordan Joyce doing a fantastic lead run here. The qualifying line, absolutely amazing from the Elite Performance, and there, not quite a straight line. I'm going to say that he stayed at angle, did Thorley, and he managed to get back up on the door, but at this stage, he's going to be a fair advantage to Jordan Joyce.
Well, we'll head off down and to see the next run of the day. The second half of their battle was the Smoke Rises. Got a couple of young men in the commentary box with us. Go on, cut them to it. Just cut them to it. There we go. Hey. This is Brooklyn and Braxton White. Good to see you guys. They are the future bosses of the D1NZ. And Brendan White. Great producer, great director, inspirational. There you go. You guys are on TV, on the big screen. We held up the show for you because you matter. Now that's something cool to tell your friends, because all their friends are out there in the crowd.
Look at me, I'm on TV.
Like seriously, man,
that's cool.
Those two are our future bosses.
They are, literally.
I don't want to be talking about drifting at 70, but you know, hey.
Michael Thorley now will lead out Jordan Joyce for the second half. A beautiful shot of Tauranga, Mount Maunganui. Thorley now.
Man, I think I like that car more. I always like seeing Thorley in an L dog. He always looks more sort of comfortable behind the wheel.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw a snap. The 180 still parked out there in the grass. Jordan Joyce there doing everything he needs to do in the chase position. He can be fairly conservative, as I say that. Closes the gap right up. And now, there it is. It's pretty much going to be practice.
Come on, JJ, knock on the door.
Jordan Joyce almost coming out of.
Don't forget it was a, what do we decide? It's not a correction, it's an adjustment.
Yeah. And it was a shallow wall ride from Thorley, unfortunately, which made Jordan have to work his way back out towards the wall.
Let's have a look at the replay as we see the Valvoline machine. It's about 4 metres off the optimal line, but that's okay. It's Michael Thorley and we love him.
And Thorley, former pro sport champion.
He gets on the gas again, a little bit shallow, so we'll see what the judges score it as we come through to a result. On the left-hand side is actually his just standard competition pro car. We'll talk about why that's there, hopefully if we get a chance.
So we'll head downstairs to Stephen McIver. We're going to go left-hand side for Jordan Joyce, right-hand side for Michael Thorley. And the result's going to be 1, 2, and 3 to Jordan Joyce.
Tough weekend, huh? Chase at the end. What do you make of that?
Yeah, no, it was a bit slower than the normal pace. The bros in his spare car has had problems with his, so big ups for him trying and anything. And yeah, now through to the next round. It's sunny, it's big turnout, there's heaps of people.
And you want to be at the beach?
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, it's getting a bit cold at night, but nah, it should be a good night. Hopefully everyone's car's on song and we get some good battles in.
Keep cranking, mate.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Let's just talk to Michael in the spare car, the old Laurel. I love this car, Mike. It looks so cool. I know it's your spare car, but challenging weekend.
Yesterday was expensive. The car's out there to prove it. Yeah, this car looks good. It's a bit slow, but yeah, I don't know. next season we'll see. Everyone reckons chuck all the running gear in here and drive the Laurel, so who knows?
What about 25 in the new season? Are we going to see you back? Oh. Up and down?
It's been a tough season. It's been political. I mean, all the drivers will say the same thing. I don't know. We'll probably be back, but there's a lot of things that need to change.
All right, buddy. Well, it's always good to see you out on the track, mate.
Thanks, mate. Good to see you too.
One thing that's never going to change is the support that each of these drivers have, and the likes of Valvoline, GT Radials. Those guys have been on the side, especially NZ. Michael Thorley. Let's talk in the off-season. We'll get you back. James McManaway will be our next battle versus Clayton Daly. It's the LS6. It's a 454 cubic and supercharged V8 who will be in the chase position. RHP on the door, RHP on the stands, and it's going to be JDM who leads the way, and it's the boss. It is the mongrel McManaway who leads out.
So James McManaway in the JDM Racing Skyline puts it right out by the wall, but Clayton Daly kept it nice and shallow to keep the proximity up on him. They throw it into the teardrop for the first time, and McManaway's a little bit shallow on that. And look at Daly, look at the chase that Clayton's putting on at the moment. He's got himself out of the pocket and back in there again for the final roll wide as they come around. And shallow again from McManaway, but either way, Clayton Daly has stuck himself right to the back door of that sedan. What a drive.
A very, a very, very strong chase run. McManaway did a great job up front. We'll have a look and see. So they come back. So they come through at this point here, and you'll see McManaway comes right up to the wall. The shorter line is the proximity line, and that's the line that Clayton Daly was taking as they switch through, and they'll head back up to the top of the teardrop.
So it was a very good first wall ride from McManaway. Amazing. He was shallow there, though, probably about a metre off the clipping zone that he wanted to be, and then he was very shallow on the way back. Unfortunately, Daly, all the while,
he looked like he was going to run himself out of room, but no, he managed to hold on to it and get back and regain that composure, hook back into the pocket, and you see both drivers coming across the start-finish line.
And that's it, the power of the LS6 just getting right back up into the power band with the supercharger as well. Clayton Daly, he is one of your local boys. He is from Mount Maunganui. Limitless tyres.
Yeah, Limitless tyres, Hewlett's Road of the Mount. Clayton and the team, I think they've spent many a late night over the last 2 or 3 nights ensuring that every drifter who needs help gets the help they need. So if you guys want to support that as well, shoot down to Hewlett's Road, Limitless tyres. Failing that, if you want to get into drifting, check out RHP. I'm sure Seaton Daly would love to talk to you about what you could do to improve your car.
And James McManaway now into the chase position. There's one person I like chasing. He hasn't got the nickname Mongrel McManaway for nothing. He loves knocking on doors. He loves the proximity of chasing. What will he do in the chase position? He needs to put a lot of pressure as well on Clayton Daly, the way we see it, or I see it at the moment anyway, as advantage to Clayton Daly. Daly's put himself right out by the wall ride to start things off.
You can see how low a line that McManaway had to run to basically hold on to that, and he's still there because of the low line he's run. We'll see what Daly can do. He's still hooked up. He's running a nice smooth arc as he comes through and switch. He'll head up to the wall.
So McManaway doing all he can to get him. There he is. There's the proximity we know from the JDM Racing team manager, James McManaway. Look at the proximity as they finish off the run. But I think it's going to be the lack of power in the Skyline up against that big LS6 supercharged Supra that's going to be the demise of McManaway, unfortunately.
So that's what you're calling? You're calling that McManaway will get given the...
I just think he was too shallow. Yeah, I think he was too shallow on the way back through, whereas Daly...
So look at the lead for lead. Like you can see, as you talked about, it was a nice high line, and we didn't quite see that with McManaway.
Now the thing is, as the season's gone on, I've made myself more and more of a professional know-it-all as far as drifting judging goes, and I look at that right out by the wall.
Well, you know, Koro, like me, I've seen more drifting battles in the last 10 years, competition ones in the D1NZ, than any other human on this on the planet. Why? Because I've called every single one of them. Apart from last year, when you joined the team, you got all the Pro Sport last year, didn't you?
Look at that. And
oh, it's going to be, well, it's 50-50. We've gone OMT.
One more time, boys.
And that is why I'm not a judge. The judges know what they're talking about, and I don't. I just talk about what I see. So one more time to find out the winner of that battle, who goes up against Darren Kelly in the top 16. We move ourselves to the lower part of the battle tree. And it's going to be Jeremy Slammett and Calvin Clark next out on track.
Jeremy Slammett got a lot of support online out of New Caledonia. And this is David Hunter in the Mac Daddy taxi. This is Aaron Habib's taxi. I think this used to be one of the 4-seater cars that Sky Zhao had with Drift Academy.
So David Hunter, I tell you what, doing a fantastic job behind the wheel of him. That must be a handful with, you know, keeping in mind, this is a 4-seater drift car. It's got 2 people in the back, another passenger in the front.
But hey, look, don't forget, he used to run an RB in a tank like that, similar size. He's used to driving underpowered cars. Oh, the hate on chat is going to be amazing. And then he went to the 2J, and then I think it blew up. And
so a little bit of flyby around the track here from George, and we take a look at all the gear that's on the inside of the track, thanks to Rex and the Mimico
and a few broken
team.
Cars.
And look at those.
So the reason why that Michael Thorley's 180 is out there is because Michael Thorley's 180 travels in a truck, or in a truck. So that truck is literally sitting out in the pits. The problem he has with that is it's boxed in by other vehicles. And he said, can I just leave it out there? And we thought, well, that's kind of funny. And if one of the monster trucks makes a mistake, we're going to lunch it later. Okay, just for everyone, I've just had the entire production crew just gulp. No, we are not driving over Michael Thorley's. Yeah. We're going to crush it with an excavator.
And a couple of excavators out there, the case ones, thanks to Mimico. And look at the Moxie. Actually, I saw a comment just before. Bryce Hocking, he wants more Moxie facts. What facts have you got about a Moxie?
Hold fire.
They carry lots of dirt and rocks and soil and things as Calvin Clark goes through the cream insurance scrub box to warm up those tyres on the Prime Avocados S13. Going up against him will be Jeremy Slammett out of the JDM Racing team. He's campaigning that Supra, the black version of the JDM Racing liveries.
Nice padding out while I try to find this information.
They're going to pull up in front of this beautiful Moxie. Look at it, that big machine parked in behind there. So Slammett, he's got the 2JZ JZ80, running about 700 horsepower, and Calvin Clark RB30 powered S13. See, now his is the SR20, isn't it? He's got the SR20 this weekend. So Calvin Clark's got the SR20 under the bonnet of that green Prime Avocados one, as we ride on board with George from Inspire You Media.
George is saying, like, hurry up, I'm trying to go. You're taking your sweet time.
Of course, if you are up in the hospitality suites, the corporate boxes, welcome along. Hope you're enjoying the coverage as well, the sights and sounds in front of you. And you've got the best seat in the house, apart from the VIPs upstairs. But Jeremy Slammett now leads Calvin Clark right out to the wall. He goes to Slammett. Calvin Clark is right there with him as well. Top 24 battle here.
That is sick. All right, let's get him on the gas. He is, keeps it on the track as well. Jeremy Slammett, he only started drifting about 4 years ago. He started up at Sky Zhou's Drift Academy. Now he's part of the JDM team in that 2JZ powered Supra. He travelled week after week, month after month, back from New Caledonia to New Zealand to drift. He drifts over there as well, and now he's become a superstar on his own here in New Zealand.
So we'll take a look at the daylight team replay there. Slammett right out by the wall, but Calvin Clark was out there with him as well. A good lead, good chase to start off the run. They go down into the teardrop. So Slammett fills the outer zone really nicely, and around goes Calvin Clark in behind as well. And a good chase run from Calvin Clark. Yes, I'm going to have to go 50-50 on this one to start with, the first half of this battle, Steve.
I totally agree. Oh, you get sold. Get back. Get back.
Move back.
Maybe we could It's a great looking crowd out there. Look at them out there, enjoying the drifting. Just waiting for smoke to clear. Our front straight, chuck us some mana waves. 3, 2, 1, mana wave.
All right, so they head off for the second part. It's going to be Calvin Clark leading out Slam at this time. Slam, look at them side by side, and they've pulled out of that one there. No initiation from the lead driver.
No initiation from the lead driver, but there's also no pull-out zone that I thought was there, which means that he's just zeroed himself anyway, would it not?
You're definitely more clued up on this area than I am. Will they go for a rerun here? Now, was that because Slam was so far up beside him, or is it just straight problems for Calvin Clark?
Calvin needs a line toe, and
so trouble for the Prime Avocados S13 of Calvin Clark.
He's looking under there.
So is that axle, is it drive shaft or diff that's let go in the
also, is there any fluid?
So Calvin Clark, he was quick to get out of the car once it came to a stop. The Limitless tyres, Prime Avocados, Armstrong Plumbing S13, and Jeremy Slammett, he's made his way back. He's sort of like, what's going on here? What's happened? As Launchmaster Willie has a chat to him. Once again, shout out to those who are all tuned in on Facebook and YouTube around the world, around the country. Someone watching from Auckland, David Turner. There's a shout out for yourself and D1NZ.
Oh, hi DT, love DT.
Bryce Hocking's looking for Moxie.
Hopefully our producer can not listen for a minute. David Turner, greatest producer in New Zealand motorsport history. There we go.
All right,
let's go down to Steve McIver.
McIver, there's no G, pal. Hello, Jeremy. Well, that was an easy run through the next round, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, well, it's not the best way to go through, but I've tried and make the best lead run as I could, and then I was ready to, you know, have some fun, chase Calvin, which is a very good driver. But yeah, we'll, as I see, we might go through, so we're very happy, yeah.
You know who's next, don't you?
Yeah, we're
Case Pull and Burry.
I'm excited, yeah.
Well, mate, with the way you were hanging on walls, you just got to keep hanging on those walls, pal.
Yeah, we'll push hard, yeah, just straight to the boys, JDM Racing, and yeah, hopefully we'll bring it home.
All right. By the way, yeah, actually, got to ask this question. Hanging around Luke Fink, what's that like?
Oh, it's so cool. He's such a nice guy, you know.
You are lying.
No, I'm not. But yeah, I thought he was like, you know, one of those kind of people where it's hard to talk and stuff, but he's actually a very nice guy. And helped me with all the stuff on the car and everything. So, yeah, that's...
Learning a lot, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well, go get it in the next round.
Cool, thank you.
There you go. Jeremy said, oh, hello, Baypark. How are you?
Oh, pretty. Aeroplanes landing in Tauranga Airport. As the crowd will continue to build here at Mercury Baypark Stadium.
What are you looking at, about 10,000 expectancy here? 10, 15,000?
Yeah, somewhere thereabouts, all right. Well, look at them. What are we going to do? Try and get a bit of a, hey, there goes my son down there in the bottom left-hand side. Son, I need you to start a Mexican wave for me, but we'll do it multi-style. So what we're going to do is we're going to start from Jano Kahotia. Listen to me. Put your hands up. All right, we're going to work the crowd. Get up there. So we're going to start moving from left to right. And 3, 2, 1, raise your hands. And pull back.
All right, come on,
Put your hands up.
I'm not happy enough there. Let's go back. Where's your son?
Oh. We're going to try that again later on this evening, but you know what? If we can't get it done, I'm going to walk out there with a microphone and I'll point to you guys and I'll just make you do it.
Okay, that's what we... Actually, yeah, standing down in front, just rack them up and away we go.
Oh, man, you guys enjoying the drifting today? Who's enjoying the drifting? None of them care. All right, for the kids, who wants to see the monster trucks? Yeah, that's how you get them. Who wants to see the monster trucks? Well, you can see those at about 4:30 this afternoon. Do I feel bad? Never.
All right, so not good news for Calvin Clark as he gets put onto the line toe. And we will, in the meantime, take a short advert break. We'll see you back here very shortly, live at Mercury Baypark Stadium.
Yeah, you can tell how a builder's day's going, Josh, by the way they park their utes.
True.
Hard close, not quite a slam. Paul's having a shocker. Owner's doing a site visit soon. Subby didn't show, so they're a bit behind. You going all right, Paul?
Having a shocker. Owner's doing a site visit soon. Subby didn't show, and we're a bit behind. How did you even do that?
Nobody understands builder like we do, Josh.
When somebody asks me what does Link Engine Management do, I always say we build computers for race cars. We build sophisticated engine and mobile power management systems for automotive, heavy transport, aviation and marine applications. Our innovation over the last 30 years has created a world-class product, and we're really proud to be one of the first companies in the world to have an off-the-shelf hydrogen engine management solution for the internal combustion process. I think recruitment's easier in the tech space here in Christchurch because there's so many similar companies around who are doing either hardware development or software development. The universities like the University of Canterbury have a really great intern program that we benefit from. One of our exciting collabs at the moment is working with Roden Cars. The great thing about having a relationship and a partnership with Roden is they're challenging us to be at our best. And our engineers get together and honestly, we're like a bunch of passionate kids because they get to talk about motorsport all day, and what's not to like about that?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very warm welcome back to Mercury Baypark Stadium here in Tauranga. This is the grand finale of the Repco D1NZ. It's time for our next battle of the day. It's Jaron Olive-Krona versus Troy Jenkins.
So we're looking at the top 24 here. At the moment, the winner of this battle is going to go through to take on Dave Steadman in the top 16. And Jaron Olive-Krona being the higher qualifier between the two. He's going to lead him out, and it's going to be Olive-Krona in the beautiful sounding, not better than a rotary.
Well, it's a Lexus New Zealand parts trader, and of course it has the, wow, what is this? It's a 1GZ V12 made by Hartley Engines and Motorsports. Oh, there's a wheel off, and we've taken the bumper off as well. A slight, oh, well, that's a double straight line. So, and a reinitiation. So, judges going to have some work to do. TM Electrical on the door of Troy Jenkins. Immaculately presented GT86. There's some work to do for you, Jaron.
That's a really hard one. I mean, Jaron, he was driving really good all the way through practice, all the way through quali. He managed to qualify in 10th place in a massively high scoring qualification as well. And it's come to battle time, and Jaron, he's done pretty well until this point here. It was a very violent switch into the teardrop, and he just washes himself wide.
Starts with a wheel drop. Shallows up. We've got a straight line, and then it's the dual straight line potentially, unless it's the shallowest lead up onto the wall we've seen today. So,
but Jaron, look at that, getting right out on the wall. Look at the wall ride there from that Lexus.
It's a big long car. Wheelbase, I'd like to know. So you see in the eyes of Jaron Olafkrona, he looks across. He says, come on, Troy, let's go again.
Look at the concentration. What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot. That's just Tony Wilson's artistic impression.
And Troy Jenkins on the far side as well.
Again, waiting for the haze to dissipate.
Just want that breeze to pick up ever so slightly. Is that Pink Panther hanging off the wing mirror of Olafkrona? Look at the flamingos, the detail in the Lexus. All right, so Troy Jenkins will lead out Jaron Olafkrona. Second half of the battle. It's top 24 Pro Championship.
Troy, that is a place to put the car. Big angle as well. We'll see what happens as he comes off the turn. Big switch. Nice and aggressive.
So Olafkrona, a little bit messy to start his chase run. Troy Jenkins up front though, doing the job. And get the power down for Jaron. And gutted to see that Jaron was driving really well. And Troy just feeds it right up by the wall. And Troy might have done enough. You hear the squeal from the 86s, right? Troy and Ben's car, I don't know what it is about their brake setups, but they always loud on the brakes. They always squeal. So we'll take a look at this very shallow chase from Jaron. And he's very twitchy in the chase. So he was running extremely well during practice. He was looking really good in qualifying. I was hoping to see a really good result here from Jaron. I don't think he's done enough to take Troy Jenkins out of this top 24 battle.
Well, essentially, to me, it's either a huge deduction, but it depends if they don't think that Jaron. I just can't see it actually.
Well, Jaron, he did keep in the drift, and there was a reinitiation from Troy. We could see it one more time, but.
All right, what's it going to be? Who's going to win? We've got one, we've got two, we've got three, and Troy Jenkins takes the win.
Well, pal, I'll tell you one thing. The next guy that you face is standing right over there, Dave Steedman. He's ready to go.
Lovely, looking forward to it. Hey, that definitely wasn't one of my best runs in the TM Electrical GT86, but glad to grab the bin. Really stoked with that, but yeah, really scrappy for me, so I need to clean that up for Dave.
Yeah, but, well, it's even nicer you're both back. You and your brother are back.
Oh, 100%. Good to be back here in the sunny bay. It's awesome track at Baypark. We always love it, so yeah, looking forward to advancing forward from here.
Well done, mate. I'll just quickly, caught up there. Sorry, my apologies. Just quickly have a quick chat to Jaron, because this is the first full year that they had the Lexus out here. And mate, it is what it is, but she's a big learning curve with this car, isn't it?
Yeah, mate, absolutely. It's been a really good season for us as a team. We've learned a lot with the car. We haven't had a lot of battle practice, unfortunately, so that's probably something we're going to focus on now. But hey, overall, Parts Trader, thank you guys so much. The car is going to be a rocket. So yeah, be with us.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, thank you.
So it's number 856. Do you know why Troy Jenkins is 856?
Why's that?
It spells Team Jenkins Motorsport, TJM 856. That's where the number comes from.
Ah,
on the old school, like I was born in the 80s phone.
Next battle out on track, it is Kurt Blackie, another one of your locals, up against Jace Brown from out of the Waikato in the Vatour tyres. S14, Kurt Blackie leading out in the LS powered 86. And away goes Jace Brown in the screaming 1UZ supercharged NOS snorting machine.
And hard on the gas for Kurt Blackie. Sucks off that turn, comes through into the switch, grabs that outside clip, makes his way back up onto the Repco wall ride, and we'll see him just start to pound that gas pedal. Jace Brown, though, he's really starting to close the door. A nice lead run by Kurt Blackie. That's what we like to see here at the Repco D1NZ.
That was good timing. It looks like you made that happen. So first half of the top 24 battle between Kurt Blackie and Jason Brown.
Jace Brown out of the Waikato. Kurt Blackie, of course, the local hero from Tauranga. Best result was Mount Smart Stadium last season when he grabbed his first podium in the Pro Championship. He powered through on the gas at this point here, and you could see that the Vitor tyres Valvoline S13 really started to close the door at this point. Kurt Blackie right up on the wall though. They start grinding the concrete as they start to close up that proximity. A nice lead and an equally great chase.
All right, so the second half, Jace Brown will lead out Kurt Blackie for the second half. And yeah, it was a great lead and a great chase. So we'll see if the judges can split in the second half. It's going to be Jace Brown who gets the wheel spinning well before the initiation, throws it right into the Repco wall ride, but Kurt Blackie right there on the door.
Oh, that's what you want to see here in the grand finale. As Jace Brown, to have a good chase, you've got to have a great lead, and it's a nice looking lead so far. Does he hold it on the track? Yes, he does. And now he'll start to wind up the rubber band as he makes his way back up onto the wall ride. It's Jace Brown who leads. It's Kurt Blackie in the pocket. They're side by side as they finish the lap, and that will be the finish. Which way do you go?
Oh, tough one to call here this time around. I mean, the angle late in the piece. We'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay to see what happened and try and dissect it a little bit more. Yeah, Jace Brown held more angle, but look at the proximity from Blackie through the wall ride. They come through into the teardrop, and the Vitor tyres just hanging on as he throws it right to the outer zone. And once again, yeah, Jace early on in the piece has more angle than Kurt Blackie, but Kurt Blackie, look at the chase that he puts on here and shallows up. And yeah, I think the proximity, is it proximity over angle, or which way will they look at that one? Oh, a tough one to call for all our three judges upstairs. JT Wharedo, Andrew Redwood, Joel Counter, the hard work.
Look how stunning that green car is, man.
It's a beautiful colour.
Which way will it go? One strike to Kurt Blackie, two strikes to Kurt Blackie, and it's unanimous. Kurt Blackie takes the win.
You've been waiting this for long. You've been wanting this for so long, haven't you, mate?
Oh, mate, it's just been one of those years, one of those seasons. Just, yeah, emotions at the moment. The first win of the season, just we've had so much shit going on with this car. And finally, at the home round, Wolfie decides to play ball, put on an epic battle with Jace. It's so cool to battle with Jace. He's such an awesome dude, and God, he can drive that car. And yeah, we just put on one hell of a show for that crowd, so I hope they amped up.
Mate, you'll be fine. Just go, keep cranking. We keep cranking, mate. Just keep cranking.
I've got Dad next, so time to stick it to him.
He's got Fanga Dan there. Just quickly, mate. You know, I haven't been here all season, but just so nice to see you throwing this monster around.
Hey, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, Kurt, you put on a show. Like, it was a pretty cool battle. It's definitely neat to finish the season like that for us. Like that was a hell of a ride. Yeah, just balls to the wall and putting it down. Couldn't do it without all our sponsors, Vitor Tyres, STA Parts, yeah, everyone that's on the car. Valvoline. Without them, we can't be here with such a freak of a car. Like the boys work night and day to keep this thing running. Like it's almost got their lab coats on, but yeah, to put it all together and put runs on like that, like it's a bit of a rush. So yeah, no, fully stoked. Thanks everyone.
I tell you what, mate, just come back.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm addicted. It's gonna happen.
Well done, mate.
Good job, brother. Cheers, guys.
So look at that. Kurt Blackie takes the win. And we'll go up against Fanga Dan Woolhouse. And yeah, those back-to-back runs, some great shots there. And I think it was just the proximity through the teardrop that kept Kurt Blackie in it over Jace Brown.
All right, well, our next battle of the day will be the Nissan versus Toyota, the 20B versus 2J. It's the 345 on the door or the window of the Mitco Ryker 24/7 20B rotary. It's Adam Davies, and he's in the freaking wall. What's he up to? And here comes, knock, who's there? Wow, that is insane. Ben Jenkins, he has come to party.
Ben Jenkins is getting all over Adam Davies. Oh, Adam's put a wheel off coming around, might even be two for the 20B rotary. I don't want to call that one too loud, but
then why did you? It's the TM Electrical GT86 of Ben Jenkins starts to close the door. An epic run by both of these drivers. All right, we better go down to the teardrop in the replay and check out the mistake.
Yeah, well, the proximity from Jenkins to start with, he was right there on initiation, and then look at later in the piece, there was actually contact between the two cars right there, bang, wheel to wheel, and Adam Davies just kept his foot right in it. This is where they come into the Dale ITM teardrop. Look for the rear wheels of the 180 20B powered machine, and there they go, dirt turbo out the back. Might just be the one, maybe. Hard to see.
Wow, Tony G. Snitches get stitches, my friend. Well, they come through to finish, and it was a nice job to finish by both of these drivers. Well, there it is. New sponsor for this for the last couple of rounds. It's TM Electrical on the side of Ben Jenkins' car. So we'll see the second half of the battle. It is Jenkins' turn to lead out Adam Davies.
Cool logo as well, you know, just the wire all wrapping around itself and making a T and an M.
It's quite cool actually, isn't it?
So Ben Jenkins just waiting, trying to get the smoke out of the cab while the smoke lifts from out of the stadium.
Look at the concentration. Adam's just too scared to come and look at, he doesn't want to look at Tony Wilson next to him. Send them, send them. All right, well, what will the North Shore Toyota Parts TM Electrical keep it read? 2JZ powered GT86 do from the lead position. A nice clean run, wasn't as far up the wall as what Adam Davies was. We need to check for what happens down here for him with a teardrop. Is it going to come down to the Adam Davies mistake coming out of the teardrop?
Yeah, so Ben Jenkins up front. He's doing a good lead run. Adam Davies is right there, putting on a good chase as well. These two drivers show the skill level that they're both at. And, oh, that's going to be close to contact now. Ben Jenkins shallow through the wall ride. Adam Davies, look at him right there. Great shot from George and the Inspire You team to finish off that run. And, well, it's going to be seen. It's hard to say with the angle we got. Is it one, maybe two wheels for that first run for Davies? Is that enough of a deduction for Jenkins to grab the win? So they come into the Dale ITM teardrop, and Adam Davies, look at the power. That 180SX is bucking around with the the 20B rotary in it, and went shallow to close the door. Expected Ben to be up higher on the wall, I think, at this point here, which Ben finally moves out to the top shelf there.
So there was a left-hand wheel drop coming through out of the last section. And a reminder that the judges don't hear what the commentators say because, well, why would you want to? We'll have another look and see, I think, are we? There we go. So this is the lead for lead. Bit of contact.
Now, is that deemed some sort of deduction when you contact another car as well?
Or did that do enough to unsettle him into putting a wheel off?
I mean, it was only a couple of 100 metres from where it happened, so yes. No? See, there wasn't as much angle in the chase from Ben.
All right,
Adam
well,
made the mistakes.
I understand there might be a result as the crowd continues. The scrub happens for our next drivers. All right, who have we got? Is it going to be Adam Davies? Will it be Ben Jenkins? We've got our three judges. OMT, we have got a decision on the other side, but it's going to be a 50-50. We're going again. All right, off you go. Let's go and go to the next.
You see Ben Jenkins' reaction there? He was stoked with that decision. And those boys get to go again. Oh, he's Pikachu again. Which means that James McManaway is out on track.
If we run out of time tonight, they might adopt my majority points decision. So those would have had winners. All right, here we go.
This is the one more time battle between James McManaway and Clayton Daly. And McManaway right out on the wall ride, but guess who's right there on with him? Knock, knock. It's Clayton Daly on the door. They bring their way through to the Dale ITM teardrop. And McManaway leads Clayton Daly in there to the outer clipping zone.
Well, you know, it's hard to battle when you're in the smoke, but if you're right on the door, it's actually easier to see. Make sure you don't run yourself out, and we'll see the power of that LSX Supercharged 454 get up on the back bumper. This is a great run for both. Please don't just stop there. He's all right.
That was after the line too, I think. We'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay to check that one there out.
So that obviously happened coming across the line. It was about just getting that last piece of momentum, proximity in the wall to start, on the wall to finish that part of the run.
Now look at the proximity from Daly. Gave it just enough room for McManaway from the JDM Racing team to switch there. Gets right out wide, fills that outer zone through the teardrop brilliantly. Clayton Daly right there. Of course, a great chase is always due to a great lead, and McManaway certainly put that on this time in the JDM Racing R32. He's not shallow at all. He's nice and close to the wall, but not on it. And Daly there after the line spins, so that's certainly not part of it. So, oh geez, it's 50-50, and they can't go one more time.
Should never be allowed to anyway.
I got no words. I got no words. I got nothing. I do.
I think I just got in trouble from my director. Go and say it again just so the director can hear me and shoot me later.
So, Clayton Daly to lead out McManaway on the second part of this one more time.
Water drops out the front of that. That's because that's where the exhaust, that's where the radiator is. They have water sprayers on the radiator just to try and keep that temperature down inside the cars. That's all there is. So anyone watching going, oh no, there's a problem. I can assure you there's not, but there was definitely a beautiful touch to go off the concrete.
So Daly this turn leading out McManaway, and he comes into the teardrop and he's gone 2 wheels off. Is this going to be enough to hand the advantage? McManaway's made contact.
Oh, we've seen that car do that before.
In that same spot.
It's different drivers. I can't believe we've both been fired for that comment.
I think that's the first time I've ever been called that before. So we'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay. And Clayton Daly right on the wall right to start with. James McManaway right there in the pocket. And look at the proximity from JDM Racing, James McManaway. And at this point here, he's just carrying too much speed into the teardrop. That's where 2 wheels go off for Daly. Now he maintains the drift, but he is over-angled somewhat. And that's where McManaway has to pour on the angle. And he's had to... I wonder which way that's going to go.
Was it over? I think it was. So 2 wheels off would be a points deduction, but the question is, I don't know. Clayton Daly takes a win.
Happy days for the supporters over there, Clayton. Congratulations. It was a wild old battle.
Oh, that was crazy, yeah. Hey, I'd like to say cheers to James, he put down an awesome lead run. Yeah, no, it's awesome.
You know who's next?
Darren.
Do you want Darren Kelly?
Yep.
Yeah, now, does that get the old juices going?
Yeah, well, heck yeah. No, it should be good fun.
All right, well, go prepare yourself for that. Hey, just remember, PG-13.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
All right, so Clayton Daly picks up the win over James McManaway.
Interesting results. All right. Drift Taxi's back out, and that's just how you do 2 wheels off perfectly. Of course, if you're going to get somebody to send 2 wheels off, you should get one of the best drivers in the D1NZ at doing it, and that would be David Hunter.
Yeah, David Hunter behind the seat of that Mac Daddy taxi, and it's a 4-seater, so there's not 1 passenger in the front seat, not 2 passengers in the back seat. There's a 3rd one. There's a fan out on the track.
That's Ra Hader's biggest fan. So we've got one more battle. Oh, he just moved it with his car. I can get rid of that for you.
And that car just hard on the loud pedal. David Hunter showing us just how good a pedaler he really is. And it's got to be quite hard to throw that thing around with all the extra weight in the back seat. You can see there through the shadows the third and fourth people sitting in the back seat. And what a buzz. If you do want to be part of that, head on down to the Mac Civil pit area and you can grab yourselves, I think it's $55 for a ride, for a lap in that. That's cheap.
That's not bad.
I'm telling you, that is a cheap drift ride. Those tyres are what, $150 odd each?
Yeah, they are.
It's $300 to burn a set of those tyres out. Just $55 you jump in there and it's all yours.
It's so cool. So there's it's X amount of dollars worth of cars. There's also a red ute parked in the car park with a dog tied to it, number plate MMZ722. What are you doing tying your dog up to your ute? We'll take it to SPCA and make sure it's looked after. Go sort out your puppy dog, mate. I've got a dog. I'd hate it if you did that. So, anyway, let's move on to that. We'll talk about OMTs. Oh, no, we'll pass on those as well. We've had a few of those. As we see...
we've still got one more time to go in the top 24. We've got Adam Davies up against Ben Jenkins.
Look at that. That's such a beautiful Maunga to climb. Now, Kurt Blackie, he climbs that every single day. Every day he climbs that thing.
All the way to the top.
Yeah, all the way to the top. That is like Everest.
So, look at the beautiful day that Mount Maunga is putting on. It is the grand final. It's the finale. It's the Repco National D1NZ National Drifting Championship.
Well, you know what? Let's... I don't know what we're doing. I think we'll pay the bills. Let's cut to the ads. We'll see you shortly. The Repco D1NZ. Well, we are back with the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship. This is Mercury Baypark Stadium here in Mount Maunganui. Round number 5, the grand finale. I tell you one thing I can't wait to see at some stage today is the monster trucks. They are so cool. They are so big. Oh, look at that. Isn't that pretty? Certainly hope you're enjoying yourself here at Baypark. Oh, look at that. That is Kiwi Thunder. Kiwi Thunder. This truck was made in 1988. There you go, kids. We've got a couple of monster trucks. They are just going to drive out there and just do a little bit of a tour around. Maybe we could get a side-by-side drifting battle. Maybe not. Let's not try that.
Yeah, no, I don't think... I'm pretty sure they will not be able to drift sideways with those monster tyres on.
That one there can.
So this is Kiwi Thunder from what 1988?
Yeah, 1988. Do you know what time today they're going to be jumping over cars?
Very shortly, not very far away.
What is our time? It's so in about 25 minutes. So this is Kiwi Thunder. Kids, you guys might not think of this as much, but I can tell you that this thing here is so cool. I was a kid when this came out.
I reckon there's a lot of dads and uncles and cousins and stuff that are of you know, the 40s and 50s year olds. They remember this truck, don't they? Surely. Nissan Navara cab, and what it started its life as just an ordinary Datsun that came out of Japan.
Yeah.
It ended up being what, a lifted ute?
I think so. A lifted ute. Go on, bounce the terracotta.
And
yeah, that's what we'll do next year. We'll bring them back, except instead of doing that, we'll use that red stuff to
make jumps.
Yeah.
What about grabbing like?
Look at this. So these are side crawling. The Taurus is side crawling. Those are some big lights as well, aren't they? So this one here hasn't got rear steer, but the one up the front does.
There's a lot of shocks under those things, aren't there? Look at them, 4 shocks per corner.
There we go. Look at that rear steer. So we're just waiting for the one more time battle to come out on track.
Look at the offset.
After that, we're going to get them to do some jumps live on Sky around 4:30 this afternoon. We will be bringing the monster trucks out. Of course, on Fox Sport as well. KO in Australia. That is huge. Big thank you to Dan from Taurus, and of course James McManaway for trucking that thing up. He actually couldn't find a driver, so he managed to find a last-minute driver to bring it up. Oh, there we go. Reverse side crawl. Oh, he was gonna fly. He was literally gonna fly through it. There goes our D1NZ media. So many of them.
You can just see how big they look. The wheels are taller than the wall.
Oh, that's...
So there they are.
Oh, look at
Taurus and Kiwi Thunder. Couldn't help himself.
Lunch and crunch those cars.
So I understand a big block Chev under the bonnet of Kiwi Thunder. And that's actually the owner having to drive this time round, isn't it?
Yeah, he didn't drive yesterday.
Ah.
I saw him afterwards. I said, how was that? He said it hurt.
And there's that side crawl from the Taurus. Pretty cool machines. A lot of engineering gone into those. You know, we talk about how much drift tyres cost. How much do you reckon those things are a corner? They've got to be...
$5
grand.
I'd say they're $5,000 a corner. It'd have to be.
Work it. And there's a stranded Michael Thorley 180. So back to the action on track. What's going on here? Is he going to...
The crowd will love it.
He's just parking up.
You can jump in the tray and watch it.
So Adam Davies to take on Ben Jenkins, and one more time it is the top 24.
Big thank you to Pick Apart and Marlimi Street here in Tauranga is around, as well as other centres throughout Aotearoa. Pick Apart sorting us out with all the pickapart.co.nz. Every single one of those cars had a warrant or registration. It was just parked there. They're all the D1NZ crew cars. We were told to go out for dinner. We parked our cars up, and that's what we came back to.
I actually believe one of those cars had a dog tied to it, but they ended up putting it there, and that's what happens if you tie your dog to a car.
Yeah, we put your car. We'll take the dog. We'll put your ute there. All right, come on, full send. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So the crowd's certainly getting bigger and bigger. Make sure you grab your seats, settle in. It's time to go in the top 8 of each of these, well, the top 8 of the Pro Sport and the top 16 of the Pro Championship. After we switch over to Sky Sport, KO TV, Fox Sport, and what, Motorsport.tv, round the world.
Motorsport.tv, it just goes global. Over 90 countries watch our broadcast of the D1NZ.
The beautiful sound of a pulsing 20B rotary sitting in the pit chute waiting to be released out onto track. Adam Davies and Ben Jenkins as well. He was stoked to, you know, it was like he almost wanted a one more run, one more time more than he wanted to win that battle.
Mimico, Napa Auto Parts, Ryco 24/7, Yale, Moorpork Barbecues, MMT Shipping. He's got them all on Tri-Ace Tyres out of Tauranga. It is Adam Davies. With that, we've got Jace Brown. Oh no, he's just walking out. He's like, I've got a board I want to give away in a t-shirt. That's what he's doing. So he's got hook a left, move in. Pinnacle Civil, TM Electrical, North Shore Toyota Parts, NST Parts. They are the names on the side of Ben Jenkins cars. Without the sponsors, we cannot drift. So we say thank you to all the individual sponsors. Oh, and for Andrew Stewart, I'll mention AWS Graphics because he's my bro. What a great job he does.
I think the best designed cars in the world come from Andrew Stewart. He's global.
Yeah, I mean, you just say, I want to do this. I mean,
although
did Andrew Stewart essentially rip off Kiwi Thunder for that livery?
Well, although I must say Megan Foster as well, she's done a couple of designs as well on behalf, or alongside sometimes Andrew Stewart too.
Most of them all like, okay, let's go to Red Star Signs, let's go to Red Star Signs.
And it all correlates back to Red Star Signs as well.
But if it's not that, did you know that Darren Kelly's a great sign writer too? So if you want some sign writing done in Auckland, especially if you're in the Hampton Downs area, we can go see Darren Kelly.
Mad Mike is also great.
All right, here we go. Get ready to see them again. This is the number 1 OMT in the top 24. Adam Davies versus Ben Jenkins. Davies, a high qualifier, will lead out the first run. And we've got a little bit of this beautiful thing called Sunstroke that's going to hit them. Watch how much it's going to play a part as they come back up onto the wall section. Maybe we're...
So the 20B rotary up against the 2J. And there it is. You can see this, like the glare on the camera screen. That's very similar to what the drivers will be seeing from down in the cockpits of these drift cars as they head. And just as the shadow casts across the track, there is where they initiate into the section. And it's going to be, it's going to be hard on the eyes, hard on the pupils.
One thing you can actually do is if you put the lights on now, it's actually going to take away some of the darkness that's been set around what we call the speedways turns 3 and 4.
So Adam Davies leads out Ben Jenkins for the one more time, and Davies puts it right out by the wall. That rotary powered S chassis being chased down in massively close proximity by Ben Jenkins. Into the Daylight Team teardrop they go.
Well, they'll go through and he fires it up. He's on the gas pedal, and this time he didn't drop a wheel. You can see that he's done a beautiful smooth arc. They're back side by side, but no, a gap has appeared between the two drivers. On the wall is Adam Davies. Look at him go.
And Ben Jenkins just couldn't get up onto the top shelf alongside Adam Davies later in that run.
Oh, look, one thing that Ben Jenkins said, he said, I'm going to give drifting a miss in 24. I want to keep drifting fun. I'm going to choose what I want to do. I'm going to drive a monster truck and do a bit of commentary. But he's out there doing it. Look how much fun he is having.
Now, it's this bit here. Look at that big correction from Adam Davies. Now, I hate calling that on the rotary, but there was. You could see the wheel correction.
Yeah, but it was a correction that come up to arc down because he knows that his next one is to go from out wide, back down inside, and then he's going to switch power back out.
So therefore it's an adjustment.
It's an adjustment because the hardest thing for me as a commentator is I try to be friends with everyone, so you can never talk badly about anyone.
That's the thing.
Or talk badly about everybody.
So Ben Jenkins, they'll switch places. He will now lead out Adam Davies in the second half of this battle. And the winner of this battle has certainly got their work cut out for them. They will come up against none other than the 6th place qualifier, Sean Potros, on the battle tree.
The June 21 that was on that net isn't actually the expiry date like you have in most packaging. It's actually the date of manufacture. There you go. So you've got 10 years on that one there. So if anyone goes, oh, that's expired, no, it's got quite a few years left.
So you can look at the sunstrike that's going through the smoke that they've left sort of lingering inside the stadium here.
Get George to just send his drone through it. That'll send it out of the way. We'll be fine. He's got those massive
drones big
propellers.
They'll push the air up.
You know that this track here has actually had a helicopter go through here when we had a wet speedway meeting, and the only way they could dissipate the water was to actually bring a helicopter in. True story.
All right, second half of the one more time battle. Ben Jenkins right out by the wall, leading Adam Davies. He's trying to close that gap up. The angle is supreme by both of these drivers. They come through the switch under the front end loader. Into the teardrop they go. Oh, contact between the two drivers is going to cause Adam Davies to rotate. And Ben Jenkins will carry his way through. He's going to go through the Mimico, switch back up onto the Repco wall ride for the final time. And put on a show for you as he makes his way into the top 16. And it's going to be Jenkins that will advance. Of course, that's provisional, given that the judges Sorry, I just had to keep quiet there while the 20B came around and screaming in front of everyone. How good does that sound?
Beautiful thing. Well, this is our last battle of the day for those who are tuning in on Facebook. So after this, we are going to switch back off and get ourselves ready to head out onto it with the team from Sky Sport. TM Auto Electricals powering out. The judges are definitely going to be wanting to see what the cause was of that contact. So of course, once we have a result, we will say goodbye to those in Facebook land, but we'll continue to say hello to those that have come along to check out the best drifting in New Zealand here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. This is the grand final of the Repco D1NZ. Well, the judges, I can tell you, are deliberating. They are going through everything. They are going through and checking every piece of footage. They want to understand what happened there. Let's have a look, Tony.
Yeah, we take a look at the Dale ITM replay here. Now, the one to keep an eye on is the one on the right-hand side. So Ben Jenkins was leading, and he was doing great through the wall ride. Comes through the switch under that front-end loader and into the teardrop. Now, I guess they're looking at here, and he just grabbed the handbrake, and I tell you what I see is Adam Davies just didn't give Ben Jenkins enough room to switch.
Oh, I think I'd agree.
So it breaks my heart and breaks me and my soul to call against a rotary like that. But Ben Jenkins will be stoked with the result. Well, do the judges see the same way that I do? It won't be the first time today I've got it wrong. We're looking for a result.
Which way is it going to be? Will it be Ben Jenkins? Will it be Adam Davies? Okay, that is incorrect. It has got OMT, but that is not correct because it can't be, and it will be Ben Jenkins who takes the win.
Get back in the seat and you're cranking along.
Look, man, those two battles with Adam Davies is so much fun. The first one, so much trust in him. He didn't spin, didn't Hollywood. We put it on doors and get to run it again. I don't know how the judges would have judged it. It was a tight battle, and damn, did we have some fun.
Gee, you look like you've been doing some telly. You're so well spoken. Ben Jenkins worked with us in Manfield last time out. You look a little gutted there, mate.
I'm a bit pissed off here, but anyway, it's been my season like that this year, so. Yeah, bit gutted, but anyway, I just want to thank my team. You know, they've done an outstanding job on the car. They keep wrecking it and they keep fixing it, and obviously all my sponsors are getting behind us and supporting us. So yeah, and obviously everyone else that helps out at D1NZ and all the grid staff and everyone. So yeah, we'll come back next year, maybe stronger, hopefully.
Yeah, mate. And you Mimico people do such an enormous amount for Repco D1NZ. So thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no worries. Cheers, Steve.
All right, so there you go. We have pretty much completed all the battles now as we get ready to go to Sky Sport 5. That's right, nothing liver than Fiver. In 10 minutes' time at 4:30, we get going with the Pro Sport Top 8, and then we get to the Pros Top 16. So get ready. The Smoke Show continues live on Sky Sport 5 at 4:30. Nā mai, haere mai, and welcome to the Bay of Plenty. Doesn't she look beautiful, Mount Maunganui? And it's the finale of Repco D1NZ live from Mercury Baypark Stadium. This is where we will crown a Drift King in Pro Sport and also in the Pro Championship. Hello, folks. Stephen McIver and Steve the Marty. Steve Daniel, our commentator, here at Baypark, and this place is cranking, I can tell you. And we have seen some epic qualifying, my friend.
It's been 2 days of just incredible action here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. We have seen just door-to-door wall-banging goodness, and it's just going to get better and better today.
And there's a young kid that's on the rise, and it's not Case Pullenburry. There's a kid called Corbin Wilson, right?
Oh, this guy here knows the place. He's a 15-year-old. That's right, 15. He races a mini stock normally around the speedway here, but he's decided he's going to go into the Pro Sport Championship. This kid is a sensation. He is the future.
He had to go OMT one more time with Keisuke Nagashima, who still leads the Pro Sport Championship, and it was a battle worthy of pro. Anyway, this is what you can look forward to at home on Sky Sport, Fox Sport and K on Australia, and around the world on motorsport.tv and live here in the arena. We're coming not too far away for the top 8 and continuing on to complete the 2024 season of the Pro Sport Championship, and then we roll on into the big boys, into the top 16. And I've got to say, Drift Kings that have come back to play the game. Darren Kelly, Cole Armstrong, old Daddy-O, and they're going to play.
They are certainly going to play. And the play they did, they got themselves to the very pointy end of qualifying. We're going to see them in battle time today. Cole, Darren, those guys know how to put on a show here at Baypark. We'll see if they can do it again.
And we know that Baypark is ready to put on a show. Let's just remind you how hard it is to battle in the concrete jungle.
Mercury Baypark Stadium, the home of the grand finale of the D1NZ. Well, it's all about the outer zone again. A huge wall ride to start. There's only 2 inside clips, 1 entering the teardrop, 1 exiting. It's back up on the wall ride again though, and it is a heavy acceleration, making their way back onto the front straight. That's a lap of Mercury Baypark, the grand finale of the Repco D1NZ.
So that's what it's like in the concrete jungle, and a lot of the drivers saying it's getting a bit slippery at the top end where you start to engage, and they're all having their issues as they would going in and out of the teardrop as well. So there is a lot going on. Did you see the old monster truck over there? There she is, Kiwi Thunder. I think it was about 1988 that the Kiwi Thunder first came to play. Steve Daniel, who's just headed back to the commentary position, said he's got a photo of himself in Kiwi Thunder when he was a little fella. Anyway, it has been a season to remember. Who will be your Pro and Pro Sport champion? Let's have a reminder of what season 2024 has thrown up at us.
International Motorsport Park, that was round 1 of the Repco D1NZ. Taylor James, a great lead to start with. Is he going to lead the championship that way? We've seen him do so well. Not a great start for Sam West. We've seen that too. Jay-Z shutting down. Issues as well for Michael Thorley. The Pullenburry brothers looking quick out there. This was Case Pullenburry and Fanger Dan Moorhouse, our 4 times, our existing New Zealand champion. The controversy on this battle here between Adam Camplin and our Australian visitor Luke Fink. Local man, this is Connor Halligan. Fanger Dan throwing it sideways. It was a series of 1 more times that would mark the first round of the championship. For Case Pullenburry, Fanger Dan heading off into the scoria. You'll see the drivers side by side coming through to finish. From there, a great battle between Case Pullenburry and Dave Steadman, contact to finish. But Case Pullenburry would taste victory with Sean Potros. Dave Steadman sitting in 2nd place. Well, after that, we headed to Hampton Downs Motorsport Park, part of the Super Sprint Motorsport New Zealand Championship, our 2nd round. And you'll see some great close battles. The dust was already down. Why? Because Taylor James had blown the RB motor. Flames under the rear of Adam Davies, and that would see him lose it. But losing it big time was Luke Fink. Again, you can see the dust settling from all the oil that had been dropped from Taylor James's car. Clayton Daly out of Tauranga and the RHP Reid and Harrison Performance had to take on 199 Case Pullenburry. The battle of the teammates, looking elite out there, including a fair bit of contact. Hard on the gas. This was another one that caused a commotion. It was deemed that Connor Halligan had led the chase car into an unchaseable position, and that would mean that Pullenburry would go through into the next round. Well, it came down to these battles here. They're side by side, entering back on the straight. Case Pullenburry, he won everything last year and he's tasted 2 from 2 this year. And from there we moved to Manfield Circuit Chris Amon, round number 3 of the Repco D1NZ, also round number 4. Well, it was wet, it was tough, and it was not easy for the pro drivers, the pro sport drivers as well, who did it first, as we saw lots of cars over-rotating out there on a slippery track. Fanger Danny's done it all season, having to face up against Case Pullenburry. Case again chalking up a victory over our 4-time and the winningest driver in the D1NZ. Luke Fink, he was out there ruffling as many feathers as he could, our New Caledonian kid, certainly struggling as well. And then it came down to Case Pullenburry driving out and the car shutting down. Issues would stop his championship campaign in its tracks. He's won the first 2. The question will be, can he go any further? We see a couple of Mimico machines. That was Taylor James and Adam Davies out there on track. Taylor James driving his way through the crowd. He's had a terrible season, but it was good enough to take the win. Adam taking the win from Luke Fink and Jordan Joyce. Well, we were still down there. It was the second day, this Sunday, round number 4 of the Repco D1NZ, and we flipped the switch. We sent them in the reverse direction. You can see some strong driving, and what is this again? Yes, another battle between two champions, one of 4 times and one trying to get there. Well, issues for Fanger, Dan's car. That car throwing about would give Case Pullenbury the edge, letting him through. Cones flying. Taylor James again behind the wheel of the Team DSR 13B rotary power plant. He won yesterday, but how much further could he make his way up? Well then, what happened there? This is Luke Fink in one of the JDM machines. His first win of the 2024 season and his second here at Manfield Circuit Chris Amon. Well, there were celebrations at Manfield and there'll be celebrations this weekend. The grand finale of the Repco D1NZ. We're here, let's do it.
So the real question now here at Baypark Stadium is whether or not Case Pullenbury can win a Pro Sport 1 year and then go straight in and win the Pro Championship. You'll all find it out live right here on Sky Sport in Australia and around the world. Okay, who would like to see some monster trucks doing their thing? Yeah, let's do some monster truck things with Taurus and Kiwi Thunder. Bring the heat, boys!
And here we are, it is the Taurus monster truck. Look at it, up and over the cars for the first time tonight. We see them crushing, they were here last night. And massive shout out to Pick Apart, Marlene Street, Tauranga for those there. And of course, Kiwi Thunder, 1988, Steve the Mouldy. Was
and
just
I
a
can
young
tell
fella.
you, Shane Wilson, the new owner of Kiwi Thunder, he got it and it was essentially a rusty old wreck. He's gone up and rebuilt it. This is actually the first time he's ever taken a jump, and he said it hurts coming down. There we go. That's how you get rid of a whole lot of warranted registered cars. She's vicious.
Just like that, and not a bad effort for the first time of over that jump.
So Kiwi Thunder, we mentioned, it's a, what is it, big block V8?
Yeah, big block Chev in there. And
as we see the Taurus, which some of you may have already taken rides with today, it is a rides truck. There's 10 seats in the back, 5 aside.
And
certainly
like
seen
that.
at many a show. Kiwi, oh, did you see how much movement you had in that?
So you can head on behind the grandstand if you are here over the venue, Mercury Baypark Stadium, and grab yourselves a ride on their monster truck, just $10.
Oh, he's not going to hit it that hard, is he? He's going to. That is going to. Oh, look how much air he got. You drive off it, drive to the side. Bounce, bounce. There's 4 shocks a corner, 16 shocks in total. Each of those shocks is about $2,500. Therefore, he's got $40,000 worth of shocks. The tyres on those things cost around $5,000 to $10,000 each. So we'll work on 7.5. So he's got $30,000 worth of tyres. That's about what. That's what Taylor James goes through in a weekend.
Taurus now.
So they're going for their own big air competition. Of course, the monster trucks here in New Zealand are a little bit different than the ones that you see, the likes of the Monster Jam. These ones here are a dual chassis rail either side rather than the big. Oh gosh, he is. Look at the head movement, the helmets.
Inside. Oh, that is epic.
Oh no, please grab a gear, carry on going, or else it's going to park there all the weekend because that's heavy to move.
Oh, might be something.
Oh, he might have broken a drive shaft. No, there he goes. I can see there still.
Jeez, and that's a little insight into the sun glare that the drivers are going to have to put up with out there on track.
Bit of lens flare.
So a big jump there from Taurus as he makes his way over those trucks.
And of course, after this, you too can get yourself in. And what's happening here? Okay, you too can give yourself a ride. There's still I think it's $10 a ride. You can go to the back, and we're going to go up and see if we can't throw down some donuts. That's all right.
So under Kiwi Thunder, he's just checking out the drivetrain there. I'm not 100% sure if that car's all A-OK under there. So it is the final round, the grand finale, round number 5 of the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. Welcome along if you've just joined us. And the crowd is building, the atmosphere is building. What's the atmosphere like that there?
Oh, the atmosphere is electric out there at the moment. You can see lots and lots of people out there just getting ready for to essentially crown a champion.
So we've still got the top 8 to go in the Pro Sport Championship. We're looking to find and crown the new Drift King of the Pro Sport Championship. And as well, we've got the top 16 to go.
Oh. Okay, that was just cool. George from Inspire You, making sure that he can make some inspiring content. So, look, we're going to be back later on, but this is a taste of it. And Ben Jenkins will be driving the mighty Taurus. As for Kiwi Thunder, well, Kiwi Thunder might just enjoy its life just there for the rest of the night, because I don't know, have we broken it? See, that's why you don't see the monster trucks jumping, banging and crashing the same as you do on TV. Why? Because those guys have millions of dollars worth of budget. They're worth about $350,000 each.
Well, as you alluded to me as well, Steve, these aren't a space frame like the ones we watch on TV. Right. Yeah, we don't see these ones roll over and do backflips and sideways spins and all sorts of different bits and pieces. So, Taurus there.
And that is what the drivers get to look forward to. So it looks like the Taurus will be heading back out to take more people for rides. Thanks again to JDM's Campbell McManaway. I said Campbell. There's a Campbell McManaway, of course, the Speedway. James McManaway from JDM, who made sure that that beautiful vehicle could be delivered all the way from Palmerston North up here to Tauranga on the back of his... all the way back up.
So it's set here, a beautiful evening in Mount Maunganui, Bay of Plenty, New Zealand. And you can see Tauranga, Mount Maunganui in the background.
The Te Maunga o Mo'o, caught by the light. Well, a big shout out and hello to everyone sitting in the stands tonight here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. Of course, this is the grand finale, round number 5 of the Repco D1NZ. We've got the Pro Sport, what is it, top 8 or top 8 coming through, and then afterwards we will see more of the Pro Championship. The Mana Waves are flying today. It's what I like to see. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mercury Baypark Stadium. This is round number 5 of the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship. This is the grand final. They started 4 rounds ago. This is the final, and tonight we crown a champion. We've just seen some emphatic battles in the Pro Sport Championship. Keisuke Nagashima, congratulations and well done to him. We can see many a driver making their way back into the pits, but there's still Pro to go. The cars have made their way out of their pit bays, and well, here's Stephen McIver. He's going to throw a hello, mate. How are you? How are you doing?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. I've just been talking. We're going to have the top 16 come out, as you have quite right been saying, Stephen. But we've also got 4 people that were on the produce some beautiful cars.
Okay.
And we're going to give them some trophies, aren't we, Nicholas? Yeah, that's good. Yes, we're going to give them some trophies as well. He's going to get the trophies.
I love prompting.
But that's okay, because I tell you what, one of our VVIPs, Tamara, who handed out one of the trophies, has got this gorgeous. I said, what is it, Shinar 32? It is beautiful, mate. I'd walk down, but there's a thing called
Kiwi Thunder.
Wild Thunder. Wild Thunder. Look at this. Look at me against this. I'll be careful. But look at the size of this thing. I look like a little person. Look at that. That's how big it is. You wouldn't be taking that to the. You wouldn't be taking that to Pack and Save. Let's put it that way.
I'd love to see it go through McDonald's drive-through.
We're going to bring the top. I might lose you here, but we're going to bring the top 16 out of Pro Sport. Now, are we not? Well, I'd hope they come and bring them out. So, Kenny, if we can get those top 16 out, people would be good. And also, Tony, we'll bring those wonderful 4 cars out as well. So, go away from me for a moment, and then we'll come back.
We'll leave Stephen and Tony alone, and we will join back with Steve and Tony.
That's not confusing at all. Of course, all the while that the show's been going on out on the racetrack, out the back we do have the hard park that's going on, the car show, and that sounds like we have some winners or some presentations as far as
Good
the
looking
hard park
cars.
goes.
We're going to go up and let them just tour around and show off how cool these cars are or aren't. And if they don't, oh look, there's the media, they don't get enough thanks. All right, here we go. So the grand final schedule, of course, it's into the Pro Top 16 before moving to the Pro Top 8 around 7:30 tonight. From there we move on to the Pro Top 4 and then we're into the finals.
So things heating up here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. We've seen the Pro Sport Championship, guys, and we're stepping it right up now. If you aren't familiar with drifting, Pro Sport, just so you know, 235 radials, that's what they have to run. We're moving up to 265 semi-slicks as we take a look at the VIP suite. If you are up in the VIP, give us a wave, say good day.
Oh my gosh, who's that woman up the top? That's my wife. And where's Brooklyn? I see Brooklyn over there. And who else is there? Braxton. There we go, Brooklyn and Braxton, they're waving. Hey, hello Brooklyn, hello Braxton. Hello everyone else that's up there. And there goes a mana wave. You, sir, are a champion.
That was a good mana wave. And
here comes the pros making their way out on track. We've got our top 16 heading out there to show how good, how great they are.
So the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship. From the front we have Sean Potros in the Stock Street Elite Performance S15, followed by Jordan Joyce. He is in the 333 Stock Street Elite Performance S14.
And in behind him, I think, yes, it's Taylor James, isn't it? Of course, Taylor James in behind. We've got Connor Halligan in behind him.
Luke Fink from out of Australia, supporting the JDM Racing livery, the beautiful purple car. And we go back to Cole Armstrong, the Armstrong Plumbing. He is back. He's won 2 Pro Championship titles before. Can he win the round here at his home track, Baypark Speedway?
Out of New Caledonia, it's the JDM machine. Of course, that is Jeremy Slammett. And behind him, we're going to acknowledge Aaron Habib. Aaron, thank you so much for all the work you've done. And behind him, another Tauranga local, it's Clayton Daly.
Then we go to Troy Jenkins. I hope I've got that one right. It is Troy that's made it through to the top 8. And then in behind him, that looks like the vehicle of Dave Steadman. And behind we've got Ben Jenkins, the other of the TM Electrical AE86.
Well, after that, we're going to go down and see, coming down the front straight, driving the Ford Mustang RTR Spec 5D. He's got a Coyote V8 under the bonnet. Hopefully they'll show us what he's carrying with him. He is our champion. He is a 4-times champion, and that is Fanger Dan Woolhouse. In behind Fanger Dan, Darren Kelly, a 3-times New Zealand Drift King. It's starting to build, it's starting to grow, the pressure is on. Who will take the victory? Who will be crowned a champion? As we wait for Darren Kelly to make his way around. In behind him, who have we got?
We've got Darren Kelly, none other than the R35 driver. He has won a title not only once, not only twice, 3 times. Then we go back to Kurt Blackie. Here's one of your local drivers. He's out there in the 86. Wolfie dubbed that car there, the LS under the bonnet. And then we move back to some of the cars from that Show and Shine, the hard park out the back. It's like an Evo 10, is it? Evo 7 maybe.
Well, there's kind of my favourite. Actually, behind him, it looked like there was an NFD RX-7. So the cool cars that won the car show, as Fanger is getting a workout. That's the 32, I saw that. And this one here is, whose car is that?
That's Josh Blair in the Datsun. And then we've got David Hunter at the wheel of the CDT taxi. How that made it out there, I'm not too sure.
I told them to take it out. That's how it sort of made its way out there. I took it, so looking at a shout out to the CDT team. Scania, or Colin, Taylor's dad, rang me up and he said, do you reckon you could use that and, this weekend? I said, I'd love to. He says, okay, I'll bring it around. Just so all the way from Tukurua.
And then, like you say, a bit of acknowledgement as well. We just saw Aaron Habib sitting in the sunroof of his Mac Daddy taxi.
We are missing cars. Where are they? We're missing 2 cars. I think we're waiting to go down the front straight again, maybe. We've looked at other cars. We've seen. I'm missing a couple of Pullenbury brothers. Where are they?
Yeah, that's it. What have we got? So you're dead right there, Steve, missing both Case and Cody Pullenbury.
Oh, come on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you'd like to maybe get your torches out, wave them around, and we'll light the place alight. Let the drivers know that you appreciate them being there as we start lighting up Baypark Stadium. Come on, light them up, get the torches out, get your phones out. Let's light it up and acknowledge the top 16 drivers in the Pro Sport Championship. Stephen McIver.
Hello, yeah, thank you for that. I've just been thrown something by Fanger Dam. Now, I'm going to bring 4 cars in on the grass here because these people produce these magnificent cars. Stop, come on in. Here we go, onto the grass, come on. Come on, bring it. Oh, yeah, oh, gee, that's a bit low, isn't it? Come on, Tamara, bring your car over. This is the car I was talking about. Look at this R32. I'm in love with it. And then there's the other, yep, that's it. You know, these people that do these cars up beautifully, they know how to organise themselves. So now I want the drivers and the owners to get out of the car, please. Could the drivers and the owners get out of the car, please? Oh, wow, look at this. Okay. Pal, I'm trying to do something. Settle down. So, folks, oh, hang on. James McManaway just loves his big monster truck. Folks, could you give these people that produce these magnificent machines a huge round of applause, please? Come on. You all want to be here too, I know it. Now, where is Bavish? Bavish, congratulations, mate. You won Best Post-1980 Evo. Well done. Mate, how much have you spent on it?
I don't want to say.
Okay, in other words, don't talk to the bank. Now, where's Nathan? Nathan won the prize for the most eye-catching RX-7. Give it up the rotary, yeah! Well done, buddy. Now, Josh won the best pre-1980. It's noisy.
Nah, it's not.
You love it, right?
Yeah.
How long have you had it?
About 5 years.
It's beautiful, mate.
It's for sale if anyone wants to come.
Oh, here we go. Salesman comes out. And the best overall, give it up for Tamara. Come on in. My daughter would love this. She's building an S14 and she'd be going, Dad, that's a bit of me. How long have you had it?
6 years.
How long has it taken you to get to this point?
6 years.
And why an R32?
Favourite car in the world.
Favourite car in the world. Is it like, this is staying in the family?
It's staying in the family forever.
Mate, congratulations on doing what you've done. Enjoy it. Can you pick a winner out of the pro sport tonight? Do you think you've got a fave out there tonight? I say pros.
I'm a bit biased at the Pullenbury brothers, so I hope one of them make it out.
Okay, so you got your odds are fair. Congratulations once again, and thanks for helping us out. There you go, best overall, folks. Give her another big round of applause, folks, and let's get ready for the Pro Championship Top 16 as we head towards finding a round winner and our 2024 Drift King. I've run out of breath, Steve. It's all yours.
I've got you, Stephen. Now, see that blue car there? Yep. He's a former mini stock driver. Okay, it's like 20 years ago. He's still got the lap record here at a mini stock. That car there, I reckon 110, 120,000. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, probably to build it. Absolutely.
This one here,
sure
I'm saying about 80.
Yeah, the FDRX7s. I actually really want one of those.
You'll get one.
Daily driver.
Just get rid of your Impala.
Actually, I'll tell you what, Josh Blair's probably the first and not the only, but potentially in the future person to go back-to-back for a trophy. I was part of the show last year, and he picked him up a trophy as well.
What's spilt stuff on the track? I heard it was a monster truck smashing up those pick-apart cars.
So,
all those cars, see them in the background, they're all making their way there. You guys should too. If you're in the Tauranga region, we've still got a few hours to go. Let's have a look at the top 16 battle tree. I'll take the first 4. Taylor James will go up against Connor Halligan. Luke Fink going up against Cole Armstrong. Cody Pullenbury versus Jordan Joyce, with Darren Kelly taking on Clayton Daly.
Case Pullenbury will take on Jeremy Slammett. We will have Dave Steadman against Troy Jenkins. We will also then see Fangerdam Woolhouse up against Kurt Black. Blackie. And in the final battle of the top 16, it will be Sean Potros up against Ben Jenkins. Of course, the top 16 brought to you by Link ECU, Link Engine Management.
Well, they will be all fighting their way into the Mimico 8, the Allied Petroleum 4, and then it's all about Repco as we... was that taken from it with a Samsung phone?
That is a beautiful shot.
The iPhones can't take that.
Samsung could, I understand.
Yeah, only 100 times zoom.
So, looking forward to those battles, and geez, the names, they're all there. And
so who is gone? Sam West, he was early gone. Johnny Latham, Michael Thorley, James McManaway as well.
We lost Calvin Clark in the top 24. We also lost Jaron Olive Corona. Jace Brown departed us along with Adam Davies. Yeah, it's not often that you hear of Adam Davies not making the top 16. So, just the year that he had, wasn't it? He mentioned it in his interview.
Is the crowd still growing?
The crowd is still growing.
The crowd is still growing. The crowd is certainly enjoying watching these drift cars, putting it to the wall. Everyone in the corporate area, everyone here at Baypark, Mercury Bay Park, the home of the grand finale, the concrete jungle. So some will go back, some will line up. As you can hear the rumble, this is who we got down there. There's who's going to be our first battle? Taylor James versus Connor, is it? After that, we'll find Luke Fink and Cole Armstrong. Well, Taylor's the first one up. So we've only got one Pullenburry car left.
But two
Let's go down to
drivers.
Yeah, there's two of them. Stephen McIver, who have you got with you right there now?
James, who's been on fire at this particular point in time. I know you wanted your old car back, but you're still cranking it today. How do you feel about your chances tonight?
Yeah, that's today. Yeah, who knows? Anyone's game. Like, the track could have changed a bit, so we're sort of just guessing on setup. But yeah, qualifying went well, so hopefully we can keep that ball rolling. And yeah.
Well, I want you to get in your car because we've got to get rolling, okay?
Yes,
Can you get in your car?
We'll do.
Thanks, Taylor.
See you later.
Okay, and Colin Hannigan's right behind him doing his socials. No surprise there. What was that? Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok?
Yeah, just send a few messages out. Last few before we go out, I think.
What are you sending out?
Oh, nothing. Nothing to talk about anyway.
Nothing that we need to know about. How do you rate your chances in this one?
Well, good, hopefully. Yeah, I think on a good day.
You're seventh in the championship standings.
Yeah, I think we stand a chance. Well, it's funny because this is the exact battle we had last year, about the same point in the standings. So me and Tay in this car, and I put it off the track. So hopefully we can...
okay, positive thoughts.
We can do it
positive thoughts.
time, hopefully.
All right, better get in your car, mate, because we're going to start calling you out on the track. Good luck, buddy. There you go. Identical battle to last year. Did not know that. Now we do, Steve.
We certainly do. Well, there we go. Who else is in the crowd?
Just going to see if I know anyone up there.
There's a few people that are still a couple of spots left.
There we go, a bit of a wave from there. Yeah, give us a wave if you're out there. So look over
the monorist of waves.
If you have a McLeod Signs and Cranes Hiab up behind you, you are on the big screen.
Oh, here's a fight. Stephen McIver, go on, get them to box.
No, I'm not going to get them to box. They love each other, don't you? You like him, don't you?
Yeah, he's a good old boy, just like me.
Good old boy. That's the good old boy. I'm going to talk to him first, if you don't mind. Luke Fink, it's so nice to see you. You've been on a real good run in the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, no, it's unreal when the judges can see. Here you can't go 4 tyres off.
No.
Kaplan tried that this time around and it didn't work out. So, no, it's a good little track. It's very dynamic at the moment. By dynamic, the grip is all over the place, so it is difficult. And as you know, I rocked up late because I was in Japan drifting my Falcon. And
how did you go?
Had a ball. Had an absolute ball. So, yeah, came back, flew over here, got here late yesterday, so only got a couple laps. Then my lap I did today, I kind of caught on fire. And then, yeah, that's it.
Great. But the other thing is second in championship standings at this point.
No, I'm not. I don't know. It wasn't really on my radar. Championships, I'd rather just do real cool stuff, you know?
I like you doing cool stuff.
Yeah.
It's always nice because I love talking to you because you just don't give a, you know what I mean.
No, I just like doing cool stuff in the car. If I can get the people out of their seats and cheering and stuff like that, means more to me than a championship. You know what I mean? So,
Makes a lot of sense, mate.
Yeah, just doing cool stuff. I like doing cool stuff.
That's why Cole Armstrong's back, because he wants to do some cool stuff, because he's tired of changing nappies and things. Could you look at least happy about this?
Yeah, no, I'm happy. It's tired, mate. Tired. I'm definitely keen to get some Z's in, but I'm sure after this battle I'll be jacked up. It's good to jump back in the seat again. You know, it gets the adrenaline rush coming back. That's what I guess I haven't had for 4 years.
Now, we talked about this briefly before. Maybe we actually did it on the live stream. Folks, I know you're a new daddy again to Clayton, and you've got a little Theo as well. Congratulations. How many days old? Are we talking, what, 6, 7?
12 days old. And no doubt they'll be watching at home right now, which is real cool, you know. I love for, hopefully in a couple of years, you know, them to be here.
How's mother Lydia going?
She's a trooper, and definitely couldn't do it without her. So, hey guys at home, watching in the warmth while we're out here about to have some fun. So, pretty lucky guy.
Mate, you have played the Happy Wife, Happy Life card beautifully tonight.
Cheers, bud. You gave me a few tips, all right?
Yeah, no, well, did I really?
Yeah. Well, it's Mother's Day tomorrow, remember? So, you know, we'll have something special going on tomorrow. It'll be cool.
Thanks for reminding me. All right, get in the old turtle and have some fun.
We will, mate. Cheers, guys. Hey, thank you.
There you go. Drift champion, that folk. Look at him. But tired. Well, he said the little fella's actually not sleeping that well, so it is what it is. But when you go from 1 to 2, if you know, you know. All right, let's get going, shall we? Steve?
I think that sounds like a great idea. Thank you, Stephen. Well, it's ready. Are you ready, Tony G?
Well, I heard the rotary, the 13B Pulse from Taylor James start up the front there. Connor Halligan is who he's going to take on. And, I mean, hey, there ain't no hiding who my favourite is going into that battle. But
so you are ready?
I'm ready.
What about you, Baypark? Are you ready? They are ready as well. What about you at home? You have to scream really loud so we can hear the 90 different countries globally that will be watching and enjoying the coverage here through, of course, Sky Sport in New Zealand, Fox Sport and KO in Australia, Motorsport TV, and everywhere else that gets to see the Motorsport TV coverage. Well, it is time now for the top 16, and this is Daniel Smith. He was our round 3 Pro Sport champion and the top performance developments VIP car care. What's this? This is a 1.2, that's a 1.5 JZ. So there is a delay at the moment. Is we are a series that is governed under Motorsport New Zealand. There's a number of different requirements as part of that series to allow us to drift fairly in competition, and one of those is the ability for a driver to protest. Now, I'm unsure of the exact what exactly is getting protested and whether that is in the Pro Sport or the Pro Championship, but that is what our delay is at the moment. The judges just going through and deliberating. They'll be going through and having a few discussions and making some decisions. If that is going to affect the Pro Championship, of course, we'll be quick to let you know. And coming back out of turn number 4.
Yeah, Daniel Smith back out there at the top performance, and look at that, he was just showing us exactly how much lock a drift car has when it's on the brakes doing a burnout, and big smoke ups there. Daniel Smith treating you a bit of burnout action. We always love
Is Jace Brown still here? No, he's out. Bring out Jace Brown.
You want to see a Jace Brown burnout?
Oh, I think everyone needs to see a Jace Brown burnout. So, of course, we've got those case excavators. There's a 13-tonne and a 21-tonne excavator out there, thanks to the team at Mimico in Matamata. Those units were brand spanking new. They give us a new unit every year. As we see off in the distance, Max Civil, that is Aaron Habib's company, with a brand new ditch witch on the back of that as well. Kenny Ruddle, he's waiting to go and have a quick chat to a few of the drivers, but we can't send this battle until the judicial process has finished. They're going through and having a quick chat. That's Billy, one of our grid team, having a chat to Taylor James. Of course, he'll have Connor Halligan in behind. Taylor James out of Tukuroa, Connor Halligan out of Taupō. That is not the car that would normally see him in, of course, at round number 2, which was at Hampton Downs. Big issues for the RB34 under the bonnet of that S14, Tony.
Yeah, it was catastrophic, wasn't it, at Hampton Downs? He was looking really good after the Taupo round. He was looking really good actually through the Hampton Downs round as well. He did pick up the win in round 3, evidently not in his car after that RB34 gave way, and yeah, it wasn't good as the smoke clears from the stadium from Daniel Smith's burnout.
Well, we're just waiting to see what is happening there. Has the judicial process finished? Do we get to drift? Let's have a look at the Pro Championship standings. Actually, maybe not. We're not going to tell you because we think we know who's already won it.
Well, hey. Champions will be crowned here tonight. It is round number 5 of the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship. It is the concrete jungle. It's what I've been looking forward to the most. The atmosphere out there in the crowd around the stadium. There's no place I'd rather be on a Saturday night in May. Nice and fresh.
I think that's a great idea too. Just be here.
And if you haven't been, treat yourself. You do really need to come along and experience the stadium.
I think everyone needs a treat, like the treat of maybe grabbing yourself a hot dog, maybe grabbing yourself a beer, and you know what? The best time to do it is right now. We'll see you back shortly. So for the viewers out there, this is the beauty of live TV. I mean, it's as, well, I don't know, it's just fun. It's lots of fun. Right now, the rest of the world's in an advert break.
As we're waiting for that judicial program as well, we don't have any judges up in their box at the minute.
So as they get back, we'll let you know. Where's Sam West? Just get Sam West to go out there and do a skid. I know he's keen. He's fixed the car up, that broken car.
I'll tell you one person who probably would be keen. Actually, I definitely think Sam West would go out there and bin it for everyone. It's what we want to see. But I know that Ra Hayter would love to get back out there as well. He loves a good expression system.
Let's just call them out.
I reckon, Ra, get lined up, get your gear on, get ready to go back out there.
And just said that STM said so.
Of course, the food outlets all around the back of the stadium. Little Orbits Donuts. Geez, look at the lineup there. And massive shout out to Fernando and the team at Sushi Pandas. The most amazing contemporary sushi.
The old panda down there.
Can't forget Top Barbecue as well.
Yeah, of course. Down on the entrance to go in. So shortly, we'll, when we get back live on Sky Sport, KO, Fox Sport and Motorsport TV, we will head down and find out what is going on. Until then, we'll just push some buttons, see what's going on. There goes the lights that everyone watches. Of course, they go red, they go orange, and then we go green. And I can't wait to start seeing these cars green. So we might find out, and I'm pretty sure I understand what is going on because we find out from the teams, don't we? The teams tell us. I've got a few messages, and I know that we will find out very, very soon with Stephen McIver and Oversteer TV's Kenny Ruddle. So we'll be back in about 15, 20 seconds.
Mercury Bay Park Arena and the final of Repco D1NZ. We're not too far away from starting the round of 16 for the pros, but we are in a bit of a hiatus at the moment because we have a protest still going on. And now with me is Kenny Ruddle, our technical delegate, who is all across this, Kenny. So exactly what's going on and what's holding us up?
Well, at the end of the top 24, we had a judging inquiry, official inquiry, by car number 536B in the top 24, which was involving car 177. And unfortunately, I can't say too much right now, but unfortunately, because it's a long judicial review, it involves the judges, which means the judges have to be pulled off their post, and Motorsport New Zealand and all the officials have to work through it all with the competitors, and then once that's been clarified and a decision's been made, we can actually start the next phase of the competition.
So they are aware, though, we're on live television, right? We're sort of trying to get this thing underway, yeah?
Yeah, and it's just a bit unfortunate how it's played out, and unfortunately the process has just dragged on. There's 2 stages to the process, so it's actually gone from an inquiry to an official protest.
Do you know, I mean, I think that's McManaway Delhi, is that right? That round of 24 battle?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what the protest about, or are you not allowed to tell me because we're on live telly?
A number of different factors involving the runs, including the way that it was scored, and that's up to the competitor that's carrying out the protest to work with the officials and work with the rule book that they've referenced, and yeah, they've got to work with the criteria that's out there. It's just a whole lot of paperwork, really. But
because Delhi went through, didn't he? So one would suggest that James McManaway will put the protest in.
Yeah, and hey, look, he's well entitled to do what he's doing, but it takes time, and unfortunately it has taken longer than we have expected, and we had to get the process done before the next phase of the competition. So it's all in fairness of everything here. Once the judges have come off out of that hearing, we can actually just get this battle underway and start the top 16.
Do I need to take a big stick up there to remind them that we're live?
Well, I'm not going to touch on that. But we've got some awesome guys out there just putting on some demonstration runs. The guys that have been knocked out earlier today, hey, they're out there taking some hot laps and putting on a show for everyone here, and it's good to see a good crowd despite all the cold weather we've been having.
No, you're right. I've got to ask you one thing though, Kenny. You've been involved in the sport for a long, long time. The pro sport battles we have seen today, they really have stepped it up to almost be, almost pro-like, haven't they?
Oh yeah, it's amazing to see the development of pro sport over the years. Especially from that transition from the Pro-Am days, and just seeing how close that championship has been this year, and just the amount of talent that is coming through, and those are future stars in New Zealand drifting. So yeah, awesome to see it all unfold here at Baypark, and just want to see the pros out now.
I'm just dying to see the pros out. No, Taylor James is there and Connor Halligan's there. So I've heard Sam West has just put up against the wall and there's a little bit of a demonstration. That's all going on, but we will have racing as soon as we can. Kenny, thanks, my friend. Can you just go up there and tell them to pull a finger out? That would be really handy. So that's what we are stuck in at the moment. We cannot race until we've got some judges who have to be involved in the judiciary. Don't you love rules, Steve?
Well, I think we know the number, and we're going to guess what we think is the case. They've said the number 177, which is Clayton Daly. We've also obviously got James McManaway. What's happened here is they've come through, and this is where McManaway's protest is. We're going to see the left rear tyre and potentially a second one, because that is the size of the car. You can see it's cut the car in half. That is 2 wheels off to start. Now, that doing so has also slowed down the progression of the car in front, with contact being made between the two of them. That's mean that the lead car, in the opinion of maybe myself and Tony G, so the lead car appeared to over-rotate. So this is, well, I don't know what part of the run, but I know specifically from the team that the concern that they have is not this part, it's what we just saw then. So whether or not we can just switch back to the original shot, and I'll talk you through exactly what the complaint and the concern of the team was. So in this battle here, as we come through, we'll slow it down at this point, and what's happened is we've got one wheel off. We're on the drone, which the drone shows that he's only one wheel off, okay? So this is where it is that they're thinking that it's probably 2, but they're saying that that car there was at the point that it was going to over-rotate. He was potentially off his line. What I'm talking about now is what the teams are saying. This is full speed, noting that the judges can only see what they can see. That looked like 2 wheels off to us. The drone said, no, it wasn't. That looked like he was potentially going to over-rotate. He's saying I didn't. Judges have looked at it and said, no, that's not the case. Judges are saying, we think that was contact from the chase driver. I think Stephen McIver's down there in the pits. Who have you got? No, it's Ben. Ben Jenkins, how are you? Welcome to the show.
How are we going, guys? I'm down here and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the safety of these cars. Obviously, we're going against these big concrete walls, so let's take a little look into a D1 Pro car's safety. Now, Taylor, he's in the mindset there. We're not going to disturb him too much. About to go out for his top 16 battle, but as we see, first thing, he's got a window net. He doesn't run windows in this car. A lot of smoke comes into the cabin. He needs the windows down or out of the vehicle so the smoke can exit the cabin. He's in a Sparko Halo seat, protects his head. He's wearing a Simpson hybrid Hans device here, which clips him in and stops his neck from moving forward. That's a frontal head restraint. He's in a 6-point Sparko harness that clips over his shoulders, through his crotch and around his body to keep him nice and secure in these cars. Now, we all have that. Pro and Pro Sport, we all wear the Hans device to keep us nice and safe against these pretty gnarly concrete walls here at Baypark.
And just like that, that's the explanation. Thank you very much, Mr. Jenkins down there in the pit lane. Of course, we will see Ben out there, and he has got his work cut out for him against Sean Potros. And not only that, going a little bit further, we saw Ben and also Taylor wearing a double layer race suit. We saw what can happen as far as fire goes on. So when it comes to the race suits, they've got some of them wear balaclavas as well. I'm a huge fan of balaclavas in race cars. Gloves, boots, all of that, all SFI rated, all fireproof.
Man, I know that we saw a massive fire last night. We certainly saw some contact, and it shows the reason for the requirement and the need for the safety equipment. So we've seen, like last night we saw a big incident which involved Raheda in the qualifier S15, and this is the reason why we look for fire suits. So they're looking for protection. So what happened?
Just keep an eye on how big that fire actually is. Look how tall those flames are. That is E85 fuel. Actually, Ra's running methanol mix as well. So methanol, extremely flammable. Like, we're talking super flammable, just as simple as a spark from a backfire or maybe a drag of the handbrake. And then we also see the other incidents here at Baypark Stadium. Michael Thorley, that is his car still sitting on the inside. Justin Patterson as well, collecting the concrete wall.
Well, they hit the concrete and it hits hard. I've hit the concrete here at Baypark before driving a stock car. You've been thrown into the concrete here. It is not fun.
That's it. And, you know, we've been in cars that are built to do so. These guys aren't built to do that in these cars. They have to have the safety equipment. And thanks very much once again, Ben Jenkins down there explaining just exactly what goes on inside those cabins.
Well, there's no point doing what we're doing. We're going to go up and see if we can't hurry this along. Maybe it's time for you guys to go and grab another cup of tea. We'll see you back shortly. So the world has gone back to breaks while we're still trying to find out what is going on here. The judges, they're trying to work their way through everything. The judges are trying to make their decisions. They're getting spoken to and worked through with the judicial processes here with Motorsport New Zealand and the goings on of early on this afternoon. Each of these drivers have the right to go through and send a protest. Each of these drivers can do what they are doing, so we're just trying to hurry the show along, get ourselves a decision made. But I know there's a lot of unhappy people probably in the crowd, and I can assure you there's an unhappy couple of commentators, and we're trying to get ourselves through.
I'll tell you what, Steve, I just want to touch on something that JT Wharedo spoke about in the interview, is the respect between the drivers for one. But, you know, myself, talking about the situation, both me and Steve, we were sitting here watching the replay. We saw the decision come through. Now, extremely respectful of the Dallies, Clayton Seaton, his father, Aiden, his brother, all the Reed and Harrison performance team and all that, seeing what happens. It's so hard to call out the mistakes from those drivers. James McManaway, the JDM race team, done in the past, tried to call out mistakes on them, and then as well, same, a much respected competitor. Love James McManaway from a long way back. Had spent plenty of time with him at and around other different, you know, social events and whatnot. But it's so hard to say. I thought the result went in the way of James McManaway.
Well, all that has to happen is the judges have got to go, and I can tell you that they are starting to move, but all the judges have to do is go up and say, this is what our decision is. We're going to wash our hands of it now and paste it in the hands of Motorsport New Zealand. We get the right-hand side of the tree going, which will be Ben Jenkins, Sean Potros, Kurt Blakey, Fanga Dan, Troy Jenkins, Dave Steedman, and Jeremy Slammick, Case Pullenbury. From there, if we work down on the other side of the tree with Taylor James and Connor Halligan, Luke Fink, Cole Armstrong, Cody Pullenbury versus Jordan Joyce, and then we can look at what's going to happen, whether it's going to be Darian Kelly versus James McManaway or Clayton Daly. I know that there's not a lot of happiness there in the JDM camp with one of the drivers, and I'd say it's half the reason he wants to go through is because he wants to actually go through and challenge the driver that's in front of him.
That's just right, and I'll tell you what the good news is. I think we've got a rotary starting up outside the commentary box, which is good news.
That is definitely a great sound. I can tell you now, and we obviously will cut back shortly, but I can see 3 judges sitting in their spot. They are up there on the top floor here of Mercury Baypark Stadium, ready to finally get into it for the grand finale of the Repco D1NZ. Mercury Baypark putting it on. The crowd here putting on a song as well. It's going to be a great night of action, I assure you. It's a time where we can crown a champion, where we can see something we've never seen before in the championship. We'll be back in a sec. Well, here we go. We are now ready. Apologies to the world, but we are ready for drifting. This is Mercury Baypark Stadium. This is the grand finale of the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship. We've got our first car in the top 16 lined up. HDL, John Ray Insurance, CWR, as well as Ryco 24/7 Mimico and Napa Auto Parts. Taylor James behind the wheel with Jason Over's Builders on the door of Connor Halligan's car. Connor Halligan versus Taylor James. Both of these drivers came out of the Pro Sport Championship. Both of these drivers have taken the step up into Pro. What is going to happen now, my friend? Tony G, bring us through.
Taylor James, he was the #1 qualifier here. Connor Halligan had to come through Sam West in the top 24, and we're light into action, top 16 time. Taylor James right up on the wall right. Connor Halligan, look at the proximity he's got right up on the door, and this is it. This is the Pro Championship time into the Dale ITM. Taylor James carrying a lot of speed. He's going to drop a wheel off here through the Dale ITM.
He's delaminated. The tyre is gone. It looks like he's popped in the wheel and he's put his hand out. Taylor James will pull out. That it'll be a 10-0 advantage to Connor Halligan. We saw what happened there. He dropped the wheel over. We'll see it coming out into or out the top end of the Dale ITM teardrop.
Well spotted there, Steve. I saw them coming around, and that's an indication of how low the tyre pressures are getting out there, how much grip they're searching for as the temperature drops here at Mercury Baypark Stadium in Mount Maunganui.
So what we saw there, actually we can see it right now. Taylor James, he's hard on the gas. He's coming through the Repco teardrop. You get ready to make his way through the switch. He switches back under the front end loader, and then this is the point that the issue happens. He's running that line he needs to, and he just drops over, whereas he bounces back up because of all the cars that have driven beforehand. They've gone up and dug through, and bang, he's gone up, defeated that tyre.
So not good news for Taylor James and the CDT Drift team. He was the #1 qualifier. He got a 98, a 98, and a 99 respectively. So
Taylor James has called 5 minutes. Sorry to speak across you.
No, you're fine.
Next. So this is where we go. So they come up along the wall ride here, the Repco wall ride, and then they'll make their way back through this, and the amount of speed they're carrying through this section here, it's the switch to the left, but now we're ready for the next scrub. Get some more into the cars. It is Luke Fink going up against Cole Armstrong. Cole Armstrong, a 2 times New Zealand Drift King. He's won it in the 34. He also won it in the, what was it, G36, I think we called it? V36. And you'll see how much lock these cars have. They're trying to get some temperature into the front wheels, but you'll see them come through, and it's just hard on hard lock either way to try and scrub those front wheels against the concrete.
So And there he is, Luke Fink, warming up those tyres. They'll just put it hard on lock, and what it'll actually do is lock them up so far that they can just drive forward while the tyres are turned hard left or right. And then there it is, putting the warmth into the rear tyres as well. Those 265 semi-slicks. And let me tell you, I spent a bit of time in and around the pit area, feeling a few of those tyres, the different variants, the Triaces, the Zeknovas, the Velinos. They are soft, super soft semi-slick tyres, looking for as much grip as possible. There it is, Luke Fink on the left-hand side, all smiles for him, all smiles for Cole Armstrong as well. Beautiful profile pictures of these drivers, and they're looking to go green.
High qualifier will head on the way in the lead position. This is the JDM man out of Australia. This is Luke Fink, but he's got a two-time New Zealand Drift King in behind him with Cole Armstrong. Cole Armstrong, he is a monster out on track. He knows how to battle. That is the thing he did best.
So into the Dale ITM teardrop they go, and look at the line from the lead car here, but look who's riding behind Cole Armstrong, hard in the pocket. There's a little bit of drive away there. Cole Armstrong let him get away a little bit. He's going to have to shallow up if he wants proximity here through the final all wide. Bang on the wall they go.
And they come through to finish, and it's going to be, wow, you just saw a couple of things I saw was a fair bit of left foot brake coming out of the teardrop. We see it every year. It just settles the car down, allows the car to make its way around that top edge without dipping down. You'll see them go through, and wow, this is a great battle. Cole, he went and dived down a little bit lower so that he could get back on that rear bumper. Tony, he comes through and they start getting ready to switch.
So back through under that front end loader, very wide at the switch point there for Luke Fink, but doing a good job. And look at the arc that he gets around that teardrop there. But right in behind, following the exact arc, is Cole Armstrong and that Armstrong Plumbing S13. Look at it up against that beautiful presented JDM Racing S15.
Well, they'll come through and finish. We'll get ready to see them line up again. Armstrong Plumbing on the side of Cole Armstrong's car. JDM, of course, on Luke Fink's. Luke Fink, give him a follow on YouTube. He's forever the entertainer. I'm sure his kids are back at home in Australia watching their dad. As we see them hit the green light again, and it's going to be Cole Armstrong soon to lead out. They head down the front straight here at Baypark into the wall ride.
And initiation good from Cole Armstrong. Now, Luke Fink trying to get right up on the door here. Some sparks flying off the back of that Fink car, and aggressive angle, aggressive switches in behind, but Cole, look at the lead run he's putting down for the chase of Luke Fink as they make their way through the Mimico switch.
They get ready and set themselves up to head back up to that Repco wall ride. Cole Armstrong is getting right up there. Here comes Luke Fink on the door. Luke Fink is right there. Who's going to take it? Cole Armstrong, Luke Fink, putting on a show here tonight. This is a grand finale.
Well, what a run here from these two drivers. We have current second place in the championship. In the chase here on the Dale ITM replay, we have former two-time D1NZ Pro champion Cole Armstrong. And look at the wide arc that he had there. A nice shallow switch, which sets them up for a good arc through the Dale ITM teardrop. There it is. And Luke Fink right there in behind, and a good drive from both of these guys. I don't know which way this one's going to go, Steve.
It almost looked like there was a little bit of contact coming into the teardrop between the two drivers, but Luke Fink, he was on the door. Man, he is certainly Mr. Spectacular.
So, a tough call for the judges. We do have Luke Fink. Look at the beautiful colour of that JDM Racing S15 on the right-hand side. I'm a fan of the green as well. Cole Armstrong and the Armstrong Plumbing S13. Which way is it going to go? The judges are still deliberating.
All right, there is the judges. They've gone through. They're watching their replay system. As we heard earlier with JT, they can see 7 different camera angles. They can see everything they need to. They normally watch a combination of what we have, what you guys see at home, as well as specific shots, more specifically, the drone. I was talking to Luke Fink, and he said it's the scariest thing when there's a delay in the result, because he always feels like he's going to be the loser in it.
Just automatically he thinks it's going to go against him, does he?
I mean, I think sadly for Luke, he's been on the tail end of so many different things. Here we go. There goes the judges. One strike. It's going to be an OMT.
So we will see those two drivers go back head-to-head very soon. Luke Fink up against
Look at
Cole
Bagger in the background.
So another look here.
So I think, I'm going to push for it, but we saw two judges choose the same score. It was 50-50 each way. One judge made a decision. At what point does that not become a majority points decision? We've seen 3 of them today. We're already running out of time. Get rid of the OMT when you've got a decision made by one judge and send the person through. It was 200 over 100 if you did it my way. I think maybe 4 times today on OMTs they would have been decided if they actually looked at scoring them 50-50, 50-50 and going 100 for the judge that was able to decide using 100% of the judging decision.
Yeah, that's exactly how I see it. Next out on track though, Jordan Joyce, Elite Performance, Stock Street Autos.
No Loco, but not Case Pullenburry. Cody Pullenburry is behind the wheel of the CK Earthworks Core Civil S15. We've got the S14 of Jordan Joyce who will be on the chase position. It goes to the lights. We get ready to send them. Let's see what Cody can do driving Case's car.
So here we go, Cody Pullenburry leading Jordan Joyce out, and good angle, and Cody just trying to get right up on the wall there. And Jordan Joyce, he's a good chaser and he's been improving all season long. They throw their way through the switch and into the Dale ITM teardrop.
Well, they'll come out of the teardrop, and Cody, his idea in this one is just get away, get as far as I can away. There's no contact, it's just me versus the track. You see that big drag on the left, that left wheel as he comes through, grinding the concrete as he comes through to finish. They will swap around and get ready to go again.
And how good is the underglow of these drift cars coming into effect late at night as we get darker. We'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay. So it's a little bit shallow from Jordan Joyce in the chase to start with, trying to get up and close the proximity gap up on Pullenburry. They come through on the switch and just using the left foot brake to guide himself around. Fills the outer zone a little bit shallower than we've seen Pullenburry all day. That's Cody of the two, both driving the same vehicle.
But it's going to be up on the wall for Cody Pullenburry. He's created a gap and he's starting to drive away with it. Drive away from the competition, but was it in a style with line and angle that would appease our judging?
So they will switch places and we'll see Jordan Joyce this time lead Cody Pullenburry.
I once had those under my car. I feel bad about it, but not as bad now that I've seen that. Back in the old days of neon tubes. I'm showing my age. All right, we'll see what can happen this time as we see Jordan Joyce. It's his turn to send his Elite Performance Stock Street Sylvia down the front straight.
So the lights illuminate, it's orange, orange, orange and green. We're away, the Reps come up and they throw themselves into the Repco wall ride. This time Jordan Joyce leading out Cody Pullenburry, and here comes Cody, and he loves a close proximity battle, and here we are door to door as they go through the switch and into the teardrop one more time.
Well, they come through and they'll get ready side by side. Here comes Cody Pullenburry. I was about to say Case. I'd be forgiven for that considering the car he's driving. It's going to be up on the wall to see who's going to, again, settling that car down using a whole lot of left foot brake, a whole lot of angle. Cody's trying to make the pass. That is a great run.
So another tough one for the judges to call here. They will deliberate certainly over this. We'll take a look at the ITM replay of the second half of this battle. Jordan Joyce out front, Cody Pullenburry in his brother Case's car. Of course, remembering all the while that Case Pullenburry is chasing the championship. He's got one hand on the trophy at the moment, and his brother, his car breaks in practice. He says, you know what, just qualify my car, have it for the night. Here it is, battling one of the best, Jordan Joyce as well. And right at the very end here, almost making a pass. Oh, Jordan Joyce has to get on the brakes.
Oh, look at that rear, the rear hood lid just flapping away. They might have to put some gaff on there. Judges still looking at the replay system.
So Cody, he didn't look too happy in the car there. I think he maybe thinks that he's done something wrong. Just the body language of that one there. And Jordan just chilling out there.
Yeah. I think JT's happy. Andrew Redwood, he's pushed his button. And what's Joel going to do?
There he goes, Joel Counter punching into his decision as well.
All right, which way is it going to be?
All right, we're looking to the right. Jordan Joyce to the left. Cody Pullenburry. Andrew Redwood says one more time. Joel Counter says Cody Pullenburry. Jarius Wharedo says one more time. We are going again. It's going to be a one more time between Cody Pullenburry and Jordan Joyce. But
where do we have time? Where do we have time? Again, so every single battle today, again, 2 judges, 50-50. One judge said 100 points.
So if each judge had 2 points to award, essentially.
Now, just sorry to interrupt. The judges, so what the rule is if you DB'd a tyre, you are generally not allowed to replace the tyre because you've already done part of the... so what's happened is he's come off the track, he's hit the ruts that had dug in. The judges, or sorry, the judiciary system has allowed that tyre of Taylor James to actually be replaced. But of course, even though that happens, he's already at a deficit.
So a bit of work to do against Connor Halligan. Still looking for the second half of that battle. We've still got a one more time between Luke Fink, Cole Armstrong. We've still got a one more time between Cody Pullenburry and Jordan Joyce. It's the top 16 of the Pro Championship here at Mercury Bay, Baypark Stadium. Next out, of course, we're still waiting for the decision from the top 24 battle, James McManaway and Clayton Daly. So we will skip ahead. We won't see the Darren Kelly and potential Clayton Daly, but potential James McManaway battle. So Case Pullenburry is meant to be out next up against Jeremy Slammett on the right-hand side of the tree. Of course, that car has just been out on the circuit, so they're going to jump ahead, and we will have Dave Stedman up against Troy Jenkins. So look at that, Darren Kelly, Clayton Daly. That one there, still waiting on the judiciary result to see if that battle can in fact go ahead or if it's going to be up against James McManaway. Case Pullenburry sharing the car with Cody. That car's got to go one more time against Jordan Joyce. So we're holding the battle for Case Pullenburry and Jeremy Slammett. So here we go. Dave Stedman, Troy Jenkins. Dave Stedman, he has qualified in 7th place. Troy Jenkins, he qualified in 23rd position. He made his way past Jaron Olive Crone in the top 24. It's time for his top 16 battle.
And Troy has stolen his brother's wheels. You can see the yellow ones on the back with the yellow markings. He said, let's just use your ones, Ben. Actually, well, both of them are still in there. Oh, we could see a Jenkins meet in the semi-finals if they go all the way. That would be cool.
Dave Stedman, just a reminder, he's sitting 3rd in the championship at the moment. He's just 2 points behind Luke Fink. Now, Luke Fink, as we saw, has still got a one more time to get through the top 16. Dave Stedman, he's got a bit of work to catch up to Case Pullenburry, who's currently in 1st of the championship. Can he get up to 2nd at least, maybe to 1st as well? We are crowning a champion here tonight at Mercury Baypark Stadium. It is the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship. Let's take a look at these drivers head to head.
Well, of course, we've got the Nissan Silvia, the Toyota GT86. One's got an RB32, the other one is a 2JZ. It's an S14 versus, as I mentioned, the 86. They're both around 900 horsepower. They've both been drifting about the same length of time. One's from Tauranga, one's from Auckland, and it will be Dave Stedman in the Mimico S14 who leads them out.
So Dave Stedman, you can see the angle that he's putting on. He's right out by the wall. Jenkins is playing catch up. He's shallow in the pocket, trying to keep up with the drive that is coming out of the back of that S14. You can see the gap that's evident between the two cars at the moment. So Jenkins needs to get right back up on the door, and it's a beautiful lead run here from Dave Stedman. I've called him Mr. Consistent once before, and here he is out back trying to get up on the wall. Here's the proximity gain back from Jenkins. So we'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay for another look and try and dissect what happened here. Beautiful start from Stedman though, and he's right out there. There it is, a good wide arc through that Dale ITM teardrop. Steve's just trying to process the one more time still here.
I don't know if that's actually able to be done. Anyway, it's a nice clean run to finish. Look at that. Dave Steedman, he certainly wants to move up into, I mean, he'd love to grab second.
So we'll switch these drivers around. Troy Jenkins now will take the lead in the TM Electrical 86, and Dave Steedman getting some waves out of him as well. Finished third in the championship last year.
Having that great big iPad-looking thing in the way. It obviously doesn't for the Tesla drivers. Well, let's go. These are certainly not Teslas. Not as fast. All right. Well, let's see how Troy can go. Quick dab of the brakes to settle the car down, and then we'll get ready to switch down into the teardrop.
So Troy Jenkins trying to get a good wide arc here. He's a little bit off that outer zone there. Steedman just in behind in the pocket. I think this might be the first result we're going to see in the top 16 at the moment. Steedman, I think he's doing enough here against Jenkins. There's the proximity. Look at that, right up on the door of Jenkins as they come through to finish the run. Oh,
he kept it wide. Yeah, he managed to hold it and drift.
Oh, starting to get shallow.
Yeah, losing a fair bit of angle coming out, but he managed to maintain enough to be considered a chase. So let's have a look at this replay of these two incredible drifters going side by side as they make their way through the switch.
So look at the TM Electrical on the door of the 86. Mimico, Napa Auto Parts, Ryko 24/7 on the door of the Dave Steedman machine. And this is the point here where Steedman went, look, I'm really going to close this right up. We're going to go right up on the door here. And just trying to adjust the car to keep out.
Oh, what's happened there?
The door of the 86, a bit of deliberation now again for the judges. Like
so decision being made by one, possibly. No, we've got.
As I said, it was one of the hardest jobs, isn't it? So it's Troy Jenkins there on the right-hand side, Dave Steedman on the left. It is battle number 4.
Dave Steedman goes through with the win.
There was a moment there, Dave, you went, I might not get this.
Oh, my heart's in my mouth right now. Yeah, that was, need to clean up a lot of things there. It was definitely not the tidiest, but hey, look, absolutely stoked. Troy's always a really good competitor, so absolutely stoked to get the win.
Go relax.
Yeah. Whew. Thanks.
So a very happy Dave Steedman through. He's going to take on the winner of the battle between Case Pullenbury and Jeremy Slammett.
Well, a few of the cars have gone home. Look at that silver thing down there on the right-hand side. Is that nosed in, not reversed in? Like,
yeah,
is that?
I like the back of 62 Impalas.
Is that yours?
Right next to Taylor James's as well. If you do get a chance, make sure you head on down to the pits. You can catch a look at all these drift cars up close and personal. There's a couple of Impalas floating around back there.
And we'll see the first OMT of that we had, which is the one between. No, this is not the OMT. Sorry. This is the second half of the battle between Connor Halligan and Taylor James. Taylor James obviously calling his 5 minute in order to attempt to replace the left rear tyre following it debeating coming out of the teardrop. Connor Halligan will have a large advantage.
Yeah,
we'll wait to go to the lights.
He's going to have to really force the issue, isn't he, here? And Connor Halligan not one to make mistakes. Can Taylor James put enough pressure on him? They shoot off down the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone into the Repco wall ride for the first time in their second half of their battle.
Well, they'll come through and get ready to switch. They come back underneath the digger here, the front end loader. And okay, now this is where, okay, he spat him out. You could, I mean, it's not something that Taylor James could do, but he could basically over-rotate and force it. because the rear end bumper has fallen off. But holds on to the drift, comes through the finish, and I think that should be cut and dry. That Connor Halligan will go through with the win.
So Connor Halligan doing what he does best up front in the lead runs, in the lead position and in the chase position all season long as well. Connor Halligan getting nice and consistent. Taylor James had to be quite shallow to start with. Connor gapped him a little bit, and that's where the proximity closed right up. That's where the bumper flies off. Now we'll take a look, and as they go through the teardrop, Taylor James's left front wheel just grabs hold of that bumper and just spits it out the back there. And Taylor James getting nice and shallow there. So after the DB with the wheel off for Taylor James, I think it's going to be all she wrote for the 13B Turbo 180 SX tonight. And there's the remains of what was the bumper. I think he managed to catch himself a piece of bumper.
Who is that down there? I think that's Paul. We'll go through and what are they going to say? Is it going to be 3 strikes in favour of Connor Halligan? I'm assuming so. There goes 1, there goes 2, there goes 3. Let's go down and talk to Connor Halligan.
Crazy wait, huh? Did it put you off at all?
Yeah, it's hard work sitting and waiting, and you know, you're in your own head, so you know, you gotta try to put it out of your mind and just I don't know, you know you can do it, so just get it done. But yeah, I was a little bit deep in the on that first corner, knocked the bumper off.
He ran over it.
Yeah, that's right. It's only fiberglass, I guess, so it would have bounced off. But yeah, unlucky for Tater DB to tie. That's not really, you know, what you want to happen. We'll have a good battle, but that's all good.
Go get ready for the next one.
Cheers, mate.
Let's just quickly have a chat to Taylor. I think Taylor's had one of those seasons he'd rather forget, right?
Yeah, that's it. Obviously DB'd it on the first run, and then yeah, coming around the teardrop there, my steering went, I don't know, real heavy or funny. I just asked Kenny if he could check, like, if I did see his bumper hanging off. Honestly, I was trying to fight the steering to try and turn it, and yeah, it was hard work. But I don't know if the judges kind of seen it, whatever. That's all good. But yeah, my steering definitely did go real cockeyed, but I don't know.
Put this season in the rear vision mirror and think about 25?
Yeah, that's it, man. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see where we're at, and yeah, see what we can do, eh?
Keep smiling, brother.
Cheers, eh?
Well, a look of a deflated man, but I tell you what, he's got one heck of a future to continue in drifting. He's been one of the best drivers in the D1NZ since he started, when was that? That was his first ever event was in Dunedin when we went and drifted at Baypark Stadium, and since then he's continued to grow. Better and better every time he was out there. He's still a superstar in the sport. Now we've seen Go Loco once. Which one is this? This will be the Jordan Joyce Cody Pullenbury OMT. We'll get ready to go again. Of course, that car will need to be ready to basically immediately to get ready to go up against Jeremy Slammett.
So that car, yeah, it's just been put to one heck of a use tonight. And following him out, Jordan Joyce. And the Elite Performance Stock Street Autos S14 out of Auckland. So, of course, the good side of this being a one more time is we have to see a decision this time around. So, what potentially could have been a decision already, looking for one this time around. Cody Pullenbury, being the high qualifier, will lead Jordan Joyce out for the first half of this one more time battle. Lights go green and they head down the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone into the Repco wall ride.
Well, how far up is Cody Pullenbury going to go? He's pretty far up there. And here comes Jordan Joyce. Jordan Joyce trying to get on that bumper has actually cost him because he dropped back a fair bit of pace. We'll see if he can dive down and grab back some of that proximity again as they head out through the teardrop. They'll make their way under the digger and it'll be time to go back up to the wall.
Just look at the smoke that's pouring out of the back of Cody Pullenbury's car, and Jordan Joyce needs to be careful here that he stays off the wall because he's caught well back out of the pocket and into the smoke. He's had to shallow up there. So a good lead run from Pullenbury. Dare I say, he's going to take the advantage against Jordan Joyce. There was a lack of proximity throughout the battle there for Jordan in the chase position. We'll take a look at the ITM replay.
Well, he comes through and he does a nice job at the front. He being Cody Pullenbury. Got that core Civil Sylvia absolutely singing. At that point you could see where he closed up, but that closing up of the gap was actually what cost him and stretched it back out again, the concertina effect.
That's it, yeah, and there's the smoke. You can just see the extremity of it and the difference between the Pro Sport cars that we saw earlier and these Pro cars on these semi-slicks. And this is the point here that Jordan starts getting caught up into the smoke, and he's washed out wide, tapped the wall and got back down inside the pocket so we can see where he's going. So we'll flip him around and it will be Jordan's turn to lead out Cody Pullenberry for the second half of this one more time battle. Brilliant shot there of those case excavators thanks to Mimico. As well as the Max Civil Engineering Ditch Witch. Of course, another shout out, Aaron Habib, massive workload that went into preparing along with everyone else.
Yeah, that's a very cold track. Temperature starting to drop, that will be affecting. We're going to start seeing a fair bit of setup changes. This is eventually going to come down to who's got the best setup master in the crew. The cold weather conditions, the track starting to drop in temperature is going to be hard to chase.
Yeah, Jordan Joyce, I'm wondering if he's got problems here. He did call over one of the officials on the infield or one of the track crew. I don't want to preempt anything, but maybe a handbrake issue there. It didn't look like he could turn around that well just then. So he pulls up next to Cody Pullenberry. Is it going to be a 5-minute mechanical from one of these drivers? So Jordan Joyce. There's the underglow from the Core Civil Construction S15. Of course, that is Case Pullenberry's car that Cody Pullenberry is driving tonight alongside Case Pullenberry. So that car double qualified. It's already been through a couple of battles. Well, actually, no, these guys haven't done any battles so far today, but this is the second time this car is battling as part of the one more time. So they're pulling back into the pit, so it's going to be someone calling a 5 minutes.
So you can see Cody talking to Kenny Ruddle. Jordan having a quick chat to Sean Potros before making his way back out. Sean Potros, he's going to go and face Ben Jenkins a little bit later on. So if they've gone back in, is there just a car swap between Case Pullenberry and Cody? Okay, Cody Pullenberry is leaking fluid. And we will see in the meantime the rerun of Luke Fink and Cole Armstrong. And it's great to see the kids there with the face painting.
So look at that, good wave from
what I love to see.
Look at it, family sport it is there. And give us a wave. You're on the big screen, you're live on TV. There we are. Look at those cool fluoro lights there.
They know. Somebody else that knows is Cole Armstrong, but he's going up against Luke Fink.
So Luke out of Australia, fresh out of Japan as well. Tell us what he's been drifting over there, Steve.
Well, he's been drifting one of the coolest cars outside of the fact it wasn't an AU Falcon. He's taken a Barra Falcon across to a Barra that's a 6-cylinder Ford motor, and it was a 6-cylinder turbocharged Falcon. He took it all the way to the home of JDM, of course, which is Japan, just so he could go up and have some fun.
None other than hitting a BC circuit. And, you know, go to Japan in a Falcon and the Barra, you know, take a Barra Falcon all the way to a Bisu. Tell me you're Australian without telling me you're Australian. Rock up to a Bisu in a Falcon. That's all I
Tell you
say.
how to be Australian. You fly all the way back, you get to Australia, you get ready to fly to New Zealand, and when you get there, or when you get to the airport in, I assume, Brisbane, you find out that you haven't got yours and your husband's passports. You've got yours and your son's. Yeah. So a 5 a.m. phone call in Australia to the neighbour to please could you bring, you've got 25 minutes to get your 30-minute drive there. They got there just in time, and that's why we've got contact. That's what we've got. It's only one person that,
Is that an over-rotation initiation to start the run for Luke Fink. He is going to send this for the rest of the lap. If we know Luke Fink like we know Luke Fink is, hopefully Cole's got out of there so we can see him complete the rest of the lap. Oh, drops a wheel off as well. There will be one angry man behind the wheel of that S15.
Oh man, I hope that... Where's Cole?
So I can
Cole's
hear
on the
them,
teardrop, it's okay.
Okay. And through he comes. So will that be deemed an over rotation? We'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay to see just what happened there between Luke Fink and Cole Armstrong.
Well, that's a hard one because we saw them go down.
And the other thing that we saw was Luke Fink, technically, I don't think he went too far down. I feel like Cole Armstrong was the one pushing the issue out towards Fink. It didn't look like Luke Fink fainted towards the centre of the track.
I guess the thing is where's Luke? And where are they looking? And what is he saying?
Is he saying that there was contact before the initiation?
So they're down to talking to Launchmaster Willie. He's gone up and had a chat. He's feeding back the information back up to race control. And once we get the information, we'll let you know here and at home.
So there they are, the judges up in the box. JT Wharedo, he's in the middle at the moment.
So it's also one of the bonuses of the judges having their own system up there is we had a little issue and we can't show you guys a replay, but those guys still have it.
So there it is, you can see him talking. There's the drift hands. We spoke about drift hands, you know?
Yeah, drift hands. Drift hands are like jazz fingers. You know what I'm thinking that they're going to say is, unless you can prove to me that whatever damage that was done to the right rear of your car on contact, this is your fault, Luke. And the tyre is okay. So, is that tyre flat? Well, the lights have gone out. So the tyre is deflating, it's going down.
So it was, we did see the little bit of contact, you called it, Steve, live, and did that upset the initiation process of Luke Fink? If we look up the pit chute, Cole Armstrong there, he will head back in as well. We are still in the pro top 16 at the moment. We have Dave Steadman and Connor Halligan both through the top 8. We will potentially, hopefully have a look at how that's going to pan out. Luke Fink and Cole Armstrong. That is a one more time battle. Cody Pullenbury and Jordan Joyce we're looking at for the one more time there. We'll take a look at the Mimico top 8 as it stands at the moment.
Well, we've got Connor Halligan going up. Whoever wins against Luke Fink and Cole Armstrong. We've got somebody going up against nobody after that. We can't get Case Pullenbury out because of the shared card situation versus Jeremy Slammett, but Dave Steadman did take the win over Troy Jenkins. From that, we still haven't seen Fanger. He'll be going up against Kurt shortly. And then we've got Sean Potros versus Ben Jenkins.
So, still in the Link ECU top 16.
Okay, I've just heard. So Luke Fink is, the fault has been deemed that Luke Fink can change his tyres because it wasn't his fault. He's allowed to shoot back, so both drivers will just go back, quickly change the tyres. Let's get the next run out. It's Darren Kelly. And the great part that we've got right now is we've got Darren Kelly versus Clayton Daly.
So that means that the protests and the judicial process that we went through did not stand up for James McManaway. Unfortunately, Clayton Daly, he will battle in the top 16, so the long, precarious wait for these drivers now over. It is former 3-time New Zealand Drift Champion, D1NZ, Darren Kelly. He drifted overseas in Formula Drift America. He's also driven close to $1 million worth of Aston Martin over in USA as well. Here it is, this time with turbo time trials on the side of the door for Darren Kelly.
Okay, I've got some more information. It kind of doesn't matter what happened. I think Luke definitely over-rotated. That was probably the cause. But what had happened was Cole was deemed to has gone over what we call the yellow line. We'll see what that yellow line looks like when we see the start of this battle here. That is what has allowed the car to be repaired, because he's gone over the yellow line. It's not because he over-rotated after contact. Well, the contact was made. But look, let's get into the next battle. This is a 3-times New Zealand Drift King in the 116. Darren Kelly going up against the RHP Reed and Harrison Performance Limitless tyres. This is an LSX 454 powered Toyota Supra. And of course that is Clayton Daly.
So it is Darren Kelly. He has been around the block a fair few times as far as drifting in New Zealand goes and around the world. We've got Clayton Daly, the new kid on the block for drifting in New Zealand. Oh, big straight line from Daly in the chase. It is disaster. So Kelly, he's going to grab an advantage. Darren, look at him get through that teardrop. He's going to make his way back up to the Repco wall ride.
Well, they'll come through to finish. Darren Kelly will be up on the wall, driving away. Well, mistakes may have cost him now, but he's, again, one of the many drivers with a great future in this sport. Clayton Daly.
Yeah, he's going to have some work to do against DK, former 3-time DK. By the way, Darren Kelly will take a look at the replay of this run, and it's just at the switch zone under that front end loader. Keep your eyes on the rear car right there. And it is reinitiation into the teardrop. So Clayton Daly.
So they'll come through, finish off the lap, and we'll get the cars back out on track to go again.
So advantage Darren Kelly in that R35. He's won a round here, or two I'd say, probably 3.
All right, well, we'll see how it goes this time here. Darren Kelly obviously does not want to hold back. We've seen in the past that if a driver holds back to take the win because of the advantages that they've got, that Andrew Redwood would just zero them out for not basically creating a chase.
That's it. So can Clayton Daly look at the smoke that is lingering around the stadium here at Baypark, just waiting for a little bit to clear. So it is Daly leading out Darren Kelly this time around in the second half of this battle.
That's a straight line. Oh my gosh. And so that's an OMT straight away. It's going to be a 0-0.
So we need Clayton Daly to come through and finish this run as the lead car. Reed and Harrison Performance.
Well, the only reason we need, so if there's anything to... Oh, no, okay. Darren Kelly goes through because Darren Kelly said we'll get it off the first run.
So all Daly had to do was finish that run off against Darren Kelly, 3-time champion. So, I do hope that Clayton Daly is all okay in there. 111 towing, look at that. Billy McFarlane coming to the rescue in his nice flat deck truck. You are in around Rotorua all the way, plenty you need a tow.
Okay, let's go back to the first part of that one there. The advantage would go to Darren Kelly. So it would be what we refer to, and it's not how the judges score, is a 10-0 advantage.
Yes.
That's a 0-0, which means that Darren Kelly will go through. So the result being punched will be, in theory, Darren Kelly goes through. What is that? That's part of the exhaust?
I saw something fly out the front of that car, yeah.
What's he done? Just snapped it off?
Exactly what it is. Good news, we can see Clayton Daly moving around inside the car.
And hello to Seaton and Taurus. Good to see the drivers okay. Let's have a look and see what happened here.
So there's the big straight line from Kelly. He's had to reinitiate.
So that zeroes him out, and it continues to zero him out. Now, of course, we know that he's at a 10-0 advantage after the lead car had an issue in the first half of the battle. So this guy here just has to hold on, and it's going to be an OMT. And then at this point here, he comes through and just grabs. So he's grabbed, and he did still try to drive out. He knew that if... So this one here, both drivers are zeroed because he was in the lead position, but because of Darren Kelly getting that advantage, so they'll go through, they'll make sure that he's okay. Actually, we've already heard that he's okay. They're having a chat to him, and we'll get the the truck up there, picking back up. And I think the judges probably just need to be reminded that Darren Kelly had a 10-0 advantage in the first one, and it's 0-0 now, so Darren Kelly has to win.
So you can see Andrew Redwood there with the drift hands going, and Clayton Daly's up out of the car. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the Reed and Harrison performance. Supra driver Daly.
Stephen McIver, we obviously don't know the result, even though it sounds like it is. Let's go and have a chat to Darren Kelly.
Darren, we're not sure about the result as yet. Where there was a suggestion you had a 10-0 advantage going into that second run, so you both zeroed yourself out on that last run. But what's it like to be back?
Oh, man, it's been too long. I've loved doing Baypark, loved doing D1, and it's, yeah, I don't know, love driving this car. So, yeah, it's been a pretty cool weekend. It's been tough because I've had a few things go wrong with this car. The clutch absolutely blew to bits yesterday. We had to rebuild a release bearing, had leaking lines from the damage. Had the gearbox out twice, broken axles in the first session yesterday. It's been a weekend, so yeah, just it's still just about having fun this weekend, and today's been a lot of fun. First practice session, quali and everything was just fun driving the car, so good thing we got all the stuff out the way yesterday. Unfortunately this time broke another axle on the left rear, so that's why we couldn't get through that last, the second part of that battle, but yeah, gutted for Clayton if he's caused some damage to his car and stuff as well.
Would you like some good news? You did get through. You're through to the next run.
Yeah, it's good news, but it's I really wanted to have a really good battle with Clayton. He's a really good driver, and like I think he's progressed really well. I know he pushed me pretty hard on that first pass, and yeah, a big credit to him. It's just, yeah, unfortunate we didn't get to do the full run.
I'm being asked just again, what happened clearly in that second pass to your car?
For me, on initiation, I just came in, shifted to third gear, and it broke the left rear axle. So, yeah, bad timing. But yeah, we've got another one. We can get it fixed, and we can carry on.
Go get it fixed.
Sweet, thank you.
Oh wow, it's our left rear axle. Darren Kelly's team, get it out, get it ready. We could really do with that getting done. So I mean, we're going to be running the tight game. Well, it's a fun day here, isn't it? We've certainly seen a lot of action. If we go back, congratulations again to Keisuke Nagashima. What a drive by that young man. I always thought that he might throw that one there in order to keep the opportunity for him to go drifting or continue drifting in the Pro Sport Championship. So we've got Luke Fink versus Cole Armstrong ready to go again. Still waiting on the Case Pullenbury versus Jeremy Slammett. Fanga Dan versus Kurt Blackie, Sean Potros versus Ben Jenkins. So this one here is the Cody Pullenbury versus Jordan Joyce battle. Let's get them out there. Puni, hop out of the way. And that honestly isn't my commentary partner. It is. It's Tony G. Well, they've packed out, but no one's leaving. You can see the all the different trailers and stuff getting ready. They've got their cars loaded, but right now they're getting ready to. So they're all getting ready to go. That's Cody Pullenbury at the wheel, and of course that's Clayton Daly that is parked up on the truck at the moment. Always love having visits in the commentary box. It's always a great place for people to come along and say hello. I'm terrible because I always say to people, just open the door and I'll, you know. So thanks Keith Lewis, he's the absolute man. There's quite a few amazing people here in the D1NZ, but Keith Lewis, what a great guy. He's been taking through the different VIP guests and etc. And I mentioned last night, we've got a very special team that we've been going a long time. We've done 7 rounds of Super Sprint. We've done 5 rounds of the D1NZ. And a huge thank you to everyone that's involved. The likes of Paul Fallon, of course Justin Lewis, Joe up in race control, Nick. They are week to week making sure we can bring the motorsport around New Zealand. So, come on, just if you like, I'll jump out. See, that's our commentary box just behind the tent. Actually, don't tell anyone. They'll come down and realise that I don't open the door. Yeah. Too many visitors. Kids loving it. I'm loving it.
So there is the remains of the RHP Reed and Harrison Performance Supra of Clayton Daly. His night will be over. Darren Kelly will go through and he'll go up against the winner of this next battle.
And special mention to Danon Templeman. He's just sent me a message. It's like, this is lots of fun to watch, Steve. I agree, because I love drifting. Come on, push him. Let's get those cars out. Or Case, get him out of the seat and you go drifting.
See the crew there.
What are they checking? Okay. DSR team. Hello guys. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. There we go. Get up there. Hey, that's the munner and a half, brother. I love it. Yeah, go on. Watch the screen. If you can see yourself, give us a wave. Man, that's a lot of technology in that man's hand. Hello, team. How's it going? Hey, it's Ed and Kaplan. Oh, when one person just ruins it for everyone on that area.
So we do hope you are enjoying your night here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. I tell you what, Steve, I just ducked outside. It's getting quite cold. The temperature's certainly dropped, which means the track temperature's dropping. And I think that's evident in Clayton Daly's run. He probably thought he had more grip going into that sweeper, the Repco wall ride. And there's some big waves. Come on, where's a good Hati Mana wave? Oh.
Hand cut.
Good look inside. Look at the buttons there for Jordan Joyce.
Oh, please don't call somebody across. Just come in. Talk to me. Plenty popping.
So an interesting thing in that shot as well. We've got Jordan Joyce with the yellow visor on, or the night vision guys visor as such.
So I think there's questions. So this is it's definitely very hectic because of everything that's going on. Nick Hoyle down there, and they're talking about the variable conditions out there with temperatures, etc.
So, I mean,
everyone's a Drift Corp fan. See the hats everywhere. They're still around 21 years later.
Hey, there's a lot of gear on the line here. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of car for starters. They're in the concrete jungle of Baypark. We've got a big concrete wall that they have to wall right up against. And there's one of the greatest mullets that you will see, the greatest hairdos in D1. He's not going to be able to hear me, but I'd love to get a shake from Anna Brandon. Cars just fired into
life. Should I just walk out and go, bro, what's going on?
Well, I could shoot out there and ask him what's going on.
Go on, you go up and ask. So Tony G's just going to go out and he's just going to make his way out. He's going to say, what's going on? So Jordan Joyce, of course, he's in the 333 Stock Street S14. He's got a 2JZ, and that is a magnificent mullet. Oh, Stephen is there. It's all right, Tony G. Just push him. Yeah, tell him to get out of the way.
Okay, I'm going to jump in.
Just
I'm gonna jump
get
in.
out of the way.
Mate, what's going on?
We had a bit of an issue with some water coming out. Cody's a good bro of mine, so I don't want to pull any wobblies on him, but yeah, it was undrivable behind. It's just slippery. I asked if they were going to fix it. I don't think they can fix it, so I guess we're going to run it.
Just going to go?
That's the only way we can do it, I guess.
Let's go, brother, come on.
Yeah, bro, all good.
All right, well, let's go. There's only one way to go. Just ahead right now, turn left. Maybe scrub a bit of heat into those tyres, and we need to send you. At the same time, I've made an executive decision that there'll be no more OMTs tonight because I really need to finish the championship. All right, Puni, get out of the way. We want to see some drifting. He heard me. Kia ora.
So you probably, I got there, Steve McIver was already there.
He's the boss. You're just giving them a little bit of talking time and then it was like, out.
So it is Cody Pullenburry out there in the Core Silver construction machine. Go Loco, that is the one that Case Pullenburry normally drives. We have seen this before where they've swapped vehicles when they've needed to. The Core Silver construction team very busy behind there. And Jordan Joyce, the 333 Elite Performance S14, Stock Street Autos. Velino tyres, nice and sticky. So here we go, the second pass of the one more time. We are going to have another driver through to the top 8 at the conclusion of this run. Jordan Joyce leading out, Cody Pullenburry. And we go orange, 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 green. And they shoot down the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone into initiation. And Joyce right out by the wall. Here comes Cody Pullenburry though, right up on the door. It's been well worth the wait. What a battle here we have on our hands. There's close proximity and into the teardrop they go. Around the outside, Jordan Joyce filling that out of zone, but Cody Pullenburry's right in behind, back through the Mimico switch and up onto the Repco Warrior for the final time. And look at Jordan Joyce right out on the wall. That's exactly where he's been. Shallows up through the centre part and tries to wash back out wide to finish. And that, ladies and gentlemen, top 16 battles, a bit of dust flying there from Cody as he gets his car under control. We'll come through and hopefully have a result here. So Cody Pullenburry, Jordan Joyce, which way will it go? This is the one more time. We will get a decision here. They can't go again. Cody Pullenburry, he qualified 4th. Jordan Joyce qualified in 13th. He had to get his way through and pass Michael Thorley in the top 24. We have Jordan Joyce, he's on the right-hand side. Cody Pullenburry, he's on the left. It's going to be Andrew Redwood. He says Cody Pullenburry. Counter says Pullenburry. JT all say Cody Pullenburry takes the win.
Mate, it's taken a while, but this car's going to take a thrashing. Case has to get back into it, mate.
Yeah, shout out to Case for letting me drive his car, you know, championship on the line and all. Yeah, can't thank him enough. Love you, G.
Get in there.
Yeah, it's a good battle with Jordan, you know, OMT. And then, yeah, there was a little bit, yeah. Anyway, the boys are on. Let's go.
Go look after the car.
Yeah.
Just sweating it to Jordan Joyce. Been one of those years, huh?
Yeah, up and down, bro, but it's all good. We're still here. Car's in one piece.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, we still got Sean in the comp, so, I mean, both of us were sitting equal, so either way, bro, we're still up there. It's top 10 for the season. I mean, it's massive for us, bro.
I love your attitude, brother. Keep bringing it.
Yeah, all day, brother. Cheers, bro.
All right, well, we are ready for the next battle to go out at last. All right, let's have a look at this replay. Talk us through it, Tony G.
Yeah, so there's Jordan Joyce getting right up on the wall there. Cody Pullenburry, though, look at the proximity that he has through this whole chase, through under that top loader, and a nice shallow switch, which sets himself up extremely well for that teardrop. But look at the chase from Pullenburry in behind. He just loves getting up on the door, a very aggressive chaser. Both the Pullenburry boys make that as well.
It's on there, on the door, off he goes.
And yeah, it was a shallow off as well from Jordan Joyce, and that might have been one of the deciding factors.
All right, so we've got 3 cars that have made it into the top 8. We've still got, well, 5 spots to go. These guys here, they put the heat in the tyres, they're making their way out. One of them in the RHP GT86. It's an LS under the bonnet, of course, out of Tauranga. is Kurt Blackie. And then this man here, he is a 4 times champion. He's our current champion, of course, in the Century Batteries Castrol New Zealand RTR Mustang. It's a Spec 5D with a Coyote V8. It's supercharged, and he will be supercharged out there right now. Fanger Dan Woolhouse. Daniel Woolhouse, he's been drifting for 21 years, and look, he is the king of Drift Corp. What are they looking for underneath? As we get ready to go, we will set them loose. If we can't, we will put Launchmaster Willie between them, and he can let them go by hand.
So Kurt Blackie's been driving extremely well this weekend, but Fanger Dan qualified a long way up. 3rd spot for him, so it is Fanger Dan leading Kurt Blackie into the Repco Wheel Ride.
Well, Kurt Blackie, he's battled him before. I don't know if he's ever won, but this might be his night. He's got all of Tauranga, he's got the Tauranga drifters behind him, and he's been pushed wide. The chase driver, Fanger, back on the gas again as he powers out through the teardrop.
So through the teardrop, Kurt Blackie's keeping right on Fanger Dan's door. He's trying to put all sorts of pressure in the chase position. He's gone very shallow there. Big dive up the inside from Blackie. And Fanger Dan right up on the wall. There it is. He's rubbing that spoiler around the concrete here at Baypark.
Oh, you can see why he is a 4-time champion, the winningest champion too. He's been here since day dot. And he's certainly the co-martyr, the true co-martyr of drifting here in the D1NZ.
Oh, I mean, Kurt said he's, because his battle is up with Dad shortly there. Look at that. He just fires off. He manages to keep the car under control. And a good lead run right out, filling that outer zone for Dan Woolhouse. Kurt Blackie in behind. And there, big dive. Is that almost a straight line? That was actually a straight line, I think, and a reinitiation from Blackie in the chase. So it will be advantage the way of Daniel Woolhouse.
And look at how far Fanger just throws it, just buries it in the wall and just keeps his foot in it.
And you can see the difference in the car's behaviour. Once they get up onto that ledge, that tabletop, you know, there's sort of a meter. I've spoken about it earlier. I'll speak about it again. Out by the wall, once those cars get themselves up onto the ledge, it's so much easier to wall ride around, all but touching that concrete wall on the way around. Kurt Blackie, a bit of a thumbs up there. Daniel Woolhouse, Fanger Dan there is dragging a bit of a bumper off the back. I've seen him in the past. I'm sure he will just send it no matter what.
Where is Fanger and what is going on? Okay, Fanger is making his way down the slip road. He will turn right and park himself up next to. All right, we'll see how they go. So they're gonna. So this is how you fix a drift car that has lost it. There are two things that fix it. One of them is gaffer tape. The other one is a cable tie.
And if it can't be fixed with gaffer tape or cable ties,
it can't be fixed at all.
It just can't be fixed. You're right.
Yeah, there we go.
Look at that. All right, that's enough race tape to hold that.
All right, well, I reckon that they haven't even gone down the straight, and that exits the chat.
Okay, we'll see how long that lasts. Kurt Blackie this time leading out your current DK. Daniel Woolhouse, 4-time champion, into the Repco Wall Ride. One more time.
Well, here we go. We'll see how it goes between these two drivers. And you can see Fanger already trying to put one on that back bumper of Kurt Blackie. Kurt Blackie trying to get down into the teardrop. He'll start powering up through here. Let's see how he goes as they go through the Mimico switch.
Both filling that outer zone very nicely, but Fanger Dan, look at the proximity from him. He's right there, back into the wall ride for the final time of the second part of the battle between these two.
And they come through to finish. Fanger is on the door. Is that going to be enough to take a win as well? Let's hope so.
And hard on the handbrake and the brakes. Kurt Blackie shoots off to the left-hand side. We'll take a look at the replay of this, how it goes. And Kurt Blackie trying to get right out by that wall. Fanger Dan, you know, sacrifices a little bit of proximity there to give the room for Kurt Blackie to switch his way into the teardrop. And then Dan straight back on the door as they make their way through the end of it into the Mimico switch zone. And they Repco Wall Road all the way home, and I think it's going to be enough for Fanger Dan, but we will see how the judges see it. We'll head downstairs to Stephen McIver. It's going to be Fanger Dan Woolhouse. He's on the left-hand side, and Kurt Blackie, wherever he's gone, It's meant to be on the right. Here he comes. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 judges to Whanga Dan Woolhouse.
Got the win, but boy, he took it to you, didn't he?
Oh, he definitely served me, you know, and the boys were like, man, Kurt was on, and you're going to have to give it your all, and yeah, I've got to clean up a couple of little things, but I know Kurt wanted me, you know, it was going to be a tight battle, so
go
awesome.
Go clean it up because we're running hot, mate. Hard luck, I know, but yeah, you did exactly what you wanted to do.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I put on a bloody good show for this crowd with me and Whanga. It's always, it's always good to go out there with Dad, eh? Sit on the track.
Mate, I'm happy to see you smiling, pal.
Yeah, no, it's been one hell of a year, but it's an awesome way to send it off like this in front of the home crowd. Yeah, cheers.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Man, that was fun.
Well, Omokoroa #1 school and so many others are there to watch him and support him. Well, where are we at the moment? We've got Connor Halligan versus an OMT. Cody Pullenburry and Darren Kelly, yes. Dave Stedman, yes. And 3 others, 4 others. It's all right. We're going to get there. We're going to find a champion.
That is right, Steve. Sean Potros out next in the other elite performance, Stock Street Autos. We heard him get mentioned from his teammate Jordan Joyce, and he's going up against none other than the TM Electrical 86 of Ben Jenkins. It's been a bit of a long wait. It seems like a while ago that we had the little talk from Ben as far as all the safety gear goes. It feels like a long time ago. That was still the top 16.
Well, I mean, arguably we're still in it. It's all right, we are going to get there. TM Electrical on the side. Elite Performance. Sean Potros behind the wheel. Well, they are the best drifters. Is the cream going to rise to the top? We're going to find out. That's the line I talked about earlier. Of course, neither car is able to cross that line until they transition into drift. So, just talking about the lights and the smoke.
All right, so which way are you thinking? We've got Sean Potros, he's going to lead out first. Ben Jenkins. So sus. A nice Among Us video game reference there from Potros. See if they can eject someone out of this top 16. Away they go. Potros leading in Ben Jenkins.
Ben Jenkins, he actually chased Potros down and was happy to take the same lead run, and now he's looking to try and make the pass. These guys surely have to contact. No, how do they hold on to that? That is spectacular. As Potros comes through, he'll right up through the teardrop. Let's see how he goes as he switches.
So Potros, very shallow. He's quick to exit the outer zone there. Ben Jenkins, though, keeping in the chase. And now watch for the wall ride from Potros. He loves hanging it out by the concrete. And here it comes. Oh, as I say that, he's a couple of metres off. And I wonder if that's all set up from early on in the run. A little bit messy there in the lead.
We'll certainly get ready. We'll have a look and see the replay of these two drivers. There's a bit of shallowness, which, of course, we talk about. That's the being too low down.
And it was like, yeah, Ben really snuck up past the A-pillar on the Potros car. And from there, it's sort of, I don't know if it upset the Potros car or not, but Jenkins hung onto that drift. As they make their way around the teardrop, they will come back to the line. Or after the second half of this battle between Potros and Jenkins. Jenkins will lead out for the second half of this one. It's hard to say. I don't know which way it's going. I don't know which way the advantage is going to hang at the moment between these two. It's hard to say. Was there contact on the right front wheel of Sean Potros? He's happy with it. He's going to line up. They're going to send themselves off down the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone very shortly. Got a thumbs up. He's got the Pullenburry sticker on the side there. Maybe that's a bit of championship luck for him.
All right, well, as we head down the straight here at Mercury Baypark Stadium, this is the grand finale of the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship, and this time again they are side by side. Oh, he wound on some serious angle, grabbed the handbrake, sets himself up through the teardrop.
And Sean Potros, look at the proximity from him. Ben Jenkins pouring the smoke on back through the Mimico switch zone. They'll make their way back up onto the Repco wall ride. Potros tapping on the door.
Oh, he's almost running himself out of room. Of course, one of the problems that he's going to say is that Ben was quite low down the track. The judges wanted to see Ben probably a car width further up the track, which would have given the chase car some drifting room.
So we'll take a look at the replay here and see what happens. Very similar in there, by the way, of them both right up by the A-pillar. Ben Jenkins was certainly further ahead than that. So they come into the teardrop here, and Potros just staying in the pocket for now. It's this part from here on that I want to see.
Okay, lead run straight line possible.
And it was hard to see through the smoke, wasn't it?
Yeah, certainly a potential lead car straight line coming out of that switch. Judges look like they may have a result. No. Well, they've all turned around. Have they pushed their button? You're doing a great job, Stephen. All right, so let's have a look here. So all is good.
I want to see how good.
And now they'll make their way through. Now watch this point here for Ben Jenkins' car.
Oh, I saw it. I did see that. Was it a straight line from the lead driver, Ben Jenkins?
Here we go. Okay, we've got one decision one way. It's all three shows different results, and we're going to go again. It's a one more time. Let's get them out. Let's go again.
So still looking for our top 8 here. It is D1NZ, the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship.
So this one here is the next one, and it's a big one. This is between Cole Armstrong and Luke Fink. This is the second pass of their OMT. So we're still, we'll find out, get some feedback through on this one here, whether or not, because the thing is that if Luke Fink is able or been given the ability to go through and obviously replace his tyres, etc., in theory that would have to deem some form of fault. But see, Cole Armstrong was my commentary partner for about 3 years, which makes everything he does perfect.
Yeah, well, we know that Luke Fink led out to start with Cole Armstrong. He's pulling out into the lead position. So is it at a 10-0 advantage to Luke Fink here? After
and see how far Cole is actually holding back. He wants every piece of the front straight here to get himself and build up some speed with the RB power plant under the bonnet. Why is the door open? Has that bonnet been smashed apart? It'll buff out, whatever it is. All right, here we go. So no contact, that's a good start.
Down through the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone into the Repco wall ride they go. And Armstrong it is leading out Luke Fink. Luke Fink just needs to hang on and finish the run here in the chase position. Doesn't have to be too aggressive here. He's right up on the door though. That's him just out there to entertain Armstrong now. Throwing it back out onto the wall ride.
All right, well, this is obviously the second half of the battle. They come through to finish. I don't know what it means. I don't know what they've decided.
Well, one thing that we will know is that because it is a one more time, we will see a decision with Stephen McIver down in the pit chute. And Cole there just shooting out into the teardrop to flip around. So I think it's going to go the way of Luke Fink, but I'm not going to say it just let. Oh, big problems for Luke Fink. Is that a radiator or something? That looks like some sort of steam from the radiator system. Looking for a result here. Andrew Redwood says Luke Fink. Joel Counter says Luke Fink. JT Wharedo says Luke Fink. He will take the win.
Stay there, Cole. Congratulations, mate. You'd be a good barista with the steam coming out of the front of that. You have been on it tonight. I've been watching. You are all over it like a wet rag for all the right reasons.
It doesn't feel like it, to be honest. We had a good first battle, obviously. Both of us nice and close. Cole gave me a good bump there, held it, and did the run. It was good. We got the rerun. Just on initiation there, I got in the rear corner, and we got a compromised rear knuckle that obviously bent it when we tapped, and then I went to initiate and it just looped the car. So we actually cut it off. We've welded it. We got like an 8mm bolt welded to it. So we're going to go back and do some more welding, and I don't know what this is, so...
Go find out.
Yeah.
Thanks, Luke. All right, let's just say good. Get old Daddy in here. Oh, look at these. Arms folded. I want to go home.
Nah, not a happy chap here. That's some horse shit, if you ask me. Been doing the sport a long time. He's all about calling it fair. Don't think that was fair in my eyes. But anyway, we had fun. I loved it here. Good to go back home. You know I'll call it as I will, Stephen.
I miss you.
And I miss everyone at home. I hope you guys had a great time. I had a blast in this, but shame it ended that way. That's dumb. Aussie versus Kiwi. It needed to be a full head-to-head, not like that.
Oh, we'll get out and have a crack.
Yeah, don't worry, I have.
Oh, Kid Cole, the mole, not happy. Let's just go straight down the pits and find out what happens next. So, what I think that one will be is, come on, fair's fair. Yes, I might have hit you, but you over-rotated. Why are you milking this? You know why he's milking this? Because if you look further up the tree, Luke Fink's going to go up and try and beat up on Connor Halligan and take the win, but he's hoping that Darren Kelly beats Cody Pullenburry on the other side. Luke Fink's going to do everything he can for the possible chance of going up against Darren Kelly. He wants redemption from a couple of years ago. But in the meantime, we have got Jeremy Slamet going up against Case Pullenburry. Go Loco. This is Case Verstappen. He can do no wrong. Let's see what the Verstappen of drift can do. I'll tell you what, he can't do anything wrong.
Yeah, I mean, just a reminder, he went through Pro Sport last year. He won everything that could be won and took out the championship. He won round number 1 here at Taupo Motorsport Park earlier in the season. He won Hampton Downs. He then hung on to that points lead all the way through. He currently is the points leader. He's got one hand on the trophy. Can he be crowned the Drift King tonight here at Mercury Baypark Stadium? We will have to wait and find out. Can he get past Jeremy Slamet on the way through the battle tree?
So I think we've got a potential issue with some... So Jeremy can't think that he's got more power. Jeremy can't think he's got more power than Case. Case is a fast starter. That just screams out, I'm going to take a gap from the start. Or has Jeremy got something up his sleeve? Of course, he's part of the JDM team. Those guys certainly know how to battle. Has he? That's why, because he's getting a run-up. He's getting a run-up to make sure that he could get the best amount of grip, forward grip as he possibly could for the opportunity to get in the pocket.
So Case Pullenburry with the perfect wall ride around there to start off with. Oh, off comes the boot lid and into the teardrop they go. Now, good wide clip there. Jeremy Slamet, what a drive from the New Caledonian kid up on the back of Case Pullenburry.
Well, Case Pullenburry, one thing I can notice is that there is absolutely no changes in his line. That wheel hasn't moved. Yes, it was a fantastic chase run, but that lead was absolutely clinical. All right, so we're going to try and get the boot lid, the trunk, removed.
So, of course, I always have to remind myself, in order to have a fantastic chase, you have to have a fantastic lead, and that's what Case Pullenburry did there for Slamet in the chase. So we're just seeing if we can find Pullenburry's boot lid.
You know what, just ask the fans. Everyone on turns 3 and 4 of the speedway, just point at where it is. Everyone down the front, the back straight, point to where it is. You saw it come off, we'll go and find it.
So very second-hand looking car at the moment. It's done a lot of work this weekend.
It's going to continue, of course. It's going to continue shortly with a battle between Cody Pullenbury and Darren Kelly.
So we go green and away we go. It is this time Jeremy Slamet leading out Case Pullenbury.
Well, let's look at the track and hope that we can't see anything. Oh, okay, the boot lid has been picked up. Wheel off for Jeremy Slamet.
So a good tight close battle here. The chase from Pullenbury, the lead from Slamet, and contact with the wall from Slamet is upset the car.
And he shut down. So Jeremy's and the
look
right
at the
rear wheel.
Well, the right rear wheel on the Slamet Supra. Look at it, it's
look
hanging
at the front.
on.
We'll probably switch to the front straight camera and we will see the... Okay, let's see what happened there. So what's happened for... it was when he bumped over, and I think it's going to start now. So it looks like there's a fair bit of vibration, and it'll... No, because it's on the other side.
So it comes around here, and the contact
he's
right,
hit it there.
Bang, there.
Ooh.
And all of a sudden, it's just backfires out the exhaust for Slamet, and you can see already here, he's keeping his foot in it.
What's the result? Who's it going to be? Andrew Redwood, Joel Counter, and JT Whanero. 1, 2, 3. Case Pullenbury takes the win.
Mate, it's getting tense out there.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely heating up. It's getting to that point of the night. Just had a really good battle with Jeremy. He had a mean lead, and I'm not too sure what happened. That's really bad luck. And he was a super good sport for.
Yeah.
We're doing double duties, and he's just a good lad. So I hope everything's all good.
How's the car handling it?
It's going okay. We're going to have to keep going over it, but so far, Old Faithful, yeah, she's doing the trick.
All right, keep a hold of those nerves.
Cheers, bro.
Let's just quickly go and talk to Jeremy because, man, he was all over him. Yeah, okay, that's a little rather second-hand wheel, mate, but, you were on it, huh?
Yeah, like going against guys, I was like, just full on, just full focus and sitting hard, but a little bit too hard, obviously, but I'm very happy on how the season ends, you know, like having that kind of battle is insane.
You seem to have got better going with JDM crew. You seem to have really stepped it up.
Yeah, I want to push harder and harder, the whole team proud as well, and I'll keep pushing myself and yeah.
Just quickly got a shout out to French, to the family at home.
Yeah, merci à tous pour votre soutien, ça touche vraiment à cœur. J'aurais aimé faire mieux, mais bon, j'ai fait de mon maximum et j'espère tout faire pour faire encore mieux.
Merci, mate.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Do you know what he was saying?
Tell me.
Okay, so what he said was, I'm really looking forward to Luke beating Connor Halligan for the possibility of a Luke versus Darren Kelly battle in the semi-finals.
I think that's what I heard.
All right, here we go. We've got 7 of the 8. 7/8 of the Connor Halligan will go up against Luke Fink, with Cody Pullenbury going up against Darren Kelly.
All right, we've got Case Pullenbury up against Dave Steadman in the second half of the Mimico Top 8, and Daniel Woolhouse up against the winner of the OMT, and that is Sean Potros versus Ben Jenkins.
Yeah, but that's a good OMT. I like those ones. 3 completely different decisions. That's pure. All right, here we go. Sean Potros, Ben Jenkins. What's going to happen here? Sean Potros in the stock Street Elite Performance machine. TM Electrical on the side of Ben Jenkins. They head down the straight here at Mercury Bay Park. This is round 5, the grand finale of the D1NZ.
So through the Repco wall ride they go, and this time Ben Jenkins, he's not trying to sneak up past there. He's staying in the pocket behind Potros. Potros putting in a good lead run, and the TM Electrical 86 just in behind. There's been a bit of a gap opened up now for Potros. Jenkins, a bit of work to do to catch up before they get back up on the wall.
So a bit of movement in the chase car as they go through. You can see a fair bit of foot brake for Sean Potros, but they come through to finish, and that's a nice chase run as well.
And that's almost the carbon opposite of what we saw. It was very messy for this battle of these guys. I mean, they've been sitting around for a while. The track has been changing, but we take a look at the Dale ITM replay, and there it is right up on the door. He gives him room to switch back through under that case, front end loader into the teardrop they go.
Well, they come through, arcs it off nicely, gets ready to switch. But at this point here, I mean, it was a little bit shallow. He took the inside line, but he got on that rear bumper. The judges want to see proximity in the chase, and they certainly got that with this. You can see both cars absolutely limit bashing. Of course, this is the Repco D1NZ. And while we're there, a shout out to all the different Repco branches in the Bay of Plenty, in Tauranga, branch 12 Tauranga, branch 46 in the Mount, 97 of course is Te Puke, and branch 73. I can't remember Papanoa's branch, but hello Papamara as well.
So looking for the second half of this one more time between Sean Potros and Ben Jenkins. Ben Jenkins, after getting past Adam Davies.
Oh, those...
So where they go into action, and Ben Jenkins fires it into the... Oh, contact on the wall. Sean Potros is right there.
Just dabs the brakes, settles the car back down in that chase position. He's going to try and get on the bumper. Oh, and there's a wheel off, possibly two for Sean Potros. Of course, we'll see Ben Jenkins again back on the gas pedal, leading away, coming back under the switch point.
So they go through the Mimico switch, and Potros, the proximity was all the way through the teardrop for him. And is he going to close right up on the door now as well for the final Repco war ride? There it is to finish off the run. It's the one more time. Paul, which way is it going to go? Is it going to be Sean Potros? Is it going to be Ben Jenkins? Another tough decision for those judges, but certainly a lot tighter than the first battle that they went through as part of the top 16. Look at the smoke clearing. It's lingering in the stadium. Of course, the stadium atmosphere here at Baypark Stadium.
Let's go down to Stephen McIver. Have we got a result yet?
Oh, sorry. Prematurely, McIver.
Oh. Go on, put those arms up. Every night in my dreams. Hey, Sean Potros, 1, 2, 3.
Wow, I mean, you got to suggest those are probably 4 of the best runs we've seen in a long time.
Oh, you know, it's always sick battling Ben. We done drift fours last week, and we had some epic battles as well there. So, you know, you can always push 110%, puts on a wicked lead. So, a mean lead makes a mean chase, and vice versa. So, yeah, massive thanks to Jordan Joyce, you know, my teammate. Yeah, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him this weekend. Got his loan motor, so yeah. Nah.
Go do some more.
Yeah, hard out.
All right, let's get Ben, who was doing the old Ric Flair, woo! You gave us 4 woo moments.
Yeah, that's it. We're here to put on a show and put it on the wall, and that's exactly what I did, and I hope everyone enjoyed the hell out of that at home, because I definitely did driving this car.
Is that what we done now with drifting? Is this just your is this like the farewell tour?
This is not a farewell tour. I'll definitely be back. I don't know what I'll be in, but I'll definitely be back, and we'll be back with vengeance. And massive thanks the 2 lads that made this round happen for Troy and I. Tom from Team Electrical, local Bay of Plenty electrician, and Brad from Pinnacle Civil, who run a lot of stuff around the Bay of Plenty. So we could not do that without these guys, and everyone at home supporting us. My heart's racing at a million mile an hour. That battle, Sean, was amazing, wasn't it? We're right into it, so yeah, let's go.
Ever thought of doing TV?
Oh, well, you see, I think I'm a bit better of a driver than I am behind the microphone.
Well done, mate. It's been a pleasure this season, man. All right, and he's coming back. Whatever he comes back in, who knows, who cares? We're still going. Pro Championship, Repco D1NZ, do not move.
Well, we're just waiting for a bit of this wonderful, what do we call it, fog to move on. Let's have a look at the top 8 battle tree. So we've got Connor Halligan and Luke Fink, Cody Pullenbury and Darren Kelly. Who's going to go through? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
And the rest of the Mimico top 8, Case Pullenbury up against Dave Stedman, Fanger Dan Mulhouse up against Sean Potros. Couldn't write a better script to finish off the night here at Baypark Stadium. The top 8, look at those drivers' names. They are 8 people that are at the top of their game. 8 battles that I'm looking forward to.
Well, there's 7 years of New Zealand championships D1NZ Drifting Championships there, and those 7 are with 2 drivers. Start of the weekend with 10 champions, and of course at the end of the weekend it's going to leave with 1.
Get a little treat here from our driver that's come home in 2nd place, Daniel Edwards in the Horizon Tyres 180 SX in the Pro Sport Championship. Somewhat of a bit of an expression session victory skid type run from him. Oh, got a bit of a fire there. That's the kill switch that the marshal there's reached for on the front guard. Pop the bonnet to make sure everything's a-okay in that Horizon Tyres. Daniel Edwards there. Of course, a massive congratulations to him. So everything a-okay for Daniel Edwards there after a little fire scare, and the passenger quick to get out of that race car as well. Like I say, congratulations to him for 2nd place in the championship for Pro Sport.
Well, the drivers are both out, aren't they? So okay, and they've said, okay, Nems, you guys have done a great job, but we'll get you to move out of the way. Well, we are back here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. Of course, this is the Repco D1NZ National Drifting Championship. This is the grand finale, and we've just had a little bit of a whoopsie-daisy and a bit of a demonstration lap. So this is our Pro Sport 2nd place driver. He's probably glad that he did it now than rather than earlier on in the day. Well, let's have a look and see what battles we've got coming up. This is the top 8, the Mimico top 8 for the pros. Connor Halligan's going to take on Luke Fink, Cody Pullenburry versus Darren Kelly.
Case Pullenburry is going to take on Dave Stedman, and Finger Dan Woolhouse. Daniel Woolhouse against Sean Potros.
So, of course, if Cody can go all the way and Case can go all the way, then what's the bet that Case says, Cody,
can have the win?
You take the win? And what would the points? Where's the points? Where is he?
So Cody is sitting down in 11th spot.
147, so that would put him to 247.
It's also not live updating, so it's not auto-populating as we go.
Of course, you a bunch of kitty litter going down. All Valvoline product, which you can get from Repco.
Good product, that Valvoline Oil Soak. And there's Billy McFarlane doing the mahi there, the 111 Towing and Transport Services from out of Rotorua, servicing the whole of the Bay of Plenty.
Nothing like doing this, and it's great to see a few old faces coming back. Bruce Peachy as well. We haven't seen him for a few years, probably about 6 years. Hokey though.
Had a bit of fun in the dust, didn't she?
Hokey's been doing a great job. So they're just going to give a quick now let's have a chat to Stephen McIver. Who are you with?
Meanwhile, back in the pits, Darren Kelly, I've been noticing turbo time trials, and I was scrolling on Insta, which is a bad thing for a man of my age to do, and I saw this turbo time trials idea. What's this all about?
Just a new idea, something to create a little bit of friendly competition and offer some pretty awesome prizes on the line. Yeah, it's basically it's an opportunity for people to use their skill, practice, and set a fast time on a game mobile app, and you can play it on now, iOS, just been accepted, gone live iOS, Android, and you can also do it on your web browser. So it should get pretty competitive, have some fun, and make some offer some cool prizes for people.
Well, I saw one of those prizes was McLaren, so I'm assuming there are investors that are thinking this is a great idea, and it's New Zealand only at the moment, right?
Yeah, New Zealand at the moment. There's a lot of things we've got to work to, and our main focus was getting New Zealand sorted and operational. Then we may look at trying to do it in other countries as well.
So how long does it take to win the McLaren if you're that good in the turbo time trial?
So it's determined off of a gauge. All the information, go to turbotimetrials.com. All the information's there. There's a gauge at the top of the screen that will have, basically, it'll be a completion gauge, and then once it reaches 100%, the whole round closes. Whoever's at the top wins the car. Second, third, all the way down to 10th wins cash prizes.
So how long does that take, though? I mean, do you expect it does it take a month, 2 months, 3 months, what?
Hard to say at this stage, but it's determined off of players setting lap times. So the more people that set lap times, it'll fill the gauge quicker. Every lap time goes towards filling that gauge, and then as soon as it hits 100%, that's it.
How long has this been in the sort of the gestation period?
Quite a while. There's a lot of work that goes into it. Far more. I sort of had a good idea of it being a lot of work, and it's probably 10 times more than that. So it's been a long process in trying to get it all come together. A couple of guys that work on it are extremely good at their job, and they've made it a pretty epic thing. So excited for it to take off, and hopefully we can make it a regular thing.
So turbotimetrial.com.
Yep. And all the information's there. If you need any more information, there's an FAQ section, or there's a Discord. You can go on there, ask any questions. Contact the team, and they'll be able to answer any questions you have.
Ready for Cody?
Yeah, for sure. It's been a little while since I battled with him. Probably the last time was actually here in the final, I think. And I got the win then. But these guys, Cody and Case, are incredible drivers. Like, it's fun to watch them drive. Cody never holds anything back, so it'll be a fun battle. We've had to turn it up a little bit because I know he's going to push hard. So we'll do the same.
Just stop breaking things.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a weekend. Good? Yeah. Well, hopefully it's been a weekend for it, but these things happen. Like usually when we run a full season, I'm extremely OCD about trying to make sure everything's good. Like pull the car apart every single round and check over clutches and everything we can do to prepare for it. But we made the decision to be here a week and a bit ago, so it's not exactly a lot of time to go through an entire car and make sure it was up to competition, but we made it into the battles, and that was all that really mattered, and the guys have been non-stop working on it, so it's they've kept us on track, and we're here. So
you still look good out there, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
turbotimetrial.com, get amongst it.
And if you are here, you do get a chance to check that McLaren out. It is out in the pit area here in real life. Not a toy McLaren, a real McLaren. They are giving away bright orange. Beautiful colour. And so that top 8 all set, ready to go. The first battle we will see out on track will be Connor Halligan up against Luke Fink. And a massive shout out while the work goes on. P3 Earthworks, they've been hard at it. A track that looks like it's quite easy to tip over, actually. It was very top heavy as it went over there.
Oh, that looks like you could roll that. So I mean, of course, Baypark is used to having a lot of rollovers. I mean, it's the home of Speedway. We'd probably see 20 to 30 rollovers a year.
I haven't seen any rollovers this weekend yet, though.
Let's hope we don't. Oh, Filthy Phil Sutherland isn't here. Oh, come on. Actually, what do I want to see happen here? Luke Fink versus Connor Halligan. This is an Anzac battle. So what we're going to do is the entire audience and everyone at home on Sky Sport, you can support Connor Halligan. KO, Fox Sport, and Tiana Fink, and JDM team and STM can support Luke Fink. I want that battle. So 1.5 JZ versus what's Luke got? Has he got the supercharged
that's
twin
the
turbo? What is
supercharged
it?
LS, yeah.
Oh.
And there's
That's the coolest mum in the world.
She's like the Connor's biggest supporter as well.
Have you had any of the baking in the food? It's always got really good food.
Absolutely, I have.
I'm not saying that I go to a lot of these teams, especially Team DSR if I'm thirsty. Like they will literally come in and bring you water and things like that. Yeah, Steve, you haven't been down to the pits. CDT, amazing.
Yep, I've helped myself to a water out of the CDT chili bin at least twice this weekend. Massive shout out to them, of course. While on the motor shout outs as well, of course, Dan Nicholson, Highway Tyres down there doing all the hard mahi for all the tyres, for all these guys changing plenty of wheels and tyres throughout the weekend.
I guess Connor's on his way out too. I wonder what PSI was in that tyre.
Yeah, well, I mean, the track's gotten cold.
Was you allowed?
A lot of wheels. Now, there used to be a tyre PSI rule, didn't there, in D1? And there was a minimum tyre pressure.
I think they should bring it down to nothing and run beadlocks.
And I do think, I need to check back up on the, Kenny Ruddle will know, most definitely. So these drivers into the cream insurance scrub zone to sort out the heat into the tyres. Without just working away the front wheel there, Connor Halligan, he needs as much heat as possible into those slicks on the front.
Man, these two guys are like a couple of lions ready to roar.
So it will be Connor Halligan leading out Luke Fink. Connor Halligan, sorry, no, Luke Fink's going to lead out. He was the 8th qualifier. Connor Halligan qualified in the 16th. He had to get past Sam West in the top 24.
Here we go. The lights are flashing. The lights are green, and we are accelerating. We are in the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone. We'll make our way up into the Repco wall ride. Luke Fink, he's on the wall. Here comes Connor Halligan.
Yeah, Connor Halligan, always a really good chaser, and he's dropped the wheel off there as he needs to open up the gap, or he's opened up the gap, sorry, he needs to close that gap up on Luke Fink as they make their way around the teardrop.
Luke is off and out of here. It's going to take a shallow run. Oh, he's trying to shallow it up too so he can gain it back. Here he comes. Here comes Connor Halligan coming to knock on the door of Luke Fink. It's a great finish, but is it enough?
Oh, that was close to end that run off. There's going to be a scratch on the door of Halligan there.
It shows you just how fast you can get on your lead driver when you're in a chase position, when you basically, it's not necessarily cutting the corner, but when you take that low line, it is so much faster around.
And that's it. It was Connor Halligan. He just seemed to put a wheel off late in the Repco wall ride before they switched into the teardrop, and it put him all out of shape. And he was playing catch up from there on in. Connor Halligan from out of Topor. Jason Oversteer on the side of that one there. JDM Racing. Luke Fink from out of Australia. It might be advantage. Well, it's going to hurt me to say this, but it might be advantage Australia.
All right, let's get ready to go again.
There's Connor Halligan leading out Luke Fink this time. Luke in the chase. Here's an extremely aggressive chaser. What's he got for for Connor Halligan in the lead? So through the switch they go into the Dale ITM teardrop. And look at the lead run from Halligan. He's done this all weekend. But what that's doing is opening up the door for a good chase from Fink here. And Fink.
Well, a few adjustments by the lead drive. You can see him really working the steering wheel. Here comes Luke Fink as well.
I think we're going to see Luke Fink up into the top 4 here.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but, well, you just never know. To me, I look at it and think that I think it's Luke Fink.
I think the deduction from Connor Halligan and then the gap that opened up in the first half of the battle. We will find out what the judges have to say about this one. Connor Halligan, he's on it there on the right-hand side. And Luke Fink on the left.
It looks like JT must be off and out of there. He must have pushed a button. I know the other two judges are still deliberating. Maybe, or maybe they might have pressed the button. They have. There goes 1 to Luke Fink, 2 to Luke Fink, 3 to Luke Fink. The Australian is going through.
It just gets better and better.
Oh, g'day, mate. Sorry, there's a bit going on.
Mate, looks good out there. Your chase, your lead was on point, man.
Just trying my best. Honestly, she's hurt in the rear corner, but just giving it all, and just fingers crossed she holds together, and keep doing my thing, I guess. And just want a big shout out to the JDM boys, all the girls at JDM, and big shout out to my wife and my wife's here, but my 2 kids are at home, so I'm missing them like crazy.
Oh well, go push as far for them, mate.
Thank you.
Alrighty, just quickly over to Connor. Little clap for Luke Fink. Man, there's been some epic battles tonight, haven't they? Once we got going.
Oh yeah, it's all going down. That's for sure. Oh, that was sick. That was real good fun. That was a good battle. I think. Yeah, I knew I had to push hard, so did that, and yeah, all good.
Just briefly, what do you think? What do you think of your season?
It's not what I'd hoped. Though, it's been a few up and downs, but lots of learning, and that's the main thing. So we'll take it into the off season and come back next year, hopefully stronger and better, and yeah.
Good man. See you next year, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Cheers.
Oh, there goes Darren. Okay, great news. Darren Kelly, we've heard about it, Turbo Time Trials. So he's going to, park up? And it will be Cody PB. PB wanting to go for the brother versus brother final. And he gets the green light. I've always wanted Cody Pullenbury to win his battles. Maybe this is the one time. I think he should just let his brother get the car, throw this match there. Oh, look at Darren coming through.
And Darren Kelly, he's right
what's he
up.
done to the rear? Has he gone up and hit a cone or something?
Not too sure what the go is here, but look at the proximity. Darren Kelly is all over the side of Cody Pullenbury. What a chase run here from DK. What a lead run, though, opening up for that chase from Cody.
Well, I think that they should all be made to whip on their handbrake and see if they can throw 180 parks back into their new position for the second lap.
So that is such a good lead run here from Pullenbury. I need to remind myself constantly that a good chase, a good close chase, is due to the fantastic lead run that Cody Pullenbury has laid down. And look at him riding that wall all the way around the top. Kelly actually shallowed right up there, and that made him have a couple of little dives in towards him.
All right, well, that should just bend back into place. You know what? Just leave that there. Cody can sort that out. Just let Cody sort it out. What's a rear bumper for a R35 GTR worth? Remember when he first started? When he first started and he was paying through the roof for tail lights, and he's still running them. Well, one's not working, DK. 3 times, DK. Do you know what you call that? DK.
That's exactly what you call it. Looking for the driver here to go up against Luke Fink in the top 4. Launchmaster Willie out there doing the money.
Sticks really, really well, because that'll be a fresh wrap, and there's probably a chance it's going to all lift and he'll have to do the entire side again.
So Cody Pullenbury will...
There we go. It is Launchmaster Willie. They caught it earlier. They get it again. Wearing sunnies at night.
So the second half of this battle, which way are we going to go? It was a fantastic lead. It was an epic chase.
Come on, Darren. Come on, Darren. I love you, Cody. We're bros. But come on, Darren.
So you can literally feel the bangs and the pops coming out of Cody Pullenbury's car as they launch themselves up into the Repco wall ride. Darren Kelly out nice and wide, opening the door for Cody. Oh, a little bit shallow. No, he's got right out to the clipping point as well. So Darren Kelly, back to the wall ride they go.
Watch Cody. He's going to put it right on the door coming out of that last turn. He's running the lower line. He's going to have more speed. Is he going to tap on it? He's right there. This is a great lead, a fantastic chase.
And I'll tell you what, if you want to go like for like here, I think that, as much as you don't want to hear it from me, Steve, I think that Darren's chase, the proximity was a little less than Cody's, although there's a little bit of a dive as well. And he's just on and off the gas.
No wheels off anywhere? No, no. All right, what about here? Nothing in the rear? No, that's all fine. Oh, he's held onto it. Just looking for mistakes because I think both leads were very, very good.
I think if anything, look at that chase from Cody Pullenburry. I want to say that chase for chase that maybe Cody was just that little bit closer on the proximity.
Oh, this isn't it. There's Case in the background.
Just go a little back to the left there, Case, and we'll see you back on screen. The judges there deliberating, looking over at their instant replays. Of course, they're independent to what we can see. That was one of the best battles, the best chases, the best leads we've seen all night. And whoever goes through here deserves their spot, or will it go one more time?
Sorry about that.
You okay? Want to drink the water? All right, looking for a result.
Okay, here we go. It's a big one. What's it going to be? No. Okay, so we've got that same thing again.
That means Darren Kelly wins, yeah?
Well, it should, because points would work. It's an OMT. They have to go again. OMT. So we saw it again. We had two judges that went 50-50. That's 100 each. One judge could make a decision, but we can't do it that way there. So we've had 6 one more times today. 5 of them we could have had with a decision. It's all about time.
So next battle out on track will be none other than Sean Potros up against Fanger Dam, Wallhouse, Century Batteries and Castrol. That's the RTR Mustang. Got any more facts on this one, Steve?
Yeah, well, this one here, didn't it debut here at Baypark?
It's good to see the rear tail light panel,
no,
another tail light in there.
I just got told, no, it was Timaru when we went down there.
And the Elite Performance Stock Street Autos, so sus.
So what was supposed to happen actually was the competition car, which was the Spec 5D, the original one, the Born Junior one, that one had been purchased and bought into New Zealand, but didn't make it on time. So of course they had to go up and make this one here, which we always referred to in the time as the activation car. Fanger decided that the activation car, because it was built a bit more Fanger and a bit more Kiwi, and there was a lot of things that he loved about it, was actually an easier car to drift. And of course we've since seen him win 2 championships with it. Only person that's ever won in a V8 and RB. What else did he win it in? Oh, and then did he win in the Holden as well? I'll go with yes, it doesn't matter.
So Fanger Dan, he qualified in the 3rd position, and Sean Potros qualified in the 6th position. So that means that Fanger Dan will lead out first. Sean Potros will back off the line. Or, no, in fact, he'll do a U-turn.
Oh, no. Why are you throwing dirt around?
So both of these guys didn't have to go through the top 24, straight through their top 16 battles though. We see the red lights, we go to orange, 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 and waiting for that green light. So Fanger and Wallhouse leading Sean Potros into the Repco wall ride, they go.
Oh, he's straight into it. Railing it.
To tell you what, there's a shallow chase from Potros and a really good lead here from Fanger Dan.
Is that a tap?
Oh no!
Oh, please stay away from that. Please stay away from that. Yeah, he's kept away from it. All right, George, make sure he didn't go near the concrete. All right, so what are we going to call there? Advantage 2? And was there a straight line before from Sean Potros before there was contact?
We'll see if we can take a look at the Dale ITM replay here. As Fanger Dan led him into the Repco wall ride. Now look how shallow Potros was here. He was playing a bit of catch up, hard on the left foot brake there, almost shut himself out. Kept in drift though all the way through. Keep your eyes on that rear car. It was a really good lead at this point from Fanga Dan. Not sure what happens from here on in.
Yeah, let's have a look through here. So he comes through here. What happened with Sean? Nah, he was a transition. You break something in the...
Yeah, just not sure what happened to Fanga Dan there. It was like he was... Did he get caught on the lock stops maybe? Or, no, it didn't look like he was enough on the lock. So we'll take another look at it. Look at the wall ride from Fanga Dan Woolhouse there. Potros certainly could have been higher up on the track, so it was almost advantage to Fanga Dan early on. And they make their way into the teardrop. Everything's all going well here. Now keep your eyes on the lock here. I wonder if Fanga Dan just threw too much lock at the car. Did it get caught on the lock stops? It's like he just couldn't turn it back. Did he have to yank hard on the steering wheel potentially? It's not, I don't think I've ever seen that from out of the Mustang. Is it a steering issue?
So we're just trying to ascertain what's happened here. Fanga isn't turning around. We are trying to find... So Fanga believes there's been contact?
Right, so he thinks he's been hit. Right, we'll see. I didn't think I saw contact there.
Where would it be? It would be probably like a wheel-to-wheel contact. All right,
through the Mimico switch. We'll see if we can check it out.
Okay, let's have a look and see if we can work out. So is it there that he's saying?
Just keep your eye on the back car as they come through here.
Or is it here?
So I think...
There, that's it right there. So what he's saying is, so it's led, the car's been led off. Okay. There we go. Oh, Tony Wilson, you're amazing.
All right, so Sean Potros turned to lead out. He's well and truly gapped here on the start. So Potros has to really push the limits here and push an issue. Fanga Dan, here he comes, closing up the gap. There's a battle of a couple of the very best of the drivers in New Zealand, and Potros comes around through the teardrop, fills up that outer zone.
So he's going to get through, come through the teardrop. The question is how shallow is Fanga going to run and how much of a tap is he going to put on the door? He comes through now, he's running a nice, clean, fair line in a chase position. That is the chase of the champion as he came through that final run. But, oh, and he got him back. He got him back. I called it, I said that he was going to hit him. I just didn't think it'd be so far after the line. So he comes through. Oh, he certainly washed really wide at this point here. We know that Potros is, well, we'd expect or believe that he's actually come through with a... Well, actually, what's Fanga going to say? Or is he going to be marching upstairs and talking to the... Oh, look at him go. He could have gone for the shallow line, close right up and try to put it on the door. But, of course, they come through here. So what the go is Fanga's absolutely lost in a cloud of smoke. And he's like, oh, actually, we've gone 10 metres past the finish line. Have the judges got a result? Have they made a decision?
So we're looking to the left for Fanga Dan, the right for Sean Potros. And taking a look.
All right, one of them is chosen. Looks like, I would guess Andrew must have chosen as well. Still no results, so I think we're just waiting on Joel, and he has turned around. Okay, we have got a result. Let's go and find out who it is. Will it be Fanga Dan Woolhouse? Is it going to be Sean Potros? Here we go. One strike, Fanga Dan. Two strikes, Fanga Dan. Fanga Dan will take the win.
Oh man, I'm not going to be able to get through this.
But you did.
Yeah, oh yeah, I could see he came right up and he got trapped in the inside, and I pretty much, as soon as I come out of that teardrop, I'm like foot flat, and then I just felt the boof, and I was like, do I try and like straight line or make a mistake? And I just had to like, veer off. So, yeah, but no, he was like, I'm going to trade some paint. And I was like, okay, I'll do it back to you.
Well done, mate. Go get ready for the next one. Oh, she's crazy time, huh?
Yeah, no, it's always good battling finger, and makes me get a bit aggressive probably in the chase, but yeah, a little bit of a tap. My fault, so I need to tame it back a little bit, but well, it's fun. There's a good crowd here. I've got heaps of family and friends, so it's wicked to see. So yeah, well, get in the stands and enjoy the rest of the event.
Go spend some time with your whānau, buddy.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right, so this will be the OMT between Cody Pullenbury and Darren Kelly, is it? How does...
So easily mistaken there, Steve. Case Pullenbury back out there behind the wheel of his own car.
All right, well, let's see how this is going to work now. We've got Dave Stedman, the Repco 24/7 Mimico Napa Auto Parts RB32 powered Nissan S14. Lining up at the line, he's going up against the Go Loco. It's a 2JZ under the bonnet of that S14. It's S14 versus S14, both around 800 horsepower. They go down to the lights, and it will be as the higher qualifier, Case Pullenbury, who leads them out for the first time into the acceleration zone and up to the Repco wall ride, throwing sparks. There goes the DK Elect.
Pullenbury out there, and here comes Dave Stedman right up onto the back guard of Pullenbury as well. Through the teardrop they go, and Pullenbury just looking so good out there. Everything he does, he's just gapped a little bit, and look how early Case gets back up onto the wall ride as well. Shallow from Dave Stedman there, trying to close the gap.
That is incredible. Send him to Formula Drift.
So there it is, sparks flying off the back of the civil construction S15, but Stedman in the pocket. Look at that, all over the side of him through the teardrop. And it was such a good lead run. It gave Stedman a good chance.
And he managed to hold on to it. It almost looked like he's going to go for a wheel drop, but he did keep the car on the black stuff.
And he managed to get a bit of a gap through the Mimico transitions, the Mimico switch as well, that transition zone.
I never realised that when he hits the limiter, the underglow actually flashes.
I think it's, I think we got told it was set up like that. So the limiter is linked in too.
All right.
That underglow.
Back to the lights again we go. Second half of this battle. It is Dave Stedman's turn to lead out. He's going to have to do something big. He wants to get as far up the championship as he possibly can.
But he has to take away and get away from one of the best chasers in the game. Look at Case Pullenbury all over the back of Stedman.
And a potential wheel drop as we switch from camera angles for the chase car. It should only be a minor points deduction. If so...
So Stedman, look at him, he's quite shallow through that Repco wall right on the way back, but he gets right out by the wall.
How close is he?
How is the trust from Case on the lead driver?
Dave Stedman acknowledged straight away how great a chase run that was. Let's have a look at this replay, Tony. Talk us through it.
So Stedman did a real good job. Look at the lead run here, the line for him, which opened up for a fantastic chase. That is what we came to see. Look how close that is. Case there drops back, goes into the teardrop. Stedman a little bit shallow through that outer clip, grabs the very last of it. Back through the Mimico switch zone and onto the wall ride. He started off shallow here. And I think that's only because I'm comparing to how early Case normally gets back out onto the wall. At this point, Stedman, he's rubbing the rear bumper back out there, but look where Case Pullenbury is, right there. Geez, he's all but touching there, and a bit of smoke. Geez, that car has been doing the hard mahi, hasn't it? That Go Loco S15.
Look at Case, he's actually concerned behind the wheel, so he's... Case takes the win. 1, 2, 3.
Wowzers. That was one hell of a battle, mate. You're all over him.
Yeah, that was wicked. Yeah, that was a That was an adrenaline boost for sure. That was mean.
How are you and the bros sorting out driving this car and getting closer and closer to the end?
Yeah, we're trying our best. Yeah, I mean, at some point it's going to have to come to an end, but...
So, okay, hear me out. Quick question. If you end up facing each other in the final, what's the call?
I don't even know. I don't know. I wish we had two cars, but we don't, so I don't have a clue.
Let's not worry about it right now. Well played, mate.
Cheers, bro.
Let's go talk to Dave Steadman, because Dave Steadman got it. Basically, I'm almost sort of what Dave wanted to get out of the car. And I mean, you got to say, there are times when you hop in the car and you have a battle and you go, I wish they were all like that.
Oh, man. I just want to go one more time and one more time and one more. That type of battle. Yes, please. Nah, that was epic. Honestly, so much fun. This is why we do it, you know. Hats off to Case. One day I'll beat him. But nah, like, honestly, he's driving so well. I had a ball.
When you look at someone like Case, naturally talented, but the bravery is the one that always gets me.
Yep. And, man, yeah. His style is very cool. I love it. Just, you know, lots of limmy. I finally found the wall too.
At least you came back without the wall.
Yep.
Hey, just quickly, your season, how do you wrap at this one?
I'm not too sure where we'll end up now. Everyone's still in contention, so I mean, I'd love another podium, but we'll just see where everyone falls.
Still happy?
What do you think?
All right, stupid question. Very happy, Dave Steadman. Well done, mate.
Very happy, always happy. Dave Steadman there, current 3NZ and the D1NZ Pro, and searching for another podium in the championship. He was sitting in third. We take another look at the replay from the second half of, well, it's the first half of the battle. And there it is. Look at the chase from Case Pullenbury here. That's the only part there that he had a little bit of a gap between himself and Steadman. And look for the wall ride. So fires it back up on the wall there, does Dave Steadman. And Case Pullenbury looks for the angle that Dave's got, matches that angle perfectly, comes through to finish the run. What a chase, what a battle between two of the best, both sitting in the top three of the championship, the D1NZ Pro Championship. So Dean Young.
Oh, there we go. So it's a gender reveal out there right now, and well, it is a boy for Dean Young.
So look at that. Dean Young and his partner, massive congratulations to them. Actually, I did take the chance to go and shake his hand. And there she is. Look at that. Big blue smoke out of the back of the SF tiling. And of course, Dean grabbing.
Sorry, I just heard. Wait, don't do that. She's pregnant. Well, it's certainly one way to do it.
With that, plenty of blue smoke around. Congratulations to Dean and his partner as well for themselves a lovely baby boy on the way. So we have, of course, the car being shared between Cody Pullenbury and Case Pullenbury. And they need to turn that car around after the win against Dave Steadman for Case. We're looking for a one more time between Darren Kelly and Cody Pullenbury. So need that car to turn around, of course. The winner of that one more time will go up against Luke Fink. Another Anzac battle. And
come on, Darren.
Case Pullenbury up against Daniel Wilhouse.
You know what, let's go and have a look at the battle tree so far. Well, we've got Luke Fink going up against the OMT battle, whoever the winner is, between Cody Pullenbury and Darren Kelly.
Case Pullenbury, we saw him make his way past Dave Steadman, and Fanga Dan took out Sean Potros, so that's going to be the other top four battle and the Allied Petroleum top four. Looking for our Repco D1NZ Pro round number 5 final tonight. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Luke Fink? Is it going to be Darren Kelly up against Case Pullenbury or Fanga Dan Woolhouse?
I want Darren to win. We'll find out after the break. Well, of course, we're here at Mercury Baypark Stadium. This is the grand finale of the Repco D1NZ. We've got 3 people parked in position to take on the semi-finals with 1 to go. Cody Pullenburry versus Darren Kelly. It's an OMT battle. Of course, Luke Fink had a great battle between himself and Connor Halligan. He went up against Cole Armstrong. You look at Case Pullenburry, who won over Dave Steedman, Jeremy Slammett. He was our number 2 qualifier. Cody Pullenburry and Darren Kelly, well, they're about to come up shortly with Fanger Dan Morehouse, our 3rd qualifier, taking a win over Kurt Blackie and then moving through over Sean Potros. It's a big night of drift here. It's the time that we crown the champions. Who will the champion be? Has it already been decided? Right now, it's a case of, is this a battle for 2nd and 3rd position? Or is there still a mathematical chance on a title? We know Case is in the box seat right now. Well, we've had we've certainly had a big weekend. We've had everything from monster truck demonstrations, gender reveals, and even 1 or 2 fires. There's been a few tears and hopefully tears of joy. There's definitely been a few tears of sadness. But, you know, somebody has to finish 2nd. The tears of joy might have been in the form of Keisuke Nagashima. He certainly looked pretty proud of himself, and he should be. And of course, the thanks to all the amazing people that assist us to get here. Our naming rights sponsor, Repco, Napa Auto Parts, of course, Rex at Mimico. But we've got so many volunteers. There are volunteers on the grid. There are volunteers up in the VIP. There are volunteers out in the well, on the ground as well. There are so many people that take part and make this what it is today.
Here it is, Mercury Baypark Stadium. The final round of the D1NZ Pro Championship and Pro Sport has already been crowned. We're looking at the battle tree at the moment. We've got Case Pullenburry up against Daniel Woolhouse in the Allo Petroleum top 4. At the bottom end of it, we've got Luke Fink already through to the top 4. We're just looking for his competitor from the one more time between Cody Pullenburry and Darren Kelly.
It's definitely a mouthful. It took me a long time to get. I just say, like the curry, it's Pullenburry.
Thank you for having my back there. I was tongue twisted. It's been a long afternoon.
Yeah, and I've spent 11 years being tongue twisted and still managed to somehow get away with it. It's amazing what happens when you look after their sponsors. So, although we shouldn't be showing favouritism in commentary, I love this man out here, Cody Pullenburry. They're a great team. They literally gave me a signed side skirt from that, so you and I can do a podcast. And I said to them, I got a autograph from Case. The last one I didn't press record. I got one and it's signed by Case. It's signed by Cody, and I said, hey, look, you guys can't do it without your entire team. So the entire team signed it. I love that guy so much, but I want Darren to win.
Do we want to see the replay or the rerun of Luke Fink versus Darren Kelly Mark II? Or will we see Cody Pullenburry? It is the one more time run. It is Cody leading out Darren Kelly. Cody qualified in 4th, Darren qualified in 5th, so that means that Cody will get the lead to start with in the Core Silver Construction S15. It is the Turbo Time Trials R35 on the right-hand side of the track. They get the green light and away they go down through the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone.
And it's going to be straight up to the Repco wall ride. We know how good Cody Pullenbury is. He's sat just off the wall at the moment. He's coming through, but here comes Darren. He's right in the box.
They switch it through under that front end loader into the teardrop. They go. Look at the glow from underneath that Pullenbury car. And Darren Kelly right there. The proximity and the chase is awesome at this stage.
They come through. Darren will look to dive at this point there. Is that a wheel off for Darren Kelly? I know that Cody Pullenbury's running a short. Well, he was running a shorter line, but decided that nah, let's just bury it in the concrete and we'll rail ourselves around the wall. Spectacular. Well, that's the only way that Pullenburys can do it. Let's have a look at what we just saw on our replay.
So a good wide initiation into the Repco wall ride to start things off for Pullenbury up front, but Darren Kelly right there just controlling that car with the left foot brake. A couple of touches there as they go into the teardrop. So around they went and filling that outer zone just nicely. Look at the smoke that comes off the back of these pro cars. Darren Kelly staying in the pocket though, clear of all the smoke show in front of him. And around they go. Like you say, Steve, it was shallow to start with from Pullenbury. The first half of that wall
buried it. It's like, okay, I'll head back up where I belong. He should race a super stock.
And Darren Kelly, well, actually, I'd love to see some. I mean, we've already seen some of them in the battle.
Yeah, with Darren Kelly was there. It's a
Cole Armstrong.
So turbotimetrial.com, win a McLaren.
Not a toy McLaren, a real McLaren. It's out the back. It's in the car park. It's bright orange. You can see it in the hard park showcase. Make sure you head along to turbotimetrial.com and look at the smoke that's rising off these tyres. So Darren Kelly comes that back up to the line.
All right, well, we'll see how we go this time. Of course, it's CK Earthworks and Core Civil Construction. Who is going to win? Is it going to be Cody Pullenbury? Will it be Darren Kelly? Who has the advantage right now? It's an OMT, so it's going to come back to. What has happened there? Man, everything was falling off the back of the...
Cody Pullenbury.
Yes! Now the lead car, no, the lead car doesn't, because they know he does not have to finish this run because Cody is over rotated. They, for safety, will have to bring on the lights, and therefore he would be gifted as with the. So he doesn't have to finish so he doesn't have to finish it because of the location. So is this the fairy tale? We waited a long time. Surely it has to be. Luke Fink versus Darren Kelly. We are about to see it again. All right, Cody, go get the car ready for your brother. He's got Fanga Dan.
How many times have they battled this season? They battled
every
at
time, isn't it? Yes.
They battled at Hampton Downs.
Yes.
Did they battle in the wet?
Yes. So this is either the fourth or fifth time that Case Pullenbury will go up against Fanga Dan.
We don't want to remind Fanga Dan by any means, but at the moment it is certainly 3 from 3 for Case Pullenbury versus Fanga Dan Wallhouse. We go down to Stephen McIver for a result.
Look, they're happy too. JT's happy.
All right, so it's right-hand side for Darren Kelly, left-hand side for Cody Pullenbury. And the win goes to Darren Kelly.
Wow, hey? Turn up and you're into the final. Well, the four. Top four, my bad.
Yeah, oh man, a lot of fun. That both battles with Cody, like so much fun. Drives 110%, so knew I could just stick it to his door on the chase and try to, like I had to. I knew he was going to do the same, so I think he, had a bit of a mistake on the chase, but yeah.
You know who you got?
Yeah.
Who you got?
Bring it on.
Luke Fink.
Yeah. Let's go, rerun it back.
All righty. Let's just quickly talk to Cody, because this car's now going to be turned around for his brother, Case. Man, what happened on the chase, buddy?
Oh, I think he got away from me a little bit, and then I just sort of went in a bit hot trying to play catch up, and that's what happened. They end up either going in the wall or over rotating. It was not too bad of a save. At least we didn't wreck the car, so that's good.
Feel like it was a better weekend than most weekends for you, this one?
Yeah, for this season, yep, definitely. I thought that first one was definitely close, so yeah, but that's all good.
All right, now go look after baby bro, right?
Yeah, DK. What?
What did he just say?
I don't know, something about Darren Kelly.
No, he said DK.
I think he wants
my
him
bro.
to, I think he wants him to battle Darren Kelly in the final. DK, something about that.
Ah, okay. Oh, here we go. We've got the monster truck back out there. The Taurus going to go up and squash some cars.
Oh! So is that Ben Jenkins behind the wheel this time?
Oh, it was supposed to be Stephen MacGyver in there, and Stephen said to me, I don't trust Jenkins with anything he does. We out. So, of course, just before they make the additional lap around to jump through there, again, congratulations again to Dean Young and Ange Lambert. They are waiting and expecting a beautiful little baby boy.
Yeah, that's awesome. What a cool place to reveal as well in front of the home crowd. And Kiwi Thunder has made its way back out there, so good news as well. We're going to see a couple of jumps from that. Look at the retro livery on that. And the coolest show by monster trucks that Baypark has ever seen.
So that's that's the brakes. He runs Brembos.
Very interesting, eh? Big Brembos run off the diff, so the drive shaft carries on all the way through.
On the back as well, they would have.
Yeah, well, front and rear.
Oh no, what's he doing? Get away. Oh, he's
just going to park there, is he? No way. Is he? He's going to... Oh, wicked. What a shot. Oh!
No. It's in the car.
Now that there is a factory speaker from
drone down.
Nissan Primera, I believe. Let's see that again.
Thank you.
Oh, Kiwi Thunder makes its way. Wow, George, what was he thinking? I mean,
okay. Can you guys go up and just subscribe to Inspire You Media on YouTube? Because he's going to need the hits to pay for that again. All right, these guys need to send it. We need a full send.
All right, the Taurus monster truck. He's showing one more. Let's see.
Hit it.
What it can do.
Hit it, Jimmy.
I almost want to... Oh, he saved it.
Oh, no.
So it was getting so close to the tip over. Here's a view. Oh, the drone. It's nice and safe inside. What's that, like a Nissan Primera or something? And there's the factory speaker and under the parcel tray.
Is it still there? Okay, it's still
I don't know how George is going to get the drone back out of a crushed car.
Now, how many... George from Inspire You Media. Okay, the update is the drone is down, but it's still alive. As we side crawl out.
That must be, that's actually the door.
So, yeah, that's the front door.
Because I can see the bonnet popper to the right-hand side there. So that must be the front driver's door.
Okay,
one of those vehicles.
Which one was it that just oh, here, I think, let's have a look at this thing again. Oh, it all looked good until then.
And it's gone inside maybe the third car.
I think it's inside. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Is that it there? Is there some lights in the background? No, because that's the back. Oh, I don't know. Let's get rid of them.
Wow.
And a huge thank you to Kiwi Thunder. A huge thank you to Taurus. And Reed and Sam, go find that drone.
Okay, the car's silver. It's a silver car you're looking for. And it's by the...
it's the black one.
I think it's... So the Steno, I think it's by the driver's door of the Estina. So the second car in, I'm pretty sure it's in the driver's window.
And the drone's just died. Which one? No, first or the second one?
Well, I thought it was the second one. But looking at that, I think it might have been the first one, the way the driver's door is. But
oh, well,
they'll figure that out. They will hopefully find that at some point. I can't believe that just happened. What a shot. That's dedication to the cause. So the monster trucks putting it on. We'll take a look at the replay as Taurus goes up and over.
Man, the Taurus is a drone killer. Drone killer.
Oh, and a great shot. Once again, those Mimico case excavators.
You know what they need to do is just go and talk to one of the media guys behind and say, did you shoot that one when the drone came through? Because they would have triggered it through. You know, has George got another drone? I hope so.
Yeah, I do hope so.
So I went to George's workshop down in wherever it is on the way back from Wellington a few months ago.
I think the drone has been rescued.
Yay! The drone survived. What's he doing? Well, he's been told unplug the battery and replug the battery back in. Just throw. Now, I don't know if they've got it, but earlier on, the drone hit the ground as well. They threw the drone over the fence and it just hit the ground again. And George was like, thanks, guys.
It's obviously quite durable.
All right. Oh, there we go. We've got Case Pullenburry versus Fanger Dan Woolhouse for the 7th time or something this season. And Luke Fink versus Darren Kelly.
Wow, who's it going to be? And either way, it's going to be a fantastic replay, and it's going to be a fantastic 3rd and 4th race as well. 4 of the best drifters in the country at the moment.
Okay, what's happening?
So Darren Kelly's only just been out on track, so we need to turn that car around, and as well, obviously, a bit of time to turn around the Pullenburry car.
What are those cars doing leaving? There's still more to go. Like the biggest battle in the D1NZ in the last 2 years. A huge thank you to everyone for coming along and choosing Baypark tonight. Mercury Baypark, of course, the grand finale. There's a mana wave. Kia ora. It's always great to have a monster truck demonstration. Certainly like to think it was better than the last time I stood out with monster trucks. The crowd, yeah, it's got it down there. Legends. Okay, let's talk about it. Oh, there goes Luke.
So
where is Stephen MacGyver?
Obviously, the problems that Luke Fink had, or what the steam was that popped out the front, has all been sorted. And we'll cross down and have a chat. Steve MacGyver is with Luke Fink.
Oh, look, I've just been told. You're looking forward to facing DK?
Yeah, it'll be good. You know, I said it was hurt. We actually have heard it, so that's why we pushed it all the way here. And like, yeah, we just we've got now an intercooler for our supercharger. So basically, the intakes get hot and it pulls all my power. So let's hurry up and get it over and done with.
You are such a politician, mate. I love you.
So what did he say had happened?
So the intercooler for the supercharger, needs to get rediverted so that it just heats
So you're
up.
saying it's underpowered, like an R32 Skyline would be?
Yeah, like an R32 Skyline that once, probably very similar power to the JDM Racing R32 Skyline that's now sporting a lot more power than it used to.
Let's go down to Stephen. Please tell me what you've got. It's Darren.
Oh, no. I've got someone
even better,
who was also impersonating Ric Flair, going woo. Case Pullenburry. This will be fun, man.
Oh yeah, I'm having so much fun out there. You know, like this year's been a bit of a down year for me, but you know I'm very grateful to have 4 championships under my belt and still having these young fellas looking up to me and pushing my limits as well.
Case Pullenburry, what do you make of him? Seriously.
he's going to be a world champion, I think, in the making. You know, he's like there's the top guys, and you know me and Justin Roode here behind me. He's that much further ahead of these top guys here.
Make you feel good that they're coming out of this country too, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah, and you know we've got to support them. You know, so. The family of D1NZ, you know, push them right to the top, you know, like I never got a chance to go over to Formula Drift and stuff like that. I've won some Formula Drift rounds in Singapore, Malaysia and stuff like that, but yeah, like, you know, I always wanted to go to the States, you know, because that was sort of the ultimate. So, you know, if someone like him can take it to the States and actually represent New Zealand or something like that in the future, like, that's him.
Nice words, man. Go get ready for it.
Thank you.
Very kind words from a true gentleman and a true champion. 4 times the New Zealand Drift King, Fanger Daniel Woolhouse, an absolute sensation. He's done every season of the D1NZ and he's showed why for so many years. He is the man to watch. But these two are the men to watch. One of them is Darren Kelly. The other is Luke Fink. We saw a couple of seasons ago controversy. As they came out of the teardrop, contact was made. Now, what will happen this time? Now, who was the higher qualifier? Luke Fink qualified in 8th position. And then Darren Kelly qualified in 5th. Darren Kelly will set the pace. He will line up in the lead position. Now, I don't know if they have spoken to each other since. I know that it's been entertaining the whole way through. Here goes Darren Kelly. Here goes Luke Fink. And Darren is like, I'm going to gap him and try and get him out of here. Here comes Luke Fink. He's going to try and get on that back bumper. Are we going to see a touch? Oh, he's on the bumper. Darren puts a wheel off coming through. He's gone over the yellow line again. I don't know if the yellow line is in or out. And Luke Fink's gone off.
So Luke Fink washes wide on the way through the Dale ITM teardrop, and Darren Kelly needs to go through and complete this run. Remember, don't take that away from him at the moment. And he's going to get through that Repco wall ride. Look at that for a qualifying line from Darren Kelly to finish off that run.
Oh, wow.
Now,
where is Luke? So Luke's coming through to finish. Is Luke going to be able to continue? Is the issues he had going to mean he's going to be able to put down a run? He's waving at the crowd. Okay, what's the word?
Oh, so it might have, well, we saw Taylor James DB the tyre early on. He probably wants to check those tyres and just double check everything's A-OK before they go ahead. So we'll take a look at the Dale ITM replay and look at the start of this run between these two drivers. This is the top 4 battle. This is what Steve's certainly been wanting to see and a lot of other people around the place. And we'll have a look at what went on here. And it just a big drift wide from Luke Fink, and he exits the track on the Dale ITM teardrop.
This is so good. Oh.
All right, so same as Taylor James.
DB to the left rear tyre. Okay, well, let's just move on. All right, so let's have a look at Luke Fink coming through. He's on the handbrake and then gets on the gas. Man, he looked like he was on the handbrake for a while. Both of them were putting wheels off. And at this point here, he's dug in and DB'd his tyre. He's allowed to change it because, well, it's the same as what happened. So it's Case versus Fanger. Are we going to see, well, what we've got right now is we have a 10-0 advantage in the old term to Darren Kelly. So finish the lap in the chase position, you take the win.
Would be all his.
Now this is Case Pullenburry. So we've got the outgoing champion of Fanger Dan, the 4 times champ, versus essentially the incumbent, the young man, the boy, who is potentially going to lift the top spot in his maiden year tonight. It's all about points, and has he got enough?
And not only at the moment is he taking on the 4-time champion by way of Whangadam Woolhouse, potentially he's going to go up against a 3-time champion by the way of Darren Kelly as well. Case Pullenbury, if he wins both of these battles, that would be legend status. The first year ever for him in the Pro Championship. He's already won the Pro Sport. Is he going to go back-to-back Pro Sport then Pro year after year?
Well, he's going to park up and assume the position. So, where did Case qualified in 2nd place? Whanga was in 3rd. We talk about the cream rising to the top. Darren qualified in 5th.
Whanga just cruises on up to that start line.
Hey, look, the drone still goes.
So there they are, head-to-head, 2JZ versus VAS14 against the RTR Mustang. And it is Case Pullenbury leading out Whangadam Woolhouse. This is the top 4 battle. Here we go. Oh, contact, big contact from Whangadam. Oh no, disastrous. So lights gone red here.
Come on, come on, come on, red, 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 and he's seen it.
So all he's going to see here is that RTR Mustang parked up in the wall. We do hope everything's all okay for Whangadam in there. And advantage.
Of course, the other problem that you have is that Whanga's in a left hook, so he's kind of jammed in the wall right now, isn't he? So we've just heard that Whanga is advised that he is okay.
Man, just stuck it too hard on the wall and it just sort of seatbelted him and slapped the front end of that Mustang across into there. And Case Pullenbury just gets round and red lights will go for him. It will be, like you say in the old term, 10-0 advantage this time to Case Pullenbury. Is it going to be 7 times champions that he will take down in just 2 battles?
Let's just change it to the commentary term. Let's say 10-0 in the commentary term. Oh, there's Whangadam, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together. A 4 times champion out there. He decided that he was going to do his very best tonight. He was like, look, I'm just going to go out there, and if I can't get it, we're going to bin it.
So he's hoping that the damage isn't too bad. I mean, he's got the whole off-season to sort that out.
Look at his number plate, Mr. Drifter. Thanks, Tauranga Towing. Now, who was your other towing company? I just punched him.
Tauranga Towing coming to the rescue there of Whangadam Woolhouse. And of course, we do have Billy McFarlane out there as well. And the 111 Towing. Massive shout out to those guys coming in doing recovery.
Oh, look at the blue all over there. He got caught in some... there's not too much there. I think they're going to have to move the ute. So Whanga's going to be on the phone to Sam from CTB. Hokey's down there saying, let's just get this out. I've seen Hokey in all sorts of predicaments here. She was up to her waist in water many a times. Of course, she used to be part of the rescue crew that looked after the jet sprints that we've seen here in the past. We've seen her all over the country with the Super Sprint Championship as well. And they're looking for a point to hook up this Mustang. Let's have a look what happened. So Case. Oh, that is the shot I always wanted. If the shot I wanted was the wheel grazing and coming. I've got a shot of Fanger and he's absolutely buried in the wall, and the only thing you can see in it is his rim almost grinding against the concrete. I'm looking at that going, hey, that's a great shot. I kind of forgot that Fanger was crashing behind, so sorry. So
you are talking about the rear wheel of Case Pullenbury grazing up.
Let's have another look at a different shot. Yeah, so he's just come through and tapped it. Because of the amount of angle he was carrying, it managed to suck the front end in as well.
And just imagine how hard and how high that would have felt in the car. He was, you know, I've had a car go, you know, a couple of 100 mil or 100 mil off the ground. That was like half a metre up there. So I don't think Fanger's going to have some damage. Yeah, I don't think that can be fixed in 5 minutes. Now, in any normal circumstance, you would see Fanger Dan go through to a third and fourth battle. So we're waiting for the tyre of Luke Fink to get changed to go through the second half of the battle between himself and Darren Kelly. And there it is, another look at it. Look how high the rear of that car jumps up in the air. And that would feel extremely high in a car. Doesn't look that high in the video, doesn't look that high in person, but let me tell you, I've been a couple of 100 mil off the ground in a car before and it feels like it's 3 meters. So while we have the Tauranga towie.
All right, so they'll get that car hooked on. Let's stare at Darren Kelly, having a chat to, is that Brian? NDT Developments. He's like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, no, there's a rather serious
What do you do?
recovery.
What do you do here for Luke Fink? There's nothing you can do. You know what you do?
What do you do?
Force contact out of the teardrop between you and the chase car.
No response from me. I'm not talking to you. You're dragging me into this devilish acts.
You've been called a devil once tonight. That was because of me anyway.
That was,
okay.
Yes. I've never been called that before.
Okay.
In this situation, I'll take it as a compliment. So there they are, lined up there on in the pit chute. Darren Kelly and
Is he just
Fink.
Has Luke just been all Australian through the window? So we're going to drag up the Ford Mustang RTR Spec 5D of Fanger Dan Wallhouse. Special thanks to, of course, for Fanger for RTR, CTB, Century Batteries Castrol. Now this break, I can't wait for it, but I guess the rest of us are. We'll be back to see what's going to happen between Darren Kelly and Luke Fink shortly.
Right, so there is the Century Batteries Castrol RTR Mustang making its way back to pits courtesy of Tauranga Towing. And I'm not sure if we'll see that Mustang back out there for a third and fourth battle. It is potential.
Everything I say is just bad. I don't know what to say. All these ideas, I mean, I've got these things just going through my head, thinking, what if?
Yeah, I don't think that's a 5 minute.
Yeah, that is slammed, eh?
That is like JDM spec camber on the front of that Mustang.
Oh man, well they're going to come through and give it a bit of a sweep up, a clean up, a tidy up, and we'll get ready. There's only a handful more battles to go to crown a champion.
Case Pullenbury, I mean, you called him Case Verstappen on a number of occasions, and someone said he's going to go, and Wolfinger said he's going to go through and be a world champion.
Well, if anyone can do it, it is Case and the Pullenbury family. Those guys there have got such dedication when it comes to motorsport. Out of the way, Carlos. Look at him. Carlos, get out of the way. Okay, they're going to head back out onto track. Well, here we go, Tony G. Here we go. Of course, it's the grand finale, and we're getting to the pointy end, my friend.
Yeah, looking for someone to battle the winner of this Luke Fink, Darren Kelly view. Start seeing what Finger Dan has to say, and Stephen McIver might have an update. A bit of conversation there between Stephen McIver and...
Yeah, they can't turn the truck around the way that it's going. So
okay,
Joe.
Okay, so can I jump in here? Sorry, apologies, Steve. My apologies, mate.
Yours.
The reason Fang's running back, he's pulling the pin on this. He's pulling the pin on the battle, but he wants to do third and fourth. So Case Pullenbury goes through. It's as simple as that. They've had that discussion. Yes. So the issue is now they want to see how bad the car is. He says it's, quote, it's bad, but he wants to try and go third and fourth. Okay.
He's a superstar, he's a champion, and there's a reason for it. He never stops trying.
So that's it. Case Pullenbury takes the win over Fangadam Woolhouse. And we'll go through to the final battle. Who will he take on? Will it be this man, Luke Fink from out of Australia? Or will it be Darren Kelly, DK, former 3-time champion? He's also won the Pro Sport Championship in the past. And will they be able to turn around that Fangadam Woolhouse Mustang?
All right, so I can tell you now that if third and fourth, if we can't get everyone out on time, third and fourth will have to come off qualifying. It will be Case that is going to go up against the winner of this battle.
So just a reminder, it is essentially a 10-0 lead in commentary terms, Darren Kelly. So away we go, Luke Fink leading out Darren Kelly off through the Napa Auto Parts acceleration zone into the Repco wall. He's hit him. Oh, and now DK's gone hard into the wall.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we are going to look at a couple of things here. What we want to see is Luke Fink's entry into the turn. I know I made a terrible comment before about throwing it through the teardrop. Now, Luke's car, sorry, we'll see what we can see. So they come down the straight here, Tony. What happens with Luke? Nah, he's initiated. is his rear wheels...
everything's fine, I believe, there.
Was it a... No, well, we need to know where Luke's rear tyres were spinning. So they're coming down here. Well, I guess, I mean, he's at what point is he... I really haven't watched how many of these, at what point these guys are on the gas.
So that rim is well and truly stuffed. Look at it.
Okay.
Big problems for the right front, or left front it is. And as well.
Are we going to have 3 cars that can't finish?
Bang, it is contact from Kelly on the back of Fink. And just sparks flying out there.
Okay, so I know that they're looking at who is at fault, and I know that the from Kenny Ruddle has gone and said to the judges he wants them to look at deeming fault. Kenny Ruddle has spoken to both drivers and heard both sides of the drivers' stories.
So a lot of damage to the left-hand front, well, across the entire front. We've lost the whole front bumper and the left-hand headlight, the left-hand guard just hanging on the turbo time trials. And this is why they call it the concrete jungle.
Wow. Hey, look, let's me if I open this door.
Darren Kelly.
Hey, that's our door.
So Stephen McIver, he's down there. He's got a word from Darren Kelly.
Okay, DK, what happened?
Well, we were going pretty slow on the run-up, and I knew he was entering pretty slow, but he just all of a sudden just didn't go anywhere in front of me, so had nowhere to go. There was like no speed whatsoever to it, so couldn't drive any slower, couldn't stay behind him, and I don't know if he bailed out of the drift at that point or if he pulled out just after that, but yeah, it was definitely not chaseable. So.
All right, I'll leave it there. Let's get a check with Luke and see what the story is. That's one story. What's your side of the story, pal?
I don't know. What was the other side of the story?
Oh, did you pull out of the drift?
No, as soon as I saw the red, I saw him crash behind me, then I saw the red light, so I stopped drifting. Okay. That was further around the corner after he crashed, so I saw the reds, and obviously we were going in pretty hot, so I know if he went in hard, so I definitely knew that it would be bad. I immediately stopped drifting, and you got to keep in mind, like, I'm really trying to save this car right now from a temperature situation, so if the red light's out, I'll happily just cruise around and come back in, and if we go again or whatever, I can see a little bit behind me. I could see he wasn't there anymore, and I could see the reds were on. I was like, shut her down, and so hopefully you can get it going again or whatever, because it'd be nice to have like a proper battle with him. We've never had a proper battle, me running into him running into walls, it all happens. DVs.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate.
You know what? I've got the greatest idea. I see 3 cars that are not going to finish and 1 person that is. I can see Keisuke Nagashima's car out there. If those 3 can't finish,
I know
let's send 2 incredible drivers out there, a pro sport and a pro driver expression session with each other, and then let's get some skids
that's
on.
just going to give Keisuke Nagashima the taste of the pro championship.
Absolutely.
For
let's
next
bring
year.
him in right now.
Put him straight up against.
He's allowed to run his tyres because he can't fit anything else.
So, speaking of that...
Man, don't let him do it. Let's go. No, Keisuke, no. No, Keisuke, let's put you up against... Okay, this is our pro sport champion, Keisuke Nagashima, and we are seeing his victory skids. Top performance on the side, 86 fighters. This young man has done everything he can. He won in Tokyo. He won everything this year. Keisuke Nagashima, the absolute man. He's on the brakes, he's lighting it up, and he's excited to be there. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. How good's a Super 6? Hey, kept it on the track. That's like Gaz Whiterish.
Look at that, a beautifully presented 86 Fighters, A86, in the hands of one of the coolest names in drifting in the country. It is Keisuke Nagashima. He is your Pro Sport champion for 2024, and remember the name. I wonder if he shoots back off towards Japan or something in the off-season and does some drifting over there, or, you know, is there anything else lined up? But I'll tell you one thing, he certainly knows how to put on a show as far as victory skids go. There it is, the nice green glow from the back of that 86 car.
Oh, just brilliant. All I can say is Happy Mother's Day. Tomorrow is Mother's Day, so I got to acknowledge all the mums. So, too much smoke feeding in upstairs. They didn't close the doors and it's drifting away, so I think we've got a few sirens going. Okay, we are going to head down.
So there it is, Keisuke Nagashima. Look at it, having fun out there. We all love victory skids, don't we? And
certainly do, especially if it's Kessler's daughter.
Screaming SR20 A86. How good. And so I believe there is a result between the Luke Fink and Darren Kelly battle.
You know what? Well, there has to be, because well, it depends how what they deemed. Okay. I don't know. Has Stephen got any? Who's that on the ground?
So he's got Kenny Ruddle down there just having a chat to DK.
Is there any updates, Stephen?
I've got to find the question here remains is, can Darren's car be fixed and go one more time? And we're working against the clock now. Of course, you've got a curfew here at Mercury Bay Park, so Kenny's talking through it, and I've spoken to one of the engineers, and they said there's a lot of damage. So it's whether there is an appetite, one might suspect, to go one more time. So, gee whiz, it's been one of those nights, hasn't it? Hey.
Well, yeah, certainly been one of those nights. Kenny Ruddle, he's in there having a deep discussion with DK, Darren Kelly.
I think actually Darren's explaining to Kenny what he feels went down, but hey, someone is going to have to make a call very quickly.
Keisuke Nagashima, he's so noisy. First Toyota to ever win a title.
So it has been deemed, of course.
Guys, just to the crowd that are out there, I just want to reaffirm that the siren that is going off is not an emergency, and it is not deemed an emergency either. You do not have to evacuate, but there is a fire alarm that's going off here. And of course, it's come off. We're going to blame Keisuke Nagashima and the power of the SR.
Hate to be a pain here, boys, but can we have a call on this, Kenny?
So the judges deemed it one more time. Unfortunately, though, Darren Kelly is in a position where the vehicle's going to be unable to be fixed in time within the rules. So we've just got to double check a couple of things, and I guess Luke Fink may go through.
Okay, and but the potential of the battle for third, for fourth, considering that Fangadan's car is pretty munted as well. Not that we had official munted.
Yeah.
And we're running out of time. So
yeah, well, unfortunately, running out of time, so race control may enact force majeure event overtime ruling, which means third place and fourth place battle may be cut, and then it goes back to qualifying order. So those two drivers in the third and fourth position will be then split by qualifying points.
All right, thanks for that. And do we think Luke Fink's ready to go? He can go back, right? He's allowed to go back. Yep, go for it.
So there it is, official word at the stage. One more time between Luke Fink and Darren Kelly. So it was a 10-0 advantage to Darren Kelly. And then it went the other way there by the way of Luke Fink, 10-0. So one more time there. In the meantime, we'll take a short break. We will be back with you very shortly.
Well, we are back at Mercury Baypark Stadium. This is a D1NZ final of the Pro Championship. We've seen Pro Sport wrapped up earlier on today with Keisuke Nagashima, the grand finale. And, well, there's controversy here, there's controversy there. What happened where? I don't know. Stephen McIver, what have you got? Do you know any
I've got
more?
Luke Fink ready to run the final against Case Buildup. That's what we've got, and he's good to go. Wheels being sorted out, everything's good. I like James McMahon away. It's been a crazy all night, hey?
It's been very good, yeah, but we're still here, we're still in it, and the show's still got to go on.
Yeah, and we're running out of time, so can we not have any more momentos? Can we just have a nice clean run, Luke?
Oh, that's the aim, I guess, isn't it? Yeah, it's not without it all happening. It's just all happening. Everything's been happening. It's interesting, to say the least. Admittedly, I did that run then without brakes, without foot brakes. I had handbrake still, but no foot brake. So I was absolutely flat on the entry, flick, a little bit of handbrake, and yeah, I guess couldn't hang.
All right, boys, I'm going to just say pull a finger out and let's go racing.
Yep, yeah, we'll do that.
So there it is from Luke Fink, and you see the damage on Slam It Supra in the background there. Look at the right rear of that car. The boys being too busy and trying to cool down that supercharger as well. They are.
See how many bags of ice that team goes through. They've got the supercharger on the top. They've got a unit in the back that they put ice into as well. Look at the broken cars. We've got Fangers in the background. Over there on the side is, of course, the JDM machine of, and this one here, I mean, although it still goes, it arguably doesn't.
That's why they call it the concrete jungle, don't they, Steve? It's been, I mean, we do like to see the crashes in motorsport, and the demise of these drivers. No one's gotten hurt, which is the good news, but in this instance, I think we'd rather keep the crashes to Speedway. Good look at the hive of activity down there at the pits. Got a little bit of steam rising off the Buildup car to the left-hand side of the screen as well. So we've got some hot, overused cars as far as they're concerned. So, from what I understand, as soon as Case gets to the grid, a timer starts, doesn't he? And the other driver's got a certain amount of time. Oh, now, it's still a one more time between Darren and...
Yeah, but Darren can't get out. What's happened here then? They're just trying to cool it down. They're running it through. They've got blowers and all sorts. I mean, this vehicle here has done double duties. Cole Armstrong. He's in his Armstrong plumbing ute, just getting out of the way.
So the thing is, Case Pullenbury, he's going to the line.
Okay, so...
But Daniel Woolhouse forfeited the top 4 battle, yes?
Yes, but Daniel Woolhouse, he forfeited his semi-final versus Case Pullenbury in order to take on the battle for 3rd and 4th. We understand that Darren Kelly's car will not be able to be repaired, therefore Fanga Dan will be awarded with 3rd place for the round with Darren in 4th.
Okay.
Luke Fink versus Case Pullenbury is the final. There will be no battle for 3rd and 4th, and we just need to get Case to scrub and head to the line.
So then Luke Fink will follow out. Okay, so sorry, I did miss that.
All right, so we'll go down to Billy and we'll say send them. Murray's still putting the last bit of gaffer on the back there.
I'll tell you what, there's some heat coming out of there. And
there's some heat coming out, but a reminder, there's also a lot of cold as well. So what's the go? What do you do? Chuck an egg in it. All right. The best bet for us right now is to send Case Pullenbury out to scrub and put him on the line. That would give 1 minute. So, Case Pullenbury has been sent. He's just going to check everything else. You can see Case, typical drifter. He's like, oh, but I want to battle my last one. Kurt Blackie, having a chat to Fanga Dan. Be interesting to know. Oh, look, you can see drift hands.
Drift hands, yes.
Okay, now we are going to see this car make its way out. Once he does, and now we've got a all right, let's get those cars out on track.
All right, so it is the Core Civil Construction S15 of Case Pullenbury. We've seen it win round 1 in Topol. We've seen it win round 2 in Hampton Downs. Can he make it a 3rd round win as he shoots out?
And he's out behind him. We have a final, and we have some heat in the tyres. All right, Case is a high qualifier. Case will be the person who's going to set it loose. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long season with the D1NZ, and it is about to come to its conclusion. It started in December 23 with an amazing win from our Pro Sport champion in his first ever drive in Pro. That man is Case Pullenbury. He drives the Core Civil Constructions 2JZ CK Earthworks on the bonnet. This kid has done everything in the Pro Sport Championship, and he was forced to move to Pro. Well, he went up, he won the first round, he won the second round. He didn't win rounds 3 and 4, but he still drove like an animal. He's come back here to Baypark, the grand finale, with a points lead of 96 points over his next competitor. It now comes down to the last battle of the night. Driving the CK Earthworks Core Civil 2JZ powered Nissan S14. Case Verstappen Pullenbury. He's going up against the JDM V8 out of Australia. It's an LS and it's supercharged. It is Luke Fink. Forget the rest. They are the best. This is the final of the Repco D1NZ.
Case Pullenbury throws it into the Repco wall ride for the final time tonight in a lead position. And Luke Fink, he's trying to get right back up on the door. The proximity has been closed right up into the teardrop. They go. And Case Pullenbury gets all the way round through the Dale ITM teardrop. It's going to be the Mimico switch from here. Luke Fink still hanging in there as well. Oh, it's a massive
wheel off. Oh, and it has come to an end, and I would say that
is a massive incident there. He has hit the wall hard there. We do hope.
Okay, let's check on the
Case
drivers
Pullenbury
first. Let's make sure both of them are okay. What a way to blow. Okay, Luke's going over there. He's put his hands up. He's okay. And here comes Case getting out of the car.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Case Pullenbury and Luke Fink. A bit of a handshake there. And is Case all A-OK there?
There are 2 broken cars out there right now. There are 2 drivers that are A-OK. Yes, Case is sore, but he's out there walking around, and that is a great thing to see right now. Luke Fink sucked into the wall with Case. It looked like the rear wheel delaminated or popped off it.
Yeah, the rear wheel, we just saw it exit the chat basically, and then we'll take a look at the
take a look now. Talk us through it, Tony.
So Case Pullenbury, good start there. Luke Fink very shallow. He's trying to shallow up to get onto the rear bumper of Pullenbury, and there it is. So I wonder if he's hit the wall with the rear tyre on the way through the wall.
Yeah, but it's the
ride.
other side. So where does it start delaminating?
So keep your eye on
That's
the rear
all fine,
wheels.
but it's the next wheel there. There's now, just to confirm, there is no contact that we can cause. He comes through here, and then the wheel.
It was
the inside one. You were right. So it's the inside wheel has left the chat.
If we have a look at we can probably roll back and see potentially the Dale ITM replay. The shot that you wanted to see was the rear tyre right up against that concrete wall. That is a demise of Case Pullenbury, and then you could actually see as he came around the teardrop.
So it's actually from the start of the teardrop section. This is obviously the aftermath of it, but that's where the inside wheel comes off, and that was caused
grip. Hard into the back. So I can tell you what, I've done it in a super stock before, a stock car, gone in backwards into the concrete wall, and that is hard. I've just watched Case Pullenbury do exactly the same thing. It's absolutely fantastic to see him out of the car. He does give the thumbs up, he's all right. Now, that there is where the tyre comes off the rim. Bang, it does hurt to go backwards into a concrete wall. It may not look big at all, but I tell you what, hitting the rearwards, like going backwards into a concrete wall, is actually really sore. You try and prepare yourself for it, and you do the opposite of what you need to do.
Luke Fink is still driving. Luke Fink is therefore the winner of round 5, the grand finale. He has to be. He was taken into the wall. We know that car can't finish. So we've got one driver, 1-2 rounds this season, Case Pullenbury. Another driver right there, Luke Fink, will be the second round winner as well. The points are going to close up. Well, will they be enough? Has Luke Fink done enough? I don't think so.
So I think that all started, like I say, from the Repco wall ride to start, and the lack of rear end of the car from Casey's just right out on the wall. The tyre was literally rubbing up against it on the first pass. As they went round through the Dale ITM teardrop, we have a look at the left-hand rear. You could actually see a little bit of a vibration. So not sure if there's a chance to look at the replays again while we prepare ourselves for the prize giving. And Case Pullenbury, has he done enough to win the championship over Luke Fink? Been a great night of drifting here Great afternoon. It's been a long, long day of drifting. We had the pro qualifying early on this evening. We had the pro sport battle tree in its entirety, and we have now seen the pro. There's Luke Fink there. We'll crown our champion. Luke Fink, as Steve said, has won 2 rounds of the championship. Case Pullenbury has won 2 rounds of the championship. We will go down to the infield. Very shortly, they prepare themselves for the prize giving. Fangadam Woolhouse, as we say earlier, he will manage to pick himself up 3rd for the round. Case Pullenbury 2nd for the round. We'll add up all those championship points. And Fangadam Woolhouse as well. Current DK will be the one to hand over. We will have a new champion, but who is it going to be? A very second-hand looking Go Loco S15. Core civil construction. Some work to go into that. So we will throw down to Stephen McIver on the infield. What have we got down there, Stephen?
Thank you, mate. Well, we've figured out all the points. We just need all the players to be over here. So we need Case Pullenbury over here as quickly as we can. Otherwise, we're going to run out of time here actually at Mercury Bay Park. So if his team can drag Case over here, all things being equal, and then we can actually do the round and the championship wins. But we need those people over here. We've got Luke Fink over here, which is good. That's a good sign. We need Case Pullenbury, that's another good sign. We need Fangadam, because Fangadam has to hand over the Drift King trophy to the gentleman that will be the Drift King in 2024. And we also need Dave Steedman over here as well. So as soon as we get all those people over here, we are good. Fangadam's over there. Fang, if you can go round the back, please, because that'll be the other part of it. So I think what's important is, folks, here we go. We are running at a time. There'll be no victory skids. I'm sorry. It's the way she rolls. But we will hand out the round and championship trophies, and we will do this as cleanly as possible. So, right, here we go. So the round, for the round, 5th and final round, in 3rd position, Fangadam. No, not yet. Put that back. 3rd position for the round. In 2nd position, Case Pullenbury. And the winner of the round is Luke Fink. Now, I apologise for the swiftness of this, but we are against the clock. Thank you, Keith Lewis. Gentlemen, hold those trophies up. You are the round podium. Now, I'd like you to step back down, please, and we'll do your championship. And Keith, could you please do the honours again? Fanga, put that down for a moment. Alrighty, your 2024 championship podium. In 3rd position, Dave Steedman. In 2nd position, Luke Fink. And if I could ask the outgoing Drift King, who is, of course, Fangadam, to hand over the Drift King trophy to your new Repco D1NZ Drift King, Case Pullenbury. Hold those trophies high, boys. There you go, folks. That is your championship podium for 2024. Spray a bit of champagne, and then we'll have a quick chat to your new Drift King champion. If we can catch him. All right, Case, come over here, mate. Mate, congratulations. This has been a hell of a journey. Pro Sport champion, now Pro champion, Drift King, DK1. What's going through your head right now?
I don't even know. It's been a dream for a long time. With something that we've all been working towards. It's a whole team, you know, that comes together to do something like this. It's just everyone, all the people that came out to watch, everyone that backs us, you know. Cause Civil, we couldn't have done it without them. Digger Bits, like, bro, like, it's unreal. Like JOB, Jeff's fiberglassing, it's just, yeah, everyone.
Emotional moment, right?
Yeah. I just never would have thought, you know, yeah.
Well, mate, congratulations, because you have been the pick of the field from the get-go. Do you want how many more do you want?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll go back to the drawing board, we'll reset, and we'll see what we can do. Yeah, we'll see going forward.
Well, congratulations, mate. Go and celebrate this to your team and your family. You are the Drift King for 24.
Cheers, bro.
There you go, folks. Case Pullenburry, and that just about wraps up the season. Steve Daniels joins me right now. Go and see your family, mate. Go and enjoy it. We saw something special this year, didn't we?
You can't get much more special. In the first round, you said, who do you think is the person to watch out for? I said, Case Pullenburry. From then on, he was the man to watch. An incredible team, an incredible family, and an incredible champion.
Yeah, and I think the one thing about that we've discovered, or as we see people around and celebrating, it is one big happy family. It's been a crazy old night here at Mercury Bay Park, but it just promises so much more, right?
Well, it's a fantastic night with a bunch of fantastic people. These guys here, they're not competitors, they are family, like you say, and that's why you see they fight like cats and dogs, but there's a lot of love.
Yes, well, our apologies for not being able to give you the rest of the drivers' reactions. We are on a curfew. Don't want those naughty council people coming and telling us we've got to be quiet right now. So we are done. We have a Drift King in 2024 for Repco D1NZ. He's over there celebrating with his family. His name is Case Pullenburry. On behalf of all the team that have brought you Repco D1NZ, we shall see you next time around. Have a great weekend. And by the way, to all mums tomorrow, happy Mother's Day.